outside of the toilet bowl here.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be. I guess you're still gonna get some money, but you lose so much time, right, to get back to Division 1. You're gonna need one full season just to get back. You're not getting any DPC. So I think it's really important here for whoever wins, and I think this is actually super close. Infamous and EgoBoys. I would say they're relatively close in
Yeah.
skill wise.
Yeah, and with the
It would
wins
seem so.
that either of these teams have taken, like Infamous beating Thunder Predator and Ego Boys defeating SG, it just goes to
Yep.
show that they have what it takes to potentially compete at the top of this division. And there's 2 slots that go to the major. And who knows? Maybe Beast Coast win the first major. You never know how many slots they could give to SA if that were to happen. What if they just went in and just crushed every
True.
single match,
You're
So
not wrong.
you go to lower division, 0% chance you're going to the TI, unless you go through the opens, obviously. But you're not going to get there through DPC. That's for sure. So
Yeah.
you got to stay in the uppers. Big
So
deal.
only $1,000 difference, $1,000 difference in terms of pricing here between 6th place and 7th place in uppers for season 1. 24,000 versus 23,000. But going down to lowers for season 2 is just the punishment of punishments. The only one worse is getting relegated out of Division 2. So it puts your chances for making it to TI through these points pretty slim if you don't make it here. This is a big one.
I would say so. Do you guys have any favorites here?
All right. I'm gonna start with the Pander play here. Let's see if this is the series where Mr. Jeans finally steps up. Right, he's been the talk of this team. We all expected Infamous to probably do a little bit better. They've got the star power, but they haven't been able to make it click. Ego Boys on the other side, we didn't have huge expectations for them, but they've had a lot of moments where we've gone, oh wow, yeah, that's pretty nasty. Weren't they the ones playing that Nature's Prophet mid that got you so hot and bothered, Trent?
For Alone, I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think that was Alone. 2 games in a row where we saw him just absolutely dominate. So
I hope they don't give it to him. I think overall I am favoring Infamous. I mean, I'm just going to because I've known these players for so long. I'm a lot more comfortable putting my confidence in them. But I've definitely been impressed by numerous players here on Eagle Boys here at the tournament. Like you said, Alone as well as Sacred. He's popped off a couple times. So I don't know, just really looking forward to this draft.
Well, we've got game 1 ready to rock and roll. Starting on time. No coordinator issues going to plague us today. Let's jump into game 1, see what we're working on.
Beautiful. Starting with a very, very dirty ban here on the Alchemist.
And the first ban Prophet. Very nice.
Yes, the Alk Medusa. All right, these guys are on. I like this. They know the meta. Get rid of the Alk first off. That's for sure. We'll see where the Dusa factors in here. I could definitely see her being 8th overall or a second phase ban.
I think we
fourth
talked about
ban,
Zayori
4th pick overall.
last week probably about Medusa not being played middle. And Alone, he actually played 5 games of mid Medusa recently.
Oh, look at that.
So, yeah.
Zayori ahead of the meta.
Especially with this Coddle pick. If Medusa is in your mind,
And plus, remember we saw the Coddle stacking with the Kunkka in the driver's seat in the mid lane, also in recent memory.
Oh, that was nasty. That was like some of my favorite combos we've seen so far, actually.
Yeah.
I think Coddle proving a very dynamic hero.
When we talk about a Nature's Prophet team, a Coddle team is extremely similar because it's just about like really clutch timings with big relocates and numbers advantages. So I think this hero should fit their playstyle pretty well too.
All right, since we're talking
they weren't
Kunkka,
prepared
can I
for this.
actually rant for 20 seconds.
All right, I'll get my watch. All right, go.
Okay. I was playing Kunkka, super late game. I buy a refresher. You cannot... Oh, I actually predicted a Medusa. I'm so happy. You cannot double X 2 different enemies because you have to cancel X to use the other one. Why don't you have a different hotkey? I lost a game because of that.
This
yeah,
guy,
that's
what a
pretty much the
noob. He
range.
tries to use double X on
2 seconds
heroes.
to spare. Well done.
Oh,
Thank
my.
Dude,
All right. The limitations of Kunkka, Bowie, not the guy you want to buy a refresher on for X. Okay,
that's
got it.
so dumb, right? Well, why wouldn't you be able to use it twice? I don't understand. It's very simple.
You know, that sounds like an icefrog@gmail.com kind of conundrum there, buddy. I don't know.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
And yet, Puck, they put it on separate hotkeys, but if you refresh, it's not like you can jump to the first orb.
Oh, how does that work actually?
I actually don't
Same
know.
as Kunkka.
I'm
think
just
you
totally
lose it.
guessing.
I would assume he follows the last one, but I actually have no idea.
We'll just go with that.
So
Yeah.
how much do we like the Nyx here? He's still annoying, right? He got nerfed in the C patch that came out about a week ago now. Very good option against Medusa with the mana burn, but
And Coddle.
it's what, and Coddle, but it is one of those. It's a counter in the sense that it's a mana burn against Medusa, but does Nyx really counter the strategy that Medusa is going to try to execute here in terms of rushing the Manta, playing aggressive, hitting these objectives at the key times?
I think so. I think he gives you vision. He allows you to invade a little bit better. He's always going to have value in the carapace against these two heroes right away. Plus, the mana burn, as you already mentioned, is a crazy amount of damage versus a Medusa. So, yeah.
Okay.
Big deal.
Yeah, and this is also 100% a Nyx 4 or 3, which means he's going to have those levels. I think we see a couple of games where the Nyx didn't actually have a lot of mana drain levels, and we're like, oh, was this Q build the problem here? I don't think that's going to happen.
I just like that you said he's 100% a 4. Well, maybe he's going to be a 3. So probably not 100%.
He's not going to 5. He's not a 5. That's what I meant.
see. 100% won't be a 5. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Mars now. Okay.
Now, isn't Mr. Jeans a big Invoker player? He is, right?
I believe so.
Yep.
Why didn't they pick Invoker instead of Nyx, though? That part I'm a little surprised by, considering, like, I don't know, I feel like this hero's been banned so early in so many games, and he seems super strong versus Medusa. I guess because they have the 10th pick. I guess Invoker's just so hard to flex to a different lane.
Yeah, I think that's a problem SG faced. Like, there was a series, they lost both games, and they were going for the Invoker, and he just has no flex. It's like, unless you're Yapsor trying to play Invoker 4, you're gonna know it's mid Invoker, but that's kind of rough. I have one thing to say about the Sacred Mars here. Infamous, they're not doing really well in the tournament so far, but his win rate with Mars is very poor, and it's not only the officials. He's doing really poorly with it in pubs too. I'm a little...
Damn. Come on, leave his pubs out of this. Leave the man alone. He's trying to relax after a hard day at DPC, and now you're bringing up on the panel and he's shitting the bed in his pubs. He's already getting tipped by the enemy team. He's getting flamed, probably getting reported. Half of them might be low priority, and you have the nerve
data, dude,
to bring it up on the panel.
Unbiased data, all right?
Unbiased data. He's been feeding in pubs.
Well,
I feel like Infamous really needs something to tie this together, though, right now. You've got 3 pretty good setup heroes. Who are you setting up for? Who's doing the big deeps?
So you know for sure that I guess Clock could be 5. It's so weird. Like, you don't really know the lanes. And that Medusa could be middle, so you actually have no idea what you're working with here.
PL. A Clockwork, a Coddle. Come on. What else are you going to pick?
Slark. I mean, PA against the Clockwork comes to mind. Jump out of the cogs there, but...
Get yourself a PL, get yourself an actionable 5 or a mid after, and we're good to go. Easy game.
How bad is Mar first Medusa?
I mean, could be kind of cool, right? With the...
I think the timings are hard with how fast Medusa plays now, but I could see a specialist morph player handle it.
You know, if it still stole the mana, I bet it would be really good.
Yeah, wow. True.
That would be stat. Like some good strats. All right, we're going with speed instead. Fine. This is like the opposite of the PL or the AM counter. That I mean, both of those have kind of struggled a little bit, to be fair. The idea of not countering the hero, but more so countering the plan.
Just go fast. Race car Dota. You got your healing ward. Get that jug with some value items. You know, your Mask of Madness, something like that.
Yeah, be able to contest them and fight them when they want to like advance the wall.
Yeah, and I think, when you see the heroes on the side of EgoBoys, Medusa wants to play from afar. That healing ward, if it's well placed, it's going to be super hard to take down, especially with the arena in the team fights, right? So you're going to get a lot of value, at least so far, from the healing ward.
Even more flexibility, though. Assuming it's a 3 Enigma, but...
it's got to be, dude. It's Sacred.
Yeah.
His hero. He's been so good.
All right.
Give him to me.
I like Enigma in general. I do feel like
5 seconds.
it is a little greedy to run Enigma and Medusa in the same draft. Like,
is Enigma cool with Coddle and lane though? Because you get the cooldown reduction on the Eidolon conversion. Do you get extra denies? Is that hype?
Not that much actually, but I think the Malefice is the real deal here because you get a lot of you actually get pretty much Eternal Malefice, which is pretty strong once the Enigma gets a couple of levels.
Do you think they can pick Kunkka still with the Jug? It's probably not worth it versus Nyx and Jug, I feel.
10 seconds remaining.
I kind of like DP.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's just kind of slow.
Yeah, I like the way Kunkka
DK
plays the
here,
game
right?
way better. You need DK? Wow, that's a bold
I mean, I like
phrase.
the concept because it's like someone who can play a little bit faster and actually kill towers, but maybe just Void Spirit's like safer or something.
You mean for EgoBoys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like I wanted a non-intelligence
10
hero that
seconds
actually
remaining.
offers tempo and push, and I think DK might be the only one.
5 seconds remaining.
There are not, I mean,
DK.
other than Kunkka, right? I mean, he doesn't offer push, I guess, per se, but he does, he gives you a lot of team fight, and he can just like run around the map and do stuff.
I mean, there's
It's
also
just that,
like Queen of
DK
Pain.
has the instant stun on Jug, which is super value. The Kunkka actually doesn't do anything versus Jug.
I mean, he's got the anime bonus power now, too, so I'm definitely in. We have, is his Bat still around? I mean, there's a Jug and a Mars, and they have a Nyx,
Yeah.
never mind. I'm just going through mid heroes. Yeah, nothing else is really jumping out here.
I mean, like, I think Spirit options, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, Queen of Pain, they could all kind of fit the
Actually,
bill.
I have a feeling here. I think they're gonna go for the South American Tiny. I honestly feel like
Blind?
they're gonna go for it.
Yo, I gotta say, Tiny's popping off in NA now, guys. It's migrated. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
I
monarch
saw it.
butterfly.
Wow.
Yeah, it's made its way up there, and it's gorgeous.
You know, Bowie, you might be right. It defies logic. It doesn't make sense. The 9th pick, mid-tiny, but it screams South America.
yeah, okay, actually.
They banned
that's kinda
Viper,
good.
dude. They banned the
With
Viper.
the, they banned Viper. They've got Coddle. There's the Void Spirit ban. That was a good shout.
Okay.
I actually think you're right. And that's just SA
would you rather
bias
have?
right there. Whoa.
Oh, Coddle
Coddle.
Bristle.
So is this
Ah.
Medusa then? Medusa with Coddle Bristle safe lane.
I guess it
Could
could be mid
Enigma,
Bristle.
honestly. That would be sick. I'd really like that.
It could be
Actually-
mid Bristle, but he needs certain matchups, right? He doesn't.
10 seconds
He's not a good
remaining.
blind mid pick.
I guess you could argue since they're
5
Radiant,
seconds
it actually is, because he can stack for him. He can stack the Ancients really easily.
I mean, it's
Like
true.
he just clears the wave and runs. They could
That's
go for it either way. Like
true.
Medusa and Bristle, they're both gonna like make use of those Ancients. It just feels omega greedy for EgoBoys. I honestly,
Yeah, oh, dude, I was just about to say, yes, 100% DP.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like run
yeah.
this
I
game
like
down
DP.
now, right? Percent-based
Mhm.
damage, taking towers, they're going slow, big silence, easiest pick.
Okay, so it's a now Bristle alone Medusa. All right, I was right. I'm gonna go mid Medusa.
Medusa.
But
Wow,
I
who would've
hate it.
thought?
Is that the next line?
I don't hate it. I just feel like EgoBoys, if this game is sloppy, they're gonna win just because of the nature of their draft. And if this goes 40 minutes, how do you actually lose? You have no cancel on the black hole. You have 2 Omega Fat cores. They don't really have a Vessel hero. Death Prophet could go for it, but they're gonna have BKBs anyways. I just feel like if EgoBoys don't mess up, this is their game. Infamous, they have to play really fast.
Yeah. It's like a clear timer for Infamous, where if you play pretty perfect, you can run it down, but mistakes will be punished very heavily.
They got this. I mean, the one downside is the no BKB piercing on the Enigma. That I am worried about, but I think
Yeah.
that Infamous have got this one.
Infamous. All right. So are you leaning EgoBoys, Bowie? Is
Oh,
that your final decision?
good.
Final answer?
Yes, I'm going EgoBoys.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm going to join you there on the EgoBoys side of things. The Deuces looked good. I want to see this
Fools.
mid-Deuce wreck, but let's see what our casters think. Gary, we got a classic timer draft here. Are you ready to see him run it down, big guy?
Yeah, 15 minutes in, let's get that Medusa rolling. Yet again, this South American Medusa coming into play with the backup of an Enigma and Bristleback at the very end there, looking kind of interesting. Theban, do Infamous have the answers to this Medusa draft? You know, they've got Nyx Assassin, they've got Mars, they've got Juggernaut. Is it enough?
I think they got the heroes. It really gonna come down to Death Prophet and her rotations in this game. One thing about Dusa mid that makes her kind of weak is that she can't rotate. She can't go anywhere. She's just stuck middle. She's like a snail. She just farms. But having a Bristleback on your team who can stay in the safe lane, be a dead laner, very difficult to kill, can definitely help that case. Because now DP, her rotations, she doesn't have a whole lot.
Yeah, and it feels like something we've talked about. Oh, hang on, we'll have to come back to that in a second. The smoke is popped. Infamous moving into this Radiant Triangle. But who do they find? Who do they catch? The Bristleback, the first one to get stunned up. And they're straight on top of it. That's a quick kill onto now. Mr. Jeans secures it. DP already off to a cracking start. Tano's going to slip back past the Roche pit, and it looks like that is where it will end.
Michael, no hesitation, just throws that stun out. I mean, that was a real quick smoke right into the high ground. When you play with Enigma, you really can't be, contesting these runes, right?
He's got no spells.
I guess, yeah. I think the only hero who was allowed to be there was Akado, with his 350 movement speed. If he was the one who broke the smoke, there's no way they were gonna kill him.
He can just run away.
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen some of these Medusa drafts previously, and a couple of complaints about them having a few too many heroes that want to be active or want to be starting ganks. Here, it really is that kind of death wall, right? With Bristleback, with Dusa, Enigma and Kotl can play from Fog. They don't necessarily need to start something.
Exactly, and this is why we don't see Dusa mid anymore. It's just because the mid laner needs to be able to make rotations, needs to be able to get runes. And surprisingly, even though Death Prophet is an amazing hero against Dusa throughout the game, we got the EXO, you got the silence on her. She stands her ground against your EXO, so you like that as a DP. DP is not one of the best rotators, so that kind of balances things out for EgoBoys.
She'd rather sit in that lane and push while you disappear. Maybe when Alone dips into the jungle, we'll see that come out. But these side lanes, super interesting. Kotl Bristle. That is an inordinate amount of damage, even, level 2, level 3. With these cool sprays stacking up against a Mars and a Nyx. And up at top lane, this Jugger Witch Doctor lane. They can push a lot of damage too. Already onto Tano with a cast. Angel has the spin. Straight on into that clockwork. 2 kills to the good. Infamous. They've started out this lane stage exceptionally well.
That's what they need. They need to get that early game going. EgoBoys have an extremely greedy draft on their 3 cores. Just keep killing them. Shut them down. Run at them. Don't let them farm. And Infamous, they're going to look good from there on out.
Especially if you want all these cores to be hitting that, very similar timing. And Medusa, we've seen the Manta style kind of 14, 15 minutes in. What are we looking at for Bristleback? Is he going to try and hit that same window?
So I've actually seen Bristol, I think it was Southeast Asia, quite a bit. And it's just that build with the hood upgrade. What is that? What's the item called?
Eternal Shroud?
It's yeah, there we go. Eternal Shroud and then Lotus Orb. And you just have all this mass amount of tank ability. They can't really get past you. And if you need, you can go for a Radiance build if you're against some Illusion heroes. He has a lot of options on Bristleback now.
He sure does. I'm going to go on that Kotl. Speared stun, but he's very quick. Salve is cancelled. They turn onto Mariano, but he's TP'd back to his tier 1. Yeah, now Kotl with pretty limited regen. And Tano once more spun down, creating a bit of space for this Enigma to drag the lane back, but giving kills to a Juggernaut and Witch Doctor up top. Gonna feel good for Infamous.
You got some very classic lanes in the safe lane. Witch Doctor, Juggernaut, you've seen this throughout time. Kotl, Bristleback, ever since they gave the cooldown reduction. That's been a popular lane. I like it. And this has so much kill potential. So these offlaners are going to be struggling this game quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Well, Medusa in that mid lane dropping pretty low. Going to rely on those tangos, but Mr. Jeans just keeps layering on the pressure. Empty bottle and another minute to wait for that DP. And this Tano clock trying to slip in behind the Death Prophet. Siphon comes. He's got battery assault. He's not level 2 yet.
Oh man, ganking for a Medusa. Real fun times, Gary.
And they lose the Kotl. Mariano with Michael. They go straight past that creep wave, find the Kotl, and get a little bit of respite for themselves. Finally, they can play the lane. Tano seems a little bit out of sorts. Where does he go? You don't want to play top with Enigma. You can't play into mid. Does he
And
just go and stack some camps?
He's really low on XP too. I think he just made a huge mistake in this game, not pulling the second creep wave and getting level 2 for himself. Because if he was level 2, those plays would not be happening. Where the Witch Doctor and Juggernaut just all in commit onto the Clockwork and try to kill him. You're just going to be able to cog, push the Juggernaut away while he's trying to run in, burn his mana, and things are looking good. So Tano definitely just missing his opportunity as a clock. Maybe a little rusty, you know, he's just a bronze clock player. I love Dota Plus for that, you know, it just shows you, exposes you for how much you train your hero.
Exposes you. I just want to point out, for the first time in about, I don't know, 5 weeks, the mid laner got that rune. DD is in the bottle of Mr. Jeans. I've never seen that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, what is this? New technology.
Yes, exactly.
I did not know you could bottle runes, Gary, before 10
It
minutes.
hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Jeez. This
We are
DD
looking
is
at
gonna...
some very...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just looking at very static lanes. Mariana's going to get saved up by the Nyx. But yeah, all the static lanes you were talking about, no one's actually moving for the runes.
I mean, I was gonna say that this DD is gonna destroy this Dusa now. That's like entire 30 plus seconds. The Dusa won't be able to get a last hit pretty much. Oh, nice spear back. This battle for the bounty runes is vicious here. Yep.
Killing off that bristle.
Big
Cottle's
kill.
going to get one of them. And up at top, Angel with Axel. They're chasing Sacred. And they're just going to get the Eidolons on the way through. So how did that all end up? A 2 for 2. Michael finds the final one. He's got a bottle that's, I guess, been handed to him by Mariano, yeah. So the Dire are actually running the double bottle strat. Off lane and mid with them. It's going to keep him in the lane real nicely against Bristle.
The benefit out of all that was definitely the Bristleback falling there, right? Like, this hero, if you can get kills on him early, you should try. And Mars has... How does Mars have the highest net worth?
I guess that kill. Yeah, I mean, his CS is not looking too bad. He's 27-2. But that one kill, the 2 assists, there's been quite a fair number of kills from Infamous in that bottom lane. And now, what, 6 minutes in, we see the heroes all converge into mid. Mr. Jeans has popped the Exorcism. Wants to shove with a catapult wave into this Medusa lane. So start with the stuns, the Maledict on top with the Spirit Siphon, forcing the TP, and there's no more disables. Medusa straight back to her tier 2 and ready to defend once again.
Yeah, she just wants to be able to toss these snakes out. Hold off on this tower. They lose this mid tower.
Oh.
It's awful. Wow. Okay.
A solo kill.
All right.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Mars Arena with a spear.
I mean, I guess when you have this arena spear combo, you either get hit from the front with the Mars or you hit from the front on the arena. So.
And they've got the kill on Sacred too. Infamous starting to run away with this one. Laning stage 7-0. Angel tagged by the rocket, pretty low, but they're going to TP out with him. Axel can do the same thing back to Fountain, while Mr. Jeans sticks up here and taxes the lane.
Yeah,
So
and
with
wherever,
a swap coming from EgoBoys.
wherever Mr. Jeans goes, Gary, the EgoBoys can't do anything about it. Like, they will be outnumbered on any lane, no matter what. BB doesn't go to help, Enigma doesn't go to help, Dusa sure as hell doesn't go to help any lanes. So
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Jeans might get another freebie here, actually. Clockwork. There's another Spirit Siphon, another Crypt Swarm. Chase him up onto the high ground. Tano, his 3rd death of the game. That final touch from Mr. Jeans.
Good enough.
Give him the 2nd kill for him. Down bottom, they're trying to start onto that Sacred Enigma. Speared back. Angels come through. Gets himself up to level 6 as Mariano TP's out. This Kotl's got to be careful. If that Omni Slash comes, he's probably going to die. Even though it's 9-0, it's a 1k lead for the Dire team, and I guess the big question is it enough? You know, this Radiant team, it's kind of about weathering the storm, lasting through to that period where they, you know, flick the switch.
I think this is more than enough, Gary, because you have the momentum on all of the lanes for the time being. EgoBoys can only farm. They cannot kill anybody. So going into the mid game, that is going to be exactly the case. And as long as Death Prophet ults up, like an Infamous continue to scale the way they're scaling right now, they should be able to take all these towers quite easily. Whenever EgoBoys group up somewhere, it's also an easy way for Infamous to smoke up and take team fights. Like even the team fights until what, 15, maybe 25 minutes, I think Infamous got it on lock.
Yeah, because they're very reliant on the big ultis, the hook shot, the black hole, the stone gaze. And if those aren't up, It's difficult for the Radiant to defend, and another big problem here. Look at what Infamous are doing right now. They're in the triangle, they're scouting for stacks, they're hunting the Bristleback, they've got him inside the arena, and another kill onto Now. He is 0-4 on the Bristleback already, so Mr. Jeans just pops his ulti, goes for the tier 1 push.
Yep, that's what's going on. They're pretty much like a punch. I mean, what EgoBoys are right now is just a punching bag.
Yeah, they're just bleeding out right now. There's a killing spree for your DP. And the fact that EgoBoys are having to react to all these movements, they're trying to put bodies in the way of the meat grinder. They are just losing heroes over and over again. The stun cancels the TP, and Mr. Jeans comes out with that with a tier 1, a double kill. This death profit now top of the net worth at 4,500. And you would really like, with a Bristle and Medusa on your side, to be able to stack some Ancients, but you just can't do it.
You really can't. There's, like, he's gonna farm up. He's like level 9 here. They're up 3k gold, 12-0. They should just smoke up, go into the triangle with the next Mars arena, plant a ward there, and then now this Medusa is gonna get completely kicked out.
Yeah, like, look at that current vision, Theban.
Yeah, it's so
pretty much
good.
explains the whole story, doesn't it?
Yep, they will see, like, the vision they have, even if it doesn't see a lot, it shows exactly what the Medusa will be.
Yeah.
Process of elimination.
Absolutely, and it's been there the majority of the game. You know, they had that immediate ward when they got that first blood into the triangle. Now they're kind of planting around the triangle, not allowing it to get dewarded. Radiant trying to create a bit of a barrier, and they catch that Enigma inside the arena. Sacred throws the black hole, but there was already a spin going from Angel, and that's a Maelstrom Juggernaut ready to destroy you all.
All right,
Mithril Hammers going to
Gary,
Courier. 13-0. Yeah.
Sacred is checked out. Now that black hole was one of the biggest tilt black holes I have seen in like the past month of DPC.
I mean, it wasn't going to accomplish anything, was it?
No,
No one's going to TP down and save him.
And then
he just died straight off.
He wrote the ha 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 right after.
Oh, they missed the hook shot top.
Oh no.
Oh, it's salt in the wounds for them. They were trying on a witch doctor.
I mean, it's literally your only playmaking spell, Gary. The clockwork hook shot.
I think
You
they
missed
dive
that.
in. They're scared. They want their first kill of the game. Axel gives it to them, but in comes the DP with the DD. Spirit Siphon onto the clockwork. Nice GG tree planted down there, and I don't think the DP can just walk straight past it, but the clockwork has already TP'd home.
You got a
Comeback
kill
time.
on the board.
But the Enigma's going to die again, bottom. Returns to that really atrocious lane. Caught up in the spear, Juggernaut. That Maelstrom just slices straight through him.
Dire's middle tower
Yep.
is under attack.
You see Dusa here going for the Yasha, Sanjin Yasha build. Just needs that status resistance. Probably gonna go up BKB right after the SNY against Mars and Nyx Assassin. And she's gotta get going, man.
She does have the possessed mask, right? That's an upside for the Dusa.
That is very true. It is an upside. You know what I would have rather seen, Gary? I would have rather seen a Bristleback go mid and a Dusa be the carry in this game. That would have been infinitely better. Just saying.
Yeah, because Bristol kind of naturally, like a Tide Hunter, wants to sit mid and defend tier 1, doesn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Okay,
Wait, hookshot Michael.
Assassin. He's pretty dead here. Oh, he has
He's got 9
They're not vision, do they? Oh, okay,
They do bring the dust. And there's
Good
Michael down.
All right,
Now,
they got another
finally gets
kill.
himself on the board.
Good. So, back to my previous point. You get this Bristleback mid. Like, he's very tanky even against Spear Siphon. Then he's gonna buy a hood. And then he can just, like, TP to the side lanes and defend those side lanes too. When his team's getting ran out with all these super high levels. And an early hood this game would have done EgoBoys wonders, right? From a mid laner. And then the Dusa can later just sit bottom, farm up. Like, you cannot have a useless dead hero mid. This is why we don't see Phantom Assassins and PAs and these carry heroes mid lane anymore.
And they're invading this triangle. 2-man arena. Going for the now Bristleback, starting it off with Mr. Jeans and Mariano. Stone Gaze from Alone's going to hold Axel in place, so Sacred there with his hand of Midas can right-click through him with that increased attack speed. But we're picking it out. And they're actually chasing Mr. Jeans. He's trying to jump away, move out of that Tano. hookshot range, but he's caught him inside the cogs because of it. So that Mr. Gene's DP, maybe a save from Mariano, throws the spear, but a good
Mars
couple
might
of
be
kills.
next.
Sacred with a double. Mariano go for the TP, the hookshot's
Oh, they missed the
blocked.
hookshot.
The creeps get in the way. Tano could have really swung this game.
Oh, yeah, they really would have loved to have got that kill. 2 cores and a tier 1 tower would have done them so good. I think Infamous are just splitting way too much on this map right now, Gary. Like, you get the Juggernaut pushing bottom. All you really have to do is play around middle, control 2 lanes, be close enough so the Juggernaut can join the team fight. And if EgoBoys initiate something. Other than that, just farm up, invade the triangle area together as a team, and then that's it. Just control 2 lanes. You don't need to do more than that.
Yeah, it's that greed. Tano does have a Michael Nix on top of him. DP with another Crypt Swarm there will take down the Clockwork. But I think you're right, you know, already having 70% of the map and then trying to go for that extra 10-15%, invading triangle, trying to push the Medusa out. You already know you're keeping the Bristleback, the Enigma kind of at bay and their net worth reasonably low. You let the Medusa farm. Keep everyone else scaling.
Nix. Doing next things. Scouting it up.
Yeah, the Enigma Eidolon comes up. He's like, oh, hello.
So you see
Cancel
this
the
word
clarity.
here that the Nix is next to? If there's a hill ward from the Radiant side, the tower would start hitting that ward. So it's really fun to know the little things like that. That when you plant a ward there and tower's not hitting it, you know that the enemy don't see you.
Keep that vision. Oh, they bring so many down here.
Mm-hmm.
So scared of going into their triangle. So Medusa's got all the bodyguards around her. Bristleback does have the hood going into Sanj. Is that going to be a halberd he's making, or is this just a Sanj for the kind of tankiness, that little stopgap item we see sometimes?
I think he's just buying it for the tankiness for now, but then later he will probably just end up finishing it into the halberd. I mean, SNY is not that bad either.
Yeah.
For the Bristleback, 25% status. This is wicked on these heroes.
Oh, Cartel. Trying to be sneaky.
he
Oh,
missed the
that
spike
carapace didn't
Doesn't
land
get it.
on the Illuminate. Now's moved in onto Axel, and with the spear back, well, still unable to stop the Witch Doctor dying. And a turnaround again for the EgoBoys, defending this bottom tier 2. They've got a couple of kills. Mr. Jeans with the DP Exo, trying to get on top of the Tano Clockwork. Dangerous challenge here for Infamous to actually fight under this tier 2. And they're still going for it, but here's the Stone Gaze with the Black Hole, the self-fuels, buys a bit of time, but still caught up inside. Now there, but the arena from Mariano with a spear back, they've caught Sacred up against the side of it and finally finished him off. 1 kill Infamous get, but they're going to lose so much.
Oh man, Juggernaut also used Omnislash to kill that Kato that should have just been such a free kill.
They
wait,
got him.
what? They got the stun? Okay. Alright, hook shot. Easy.
The comeback is real now.
Oh yeah, definitely is. I mean, this all started because Michael just didn't click the spike carapace. You wanted to wait till the last second. Let that Kato survive. You can see in this fight, after that, the Kato is just casting so many spells. They go on to the next assassin. Mars doesn't pop the arena right away. And I think that's also another problem here. You just want to get these spells on, like, instant. Just get the kill, you know? Don't let them run away. Don't let them get to this tier 2 tower. Look at that glyph just being popped. The split shot's doing so much damage, too.
It was pretty nuts. In the mid lane, they are going to try and get onto now. Tanky Bristle with his hood and his wand.
Oh, no
They
Vendetta
can't
break.
finish him off. You're right. There is no more break on that Nyx Assassin.
You okay?
The Death Ward final touches.
Alright, they got him.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's getting close though. Like so much expended just to try and bring down the Bristle, and then you know in the back of your head, hang on. If it takes that long to kill him, there's still the alone Medusa out there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There is. I mean, the Medusa, hopefully you're counting on your Nyx Assassin to get high enough levels to be able to deal with him. For now, I think the Nyx is... He's gone for that sampler build, you know, 3-1-3. And he's only level 8. They
So
need
what's
to really
next up?
prioritize some more.
Finish off the Carapace, then into Mana Burn. Do you need the 4th point in the Impale?
I don't think you even need a 3rd point in the Impale in these kind of situations, because you're playing against a lot of heroes that play off mana, right? I guess the problem is the Keeper of the Light, but if you can somehow spike Carapace a Keeper, you know, get him killed off with your Mars or something, and suddenly your mana burn just has so much value.
Infamous making the same move again. This time they've got a big target in their sights. Sacred. Enigma trying to come back down bottom. They don't have Black Hole, so a good window here for Infamous to take the tier 2 at long last. Kind of interesting that the EgoBoys were grouping up to try and fight there again.
They're hoping for the same situation to happen where Infamous just kind of mess up. Just go in one by one. Wrong timings. Maybe miss an arena. Maybe miss a spell. Like the spear right after. That's one thing EgoBoys are good at with their lineup is punishing with all these tanky heroes that they have. You need to make sure all of Infamous heroes are on spell casting is on point.
Yeah, and one of the great things about having this Kotl as a support as well is that he can kind of safely just D-push, sit behind a tower and keep spamming Illuminate. So he's actually getting items. Glimmer Cape is up. Clockwork's nearly got the Spirit Vessel now as well. Great against that DP. And against the Healing Ward of Juggernaut, which they're using to try and bring down Roshan. A big man will fall, Aegis in the hands of Angel as they attempted the hook shot. Not going to get it in there. And Kotl, found by the Death Prophet. Enigma trying to wobble away. The cask won't bounce. Does catch Sacred, and he black holes them, but again into the spin.
Oh, man.
There was no turnaround potential there, and Infamous going to take full advantage of this. Tano's Clockwork does take down Michael, but immediately killed in return.
Dude, what is with these 200 HP black holes with 4 heroes running at you, Gary?
And then laughing afterwards.
Oh, man.
Are they still
That's not
going
even
for this?
funny, just sad.
That's a Bristleback in an arena. I don't think he cares too much. Spirit Siphon and Runaway. Infamous do not want to fight.
4 bounties, though. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they were really looking for. And you gotta understand, like,
rune.
the bounties are what makes the difference in the games, right? Like, you can go 50-50, you can control 60% of the map, and the other team can get whatever, but those bounties, that's what the map control is all about, and that's where you make, like, the network difference show up.
I'm getting 4 of them. Feels so great. Juggernaut now has the full bot lane to play through. DP just going to sit mid and hold. It looks like EgoBoys want to play top, really the only place they can do. I'd love to get some vision around this area too, but with Mars lining up a go onto the Kotl.
Michael's just choking on this Keeper of the Light. Every time he sees Keeper, maybe they got some beef, They just got some beef. They're like, oh, I gotta kill this guy, and then he's thinking too much about it.
He's gonna dodge me. He's gonna right. He's gonna run left. No. I mean, Kotl is a speedy fella.
Have you ever had that happen to you, where like you're in a game, you're trash talked by someone, and the next game you're like, yeah, I'm gonna own this guy, and then all of a sudden you're like tunnel visioning super hard onto this one dude, and then you kind of just like start choking and throwing because you're doing dumb stuff now?
Yeah, but in my head I'm rationalizing it as I've ruined his game, so it's all worth it. I've made his life a living hell. All comes good in the end. All comes Infamous. And towards mid. Where is that Enigma now? Black Hole, 1 minute cooldown. He's got Arcane's Midas Blink. But he can't really make any plays. Just throw the Midnight Pulse to chip away at the Angel Jug.
This is actually the first time I've seen Infamous take over this triangle area here. Like, really hard. And command
like 5 heroes, yeah. And Clockwork, I'm not sure what he was up to. Kind of looking for the backstab angle or something. Or was lurking on that right side, just very quickly dispatched with. While Medusa farms Dire Triangle, Kotl
guess how she got there?
Down bot. Was it recall?
Yup, delivery service. Medusa delivery service into the Dire Ancients. Get your Medusa to farm by Keeper of the Light. Very nice. Boy pings out the Blink, Midas, Enigma.
It's risky, isn't it? I mean, he could have gone BKB, but this Blink Dagger up against Carapace, against Spear. They've got a fair few stuns pre-BKB to catch out Sacred, unless he gets all 5 heroes, really.
Yeah, I mean,
scouted, but he's the one on top of now. There are no more stuns, so it will just be that Maledict and Death Ward. He looks
so nice.
Absolutely fine.
Eternal Shard is so good, Gary. Just like giving you back all that mana. So nice. I was
don't
watching.
Have to buy any mana items, right?
Yeah, you really don't. It's just so good. Like I was watching Bristleback. I think it was against a Phantom Lancer, and he bought like a Radiance, and he had this Eternal Shot, and the Diffusal was just not doing anything. Against Invoker too, you know, you get that EMP, you just pop the Eternal Shot, you just get all your mana back.
Yeah, how do you handle me now? He's walking straight into them, hook-shotting the Mars, and their Sacred Enigma does get caught in the tree line though. Bristleback unable to stand there and fight, and Medusa, she's slithering back up towards this top lane. Now, Clockwork, for about the 5th time in a row, he's gone in behind. The turnaround from Infamous there is like, what are you up to, buddy? Angel's Aegis. Still going to be held down. The healing ward comes down while they Yules up the Bristleback. Spirit Siphon him. He's a tanky bastard though, glimmered up. Now the Omni Slash comes into the Mars Arena. They're going to take him down. A triple for Mr. Jeans. And Angel spins on the Medusa. The Stone Gaze is going, so Mariana does get trained out. And Enigma, you're right, died back. They've also bought out on this Bristleback. Sticking on top of the DP, no more Spirit Siphons, no mana for Yule Scepter either. That Illuminate's going to clip her. The self-Yules now comes. Juggernaut loses the Aegis, but they've kept Mr. Jeans alive. Alone so desperately wants to chase it. Still full mana, pretty tanky with a large amount of HP remaining too. And Angel, there's a hook shot, so he can't spin TP. While the Death Ward's thrown out, Michael and Axel, they're going to try and retreat, but they've got the big ticket target. It's Angel's Juggernaut. Down to the clock. Oh, and so Michael on the left side too.
Yeah, they got 2 buybacks out of Radiant, the Enigma and the Bristleback. But the Dusa, the one hero that you need to kill in these engagements, the one hero you cannot allow to farm is getting the farm. And she's only about 2,000 gold behind the Juggernaut, which is still a big deal, but you get another fight going like that, you get that BKB and a Rapier maybe on EgoBoys, and suddenly this Dusa is looking gigantic. And Infamous, I'm not sure they're going to have that burst damage to be able to bring her down, especially with the backup of a Enigma and a Keeper of the Light.
The unstoppable object.
Yep. And I say backup of the Enigma, but this Enigma doesn't have a single stat item, Gary. Blink, RTB.
He's got a null tally? What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. Okay, alright, okay, fine. He's got null tally. Nice 2 strength there. Nice plus 40 HP. You know how he died after he bought out? He got hit by the arena, and like a Juggernaut Omni Slash, I think, bounced on him once, and like a Maelstrom proc. That's it. That's it. What?
So weak.
Yeah, he is flimsy. He's flimsier than a Crystal Maiden. Like,
he wants that BKB so bad. Alright, they get a tier 1 mid, undefended by Infamous. More room for the Medusa to keep on farming. Daedalus now queued up, going straight into raw damage. Look at that, Bristleback with the Vanguard.
I'm not so sure about this Daedalus, Gary. Yeah, what is it? What is it?
What's the Vanguard all about?
He's gonna get an Abyssal Blade later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a good item. Very good item.
That makes sense. My brain was like, why is he buying Crimson?
Nah, he's not. He's going for the big boy items for sure. He's gonna need it this game. Abyssal's gonna be great against Juggernaut. Pin down the Death Prophet as well, while she's like going in with the EXO. I think the Daedalus, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I'm also thinking if Infamous see that Daedalus, you know what I want him to buy? I want him to buy an Halberd on Dire Team. Where are the Halberds on the Death Prophet and the Mars? Mars went for Vlad's, going for a Solar Crest, trying to buff off the Juggernaut, but if you have Halberd and the Dusa just doesn't do damage, and your team is always going to be doing damage, you're not going to be afraid of anything. That's a 4. Even though she has a Sanjinyasha, it's still like, you know, almost 4-second disable time, right?
It's real
Very
nice.
nice.
Getting scouted out. Console recalling people up top. They want to kick off a fight here. The hook shot from Clock goes into mid, but Medusa's been found inside the arena, while the Black Hole catching Angel, but he's Omni slashed his way out of there. Sacred destroyed by it. And there goes the spin away, while DP deciding it's time to continue fighting. Chase with the Exorcism.
Such a bad fight for
Solar
EgoBoys.
Bind there. The BKB comes from Mr. Jeans. Illuminate tags Axel. And now he's trying to buy time for the Medusa to retreat. Mariano Michael still giving chase. Angel wants up as well. And now he's going to die to Maledict on the other side of the fight. So it looks like Medusa does slip away. They get the Bristleback. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alone. Ooh. How did he get over the console recalling him over there? A little bit spooky.
got out at least. Now he's gonna go bottom and farm.
But the timing, Roshan's alive.
They were like, "Hey, where were you, Dusa? What happened?" And they're like, "Oh well, Nyx and Mars just jumped me, you know, pinged both of those two heroes." This looks like a pretty easy Roshan. Got the snail from bottom going towards mid, going back bottom. Can't really get to Roshan pit. We just call Dusa the snail every time she's losing.
I don't know. I see in my head a slug is much worse.
Really?
Like snails can be kind of cute with their shells. You know, they've got beautiful little houses on their backs. Slugs are just little disgusting, I don't know, slimy worms.
That's the thing. I've never seen a slug before.
It's just a snail without a shell.
Huh. It is, isn't it? I actually just Googled what a slug is.
They've caught the clockwork. Can they finish him off? Oh, of course they can. Juggernaut and DP, very speedily on top of the Tin Man.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather call her a snail. You know, she can be kind of cute and beautiful. You know.
I guess Mana Shield is like her shell.
Yeah, and she makes people hard. So better than a slug. Yeah, you got stone.
Do snails make you hard?
No, I mean like cute. The whole idea of being cute or like, you know, beautiful, right? Yeah.
Okay. We'll go with that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Gary. I was talking about stone gaze.
Yeah, I understand.
Turns you into a rock.
Yeah, okay. Keep digging that hole, buddy. Juggernaut just tried to push high ground and took like 80% of his HP, by the way. It's not that easy for Infamous to keep on breaking forward unless they get a couple of big kills, which Michael is trying to kick off on the Medusa. Where's the stun? He's lining it up. Bristleback, go on him instead. Gets the Vendetta strike, the Maledict, and the spear back into arena. That's dumping the kitchen sink onto Bristleback, and now dead for 70 seconds, knowing that he did buy back previously. Good spot for Infamous. But what do they do next?
Well, just chill here, farm. We get cut the waves, get the tier 2, and then you can smoke after your D ward. The problem is they're leaving this high ground vision. Witch Doctor's making his way there. Get rid of that ward, and now you can smoke across the map and try to cut people off, or just go make a fast break onto the tower. It looks like they're gonna smoke across the map, but the clockwork with the rocket gonna provide some vision. Oh, this rocket was undershot here. Should have been going straight into the ancients, and as it flies over, you will know if there's heroes there or not. If there's no heroes, you know they're running at you. You know how the beauty of Dota is there's so many mind games and so many little things that you just don't see at first glance what people are doing. Unless you're there and you've done it yourself.
It's like trying to scout a specific area, but instead you should be scouting past that area to get more information, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like the information is not about what the rocket gives you. It's about like, it's not about what you see, it's about what you don't see as well.
Process of elimination. And Medusa gets recalled bottom, recalled into dire triangle. Keeper of the Light is just maneuvering this Medusa all over the place, while Clockwork, I don't know if he's on a recon mission or a suicide mission, but he's caught up inside the cogs. Tano spun down.
God, look at that damage, dude. I love Juggernaut Shard, man. Look at that damage, dude.
It's insane.
I've always wanted that in Dota, where you can have this spin build, and I'm so glad that's a real thing now.
And having MKB and Maelstrom and Scardy, he's offering so much damage. Yep.
Very nice. Yep, look at that damage. 1600, all while spinning. You know, 40% magic from your spin and your Maelstrom, the other from your right clicks while you're spinning. Sweet.
Right. Big question for EgoBoys. How much gold does Enigma need for BKB? He's got it now, right?
Yeah.
He can buy it.
That wasn't a very big question, Gary.
It's the most important question right now, because we need to see Sacred land a spell.
Oh god, Sacred. I mean, I wish Sacred wasn't checked out at like 7 minutes into the game, because he would have had a beautiful time if he was just focused, you know, just try to split push, try to make it really hard for Infamous to kill him. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Axel.
Asian A, because maybe EgoBoys didn't have the Roshan timer there. Now?
Shot to Nyx.
baited
under that
the
sentry. And there's the arena, two-man stun. Nick's assassin sets it up on the clockwork, and it's Bristleback trying to TP out. Tano cleared through by the God's Rebuke, and the Death Ward Maledict goes to work on the Bristle. But Kottle's there with a glimmer, a bit of save with the Eternal Shroud, and a Force Staff away. The pretty
No,
tanky
they got the Medusa in
Medusa's
there.
been
What?
TP'd in by the Black Hole. There's Sacred catching
Lord.
a couple in the midst of it. They need to push more damage. The Medusa needs to click them down. Juggernaut has the Aegis still, so he's going to Omni Slash and clear through these Radiant heroes with ease.
Nice
They're
clip.
all just falling apart. 3 huge kills there, and the Bristleback's going to be a 4th one. The Aegis is popped,
Oh,
sure,
man.
but now Bristle, Medusa, Enigma, no buybacks, no spells, all on cooldown, and a high ground. It all belongs to Infamous.
Dude, that keeper, man, he put that Coddle, he put that Dusa in the worst possible position. Like, you can't get Dusa in the middle of a team fight. They're just gonna all turn around and go on her. So this fight starts with the Clockwork dying, Bristleback's getting low. Look at the keeper, he just TPs him in when it was a horrible positioning. But that Yule's made it into a worse positioning. And then they were just able to get that keeper. There was a snake going out, so the Dusa had a little bit of mana to work with. Stone Gaze doesn't really do too much. And that's it. Look at that nice glyph too, though. They were trying to soak up the Omni Slash with it, but it's not enough.
Bursting into that Kotal. But yeah, they didn't have any... Radiant don't really have burst damage, do they? They need that damage over time from Bristle, from Dusa. So within the Black Hole, it's a decent one from Sacred, but they couldn't kill anybody off.
Yeah, I mean, this Dusa build is... I hate this Dusa build against Nyx especially.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Scotty, Daedalus, you're just giving Nyx even more reason to mana burn you and do a hell of a lot of damage.
Has fallen.
It's big
Yeah, more
yikes
value out
for
of
me, Gary.
Carapace too. And another 4 bounty runes for Infamous as they do take that first lane of barracks top. Not committing for the mid lane, just go and gather up the resources that are left out on the map.
Funny how they won the fight bottom, but they went and took top racks, eh?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, swing up to top.
You knew Arax was gonna die, but you didn't
Just
realize
which
that
one.
it was a top Rax that died. Yeah. A 20k gold advantage now, and this is the worst part about buying this Daedalus. Now you need a BKB before you can go for a rapier anyway. So this feels awful, and he's going for a Swift Blink first. Oh man, these guys they legit have no experience playing against Nyx Assassin. I think as a Dusa.
It feels a little off.
Yeah, you get Spike Carapace off your split shots. You get stunned up right after. You get mana burn 3 times in a team fight. If you don't pop BKB and kill the Nyx Assassin, your game is just
die.
ruined. Yeah. I mean, you just don't do anything. All this damage amounts to nothing if the Nyx doesn't die.
And now we're in that position where EgoBoys are pretty much just sitting in their base, pushing waves back. Try and hold out against Infamous while Mars is farming jungle pretty deep. Witch Doctor has an Aghanim Scepter. Axel's going to be offering a lot with that ulti. There hasn't been too much cancelling it out. You know, again, looking at this Radiant draft, all their stuns are through those ultimates. Smoking out of their base, though. They could alleviate some pressure here if they kill off a couple of core heroes and get to push out those waves, keep Medusa farming. But I don't think they're going to find any big kills. Maybe a Nyx, maybe a Witch Doctor.
How much? Okay, they're camping on this. They want to jump the Nyx here, but they won't have the burst. Like, Nyx are just going to pop Spike Carapace and get out of there.
Full staff, blink, Vendetta.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's no way. How much damage do you think one mana burn is doing right now to the Dusa?
I don't know, like 400.
What?
I'm just going to give you a
So-
number. 400.
Okay. So
What's the math? How much is
Dusa-
it doing?
okay. Well, she's gonna lose about 700 mana. That's for sure, right? And Dusa's mana shield damage per mana is 2.5. So the effective HP you're losing, right, from one mana burn is 1,750 just from the mana
Jesus.
lost.
Yeah, I didn't think about the mana shield as yeah, okay. That's a good
Okay.
point.
Yeah.
That is a lot from one mana burn.
And then you also take like 280 damage just from the mana burn itself. Because you got mana shield on. So I'm
Alright,
talking
next
about like effective health.
Yeah, I get you now. I mean, Nick's assassin, where's your Kaya? Mars finds the Kotl. Buyback immediately. Bristleback stuck in here as well. And that Spirit Siphon with the Aghanim Scepter of that Witch Doctor bursting through him pretty quickly. Eon Disc is popped onto Mr. Jeans. And the Bristleback made his way back to high ground. Another mild hold there by the Radiant. They know Exo is on cooldown, but it was an Arcane Rune on the DP. So she'll have that back up in about a minute.
I mean, that's not bad. You're just delaying the game further. Right now, Infamous is just waiting for Roshan. So, just gonna control everything up. Dusa, you know what they need to do right now on EgoBoys? They need to give every single creep wave to the Dusa. Every single creep wave. There's no doubt about that. Everything that comes in, Enigma, get the hell out of those creeps. Get off. Get off there. Stop
Using Midas.
Stop using anything. Okay, maybe not Midas. You're allowed that. That's all you're allowed. Give everything to the Dusa. You know, every creep wave coming in, coddle. You know, prepare yourself on the other lane to TP your Dusa there. Just keep giving her everything. You gotta go all in on this.
Oh, they made the jump in mid. Catching out now is Bristleback, and this time they've got the damage. Buyback is available on him.
What is he doing out there, Gary?
Enigma,
what is he doing outside the base?
He doesn't want to spend BKB, but he's going to be dead regardless. Also has buyback, so he can come back in. The Bristleback still stuck here under that Juggernaut with the slashing through.
What?
That's a dieback under the Omni Slash, and they also stun up the Jug with a clock hook shot, but the plays here from EgoBoys really disjointed. The spin from Jug's just going to take down that clockwork. They nearly get the Juggernaut out of there. The Enigma does get the black hole on it to Angel. The Abyssal Blade doesn't come, so he dies. That's a big kill for EgoBoys. The Medusa's still alive, but it's all on her shoulders now. Medusa Castle, Chakra Magic with the mana shield. She's out of mana. Where's the Chakra? Give it a bit more, but alone. Dead with no buyback, and that's it now. Game is over.
Good game. You saw how tanky that Dusa was, and then boom, came the mana burn.
Yep.
And she just gone. Oh boy.
That's insane.
Yep. Again, like, this draft, I mean, we could talk about this late game and the Dusa's item build, but it literally doesn't matter because their draft was, I'm gonna say it, dog shit, right? You got like 3 heroes who are just sitting on 3 lanes, can't do anything, can't help one another. The only possible thing that they could have done with the draft that they ended up with is have Bristleback mid, have the Dusa as a carry, and then have the Bristleback TP to try and help or make plays on the side. And at least he's got goo, at least he becomes very tanky, and he can do something with it. But Dusa sitting mid, absolute dead hero, right? Just gonna sit mid, snake, farm. And then you see the Death Prophet moving around, Mars moving around, Juggernaut moving around, making plays, making tower kills, while EgoBoys could just farm.
Yeah, it felt like EgoBoys kind of built this machine for themselves, right? The draft was meant to do one job and do it well, you know, weather the storm, get to a timing. But Dota isn't about that. It's not about having static lanes where you kind of sit and wait for something to happen. And you can see Infamous, just a little breeze, a mild bit of wind blows this machine over, destroys it. And EgoBoys drop game 1, 45-16. Infamous starting out this series strong. Game 2 going to be coming up after this break.
¿Qué tal, chicos y chicas? El día de hoy tenemos a un jugador de la escuadra de EgoBoys, Sergio Toribio, más conocido como Prada. ¿Qué tal, Prada? ¿Cómo estás? A los tiempos, ¿eh?
¿Qué tal? Mucho gusto. Sí, un año ya que...
Su último enfrentamiento será ante Infamous Gaming. ¿Cómo se están preparando para esta importante serie?
Esta última fecha, en realidad, la estamos tomando más con calma, tranquilos. Nos hemos relajado. Queremos que sea algo relajado, ya que es la última fecha. No queremos estresarnos tanto. Así que estos últimos fines de semana hemos estado rankeando cada uno tranquilo, relajándonos, conversando sobre Dota, sí, chill cada uno y pues...
¿Cómo está el ambiente del equipo para esta serie que define al segundo descendido de la Upper Division? Es una serie muy importante.
Muy tranquilo, de más creo yo. Todos están, no se siente tanto como que los nervios de si perdemos, ya bajamos, ¿no? ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Algo así. No, ha servido de relajo, la tranquilidad. Lo estamos tomando con calma y confiamos sobre todo en nosotros y en el trabajo que hacemos.
Interesante, ¿eh? Y pues bueno, Prada, de verdad, muchas gracias por esta entrevista. Tienen un juego muy importante contra la escuadra de Infamous Gaming. ¿Qué palabras le dirías a Infamous Gaming si lo tuvieras enfrente en estos momentos?
Pucha, que tengan cuidado, ¿no? Que ahí el Don va con fuerza. Ahí está rabioso por ganarles.
Ahí está, muchas gracias, Prada. Y pues nos estamos viendo en una próxima oportunidad. Cuídate y éxitos en tu carrera profesional con el equipo también. Nos vemos.
Muchas gracias.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a super hype game number 1. Infamous able to do it over the EgoBoys.
Yeah, who saw that coming?
Who saw that coming?
Was it you
man.
guys?
I mean, I agree with Cuban. I don't think.
Oh, it was me. Okay. No, sorry. I just
Wait,
wanted to
what?
clarify that before we continued. Okay, go ahead, Bowie. Thanks.
All right. Their draft was not the greatest, but I gotta say, if
Whose draft was not the greatest? I'm sorry.
You mean the EgoBoys? The team
was
that you
Thank you.
vouched
Please
like
for?
clarify.
Yet,
Ah.
if they did not tilt like they tilted in that game, I am sure they could have gotten better results. All right, the amount of weird black holes of like I don't know, dude. Sacred, he had a Midas and he was lower level than Tano. That was pretty much suiciding the whole game.
Yeah,
And
he had a
his
really rough
suicides
one.
made sense. He was, getting vision, creating space, making sure the Medusa could get out of those relocates and stuff. But I think Sacred played. I'm not sure if he was mad. He had a mid Medusa. I don't know the inner workings of that team, but something was off there.
So you're definitely right. He ended 3-13. By the end of that game, you're kind of scratching your head a little bit, but not as one-sided as maybe you would think looking at that final kill score, right? Infamous took over towards the end, but some moments in the mid game where EgoBoys put up a hell of a fight, and it almost looked like they could turn this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a lead pretty much the entire game for Infamous, I think. But you're right, it wasn't actually like a comfortable or a safe lead. It was a good lead. Like I was fairly confident, but I was like, all it takes is one decent black hole, and could be some trouble here. But Sacred, as you pointed out, was really struggling. He threw down some pretty bad black holes in that early game.
And I gotta say, I think if you're going for this draft, you just ban Nyx, right? You're playing. I think T-Bone was talking about the EHP that you lose with the mana drain. It's just way too good versus Dusa. Yeah, Bristleback doesn't get broken anymore, but I think that was probably the only. I don't see a problem with their draft by itself. Yeah, it's super greedy, but you saw how Infamous played Sloppy, right? They were 7,000 gold ahead at some point, and they fed a lot of kills. It was actually Infamous that kind of allowed EgoBoys to come back into this game in the first place. So it could have worked, but then Nyx Assassin, it makes things really hard, especially if you just don't go BKB like they did.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think what's maybe a little worrisome for EgoBoys is that they need to find a new strategy, because that wasn't like a strategy from Infamous in itself. That was just a specific like, oh, you pick this hero, this is our strategy versus that hero. Their lineup in a vacuum is just super basic, like, oh, I queued into a game of Dota 2 and my allies all picked like kind of okay heroes. This is nice, you know.
Yeah.
It's nothing special about it. There's no like massive synergy. It was much more a like counter picking you sort of draft. So EgoBoys need to find something that's not quite as easily exploitable.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like that this Juggernaut strategy, though, pretty effective against these Dusa timings that we were saying. There's a little window there where we were genuinely curious, okay, how do we stop this HFN-style Dusa? But now we're starting to see some options. Maelstrom first Juggernaut into Yasha, very combative, comes online super early. It's sort of insane how much of a foothold he can get into the game. It's just so early on by nature of his skill set.
Yeah, I think they took a page out of Quincy Cruz draft where they BDG with the same Jug versus Medusa. It works really well. It just like burst her down. There was no save.
Yeah. I also want to shout out Angel. His name not in officials right now. My ping is higher than my IQ. Pretty solid handle for a South American player. I like that.
That's nice. That's a good one.
I just saw that on Dota Buff and got to give a shout there. Well done. Great Jug performance and a great name to boot.
Yeah.
All right.
I think didn't Excel have Ags at the end of that? What a legend. I'm a witch doctor.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Four staff Ags. That was his build. I also
have not seen a lot of Ags.
Yeah, he killed the Enigma, the BKB Enigma in one fight with the Ags.
I think there's no argument that it's insanely good. It's just a matter of your position 5 Witch Doctor, of course, having the resources to get to that 4,200 gold item, and usually has to get a safety item before that, like your Glimmer, your Force. But yeah, good stuff there.
And your Voodoo. You got to get the Voodoo switcheroo.
That's true. You got to get your switcheroo, your mini Ags. Now, let's jump into game 2. We've got a draft ready. Let's see it.
All right.
Coordinator been a little bumpy today, but glad we were able to get this lobby started. And some pretty comparable bands. Now Beastmaster moving up to that opening couplet. And Coddle also removed right away. No first pick Coddle this time.
Good adaptation. As expected, that gets followed up with. But
it leaves the Prophet in, and at least Infamous are aware, right? They take away that first pick from EgoBoys that we've seen very successful in the mid lane. Question is, what will Infamous want to do with this blank canvas Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, I just wonder here what they're gonna flex this Nature's Prophet with, because Mr. Jeans doesn't actually play, at least from the data that I got. I didn't see any Nature's Prophet games, so I guess they could swap it to a 5, but it's probably gonna be Mariano NP, right?
yeah, he definitely plays Prophet. But I think it's likely, like, I'd say it's actually just 50-50 if it's going to be 5 or 3.
Okay.
I think it's a totally viable 5 as long as you have like a decent position 1. And I was really curious with this pick because I think Grim is also kind of tempting versus the Treants, but Crystal Maiden is just, very well-rounded hero too.
AoE slow gives you some tools against the Treants so they don't swarm you as much.
AoE attack speed slow, most specifically. That's why she's very good versus Phantom Lancer as well. It's extremely good.
Since we're talking Grim, did you guys know that Inkswell doesn't stun creeps or illusions?
Yes.
I did not know it did not stun illusions.
Yeah, it doesn't stun illusions. So I guess, the Q does decent damage to the NP.
Oh, that's actually amazing against PL. You just get to find the real PL. Yeah, I knew about creeps. Illusions has to be a bug.
He does damage to everything, but he only stuns heroes.
That's actually amazing. Yeah. All right, cool.
All right,
So
they swap the Medusa Nyx.
Yeah. Interesting. So they don't think it's that bad. They're just like, yeah, I mean, that wasn't the problem, I guess.
I'm surprised.
If you build BKB, it was definitely not going to be a problem. I think like in their heads, what they were doing is Enigma would get a black hole eventually, and Medusa wouldn't need BKB because everyone would be black hole for some reason. But
well, I don't think it matters what hero you pick if you're going to 5-man black hole.
Yeah, the fights really didn't go the way they thought it would. Well, I don't know. I feel like it's really greedy to play Medusa versus Nyx. I also hope they just lane the Medusa as a carry, as Theban said. If they go for the mid Medusa, at least actually get heroes that can group up and do stuff, not have Enigma bristle back again.
Yeah, they're on that already, though, with the Pango ban. I think that's one of the best heroes for exactly what you're talking about. Tide's okay. Yes, he ravages long cooldown, but he still has somebody just like chuck in there.
Yeah.
Benefits a lot from the Arcane Aura, too.
Definitely. PL Invoker, pretty solid bans from EgoBoys. Classic Medusa counters. I still can't believe this is... We're going back to this classic pattern, Bowie. Didn't work in game 1. Fuck it. Let's do the same thing in game 2. Like, what the hell, man? Dusa into Nyx again. Like, are Infamous just going to pick Juggernaut?
I think you ban Juggernaut for EgoBoys. I really hope they do. It feels like a really good answer in terms of late game and tempo as well. Like, it's so easy to force towers.
And it's not like Jug is hard to play either, Like, as far as carries go, he's...
Because they banned Slark last time, so then you're basically just trading it out.
Slark might be a better hero versus Medusa, but I think Jug is a better hero overall.
5 seconds remaining.
True.
Hard to overestimate the impact of the healing ward on a carry. That spell is just... They banned the Slark, so there you go.
Pick Jug now, and then you have mid-Medusa Juggernaut, boys.
And they go for the Mars. I mean, the healing ward is a big part of what lets Jug play so fast. He can jump in, and then he can heal up the whole team so you can regoose without a real back. Those moments are huge in the mid-game.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way they don't go Jug, right? Medusa Mars?
Yeah, it seems too obvious, like it's a bait or something,
Mm-hmm. I would hope so.
I have no counter argument here. Like
playing
Jug,
the same way they did.
Jug stands out.
Trying to think if they make this Prophet a 5 now, or if they go back for like an Undying or something. I mean, Undying's kind of bad versus Dusa, I guess, but like some other 5. Like, what's the value play here?
I think Grimstroke is actually pretty good with the Nyx. If they want to
just go back for Witch Doctor, dude.
Monkey King.
All right, Monkey King. Another position 1 that can play relatively fast.
Yeah, it definitely destroys the Mars lane.
Phoenix
10
is still in.
seconds remaining.
There's a Carapace, but
5 seconds.
I don't know.
remaining.
Versus the Egg, like Egg versus Wukong's gonna be kind of nice.
Yeah. I think
It's also the Shaker combo that we've seen. Tusk is still in.
what about Wind Ranger here? I know it's weird, but it's a South American staple, and it's like good versus NP, good versus Monkey King.
Definitely viable. If someone likes playing it, this would be a good game for it.
Infamous turn to pick.
Ooh,
Nice. Yeah, and you know the thing is it's gonna also still be mid, depending on what
Oh,
happens in the end. Right?
definitely.
Like,
Wow,
there's a lot of
that's-
value there.
That's so true, actually, because the two heroes alone spamming this week is Wind Ranger and Medusa. He played like 13 Wind Ranger games. So
Wind
you're-
Ranger is
10 seconds.
very, very,
remaining.
very good versus core Monkey King. Like core mid Wind Ranger that starts off with a good lane,
Yeah,
it like
yeah.
destroys Monkey
remaining.
King because you just wind run into his ulti and you just kill him.
Yeah, he has really no option.
Yeah, I really like this pick. Good shit.
Actually, you know,
Plus,
if-
you can
if
cut
this
down
was-
trees.
Mhm. If this was Nigma playing Infamous, I think they would play Monkey 5 here. If they knew
Yes.
Wind Ranger's mid.
Probably.
Kuroki played a game of Monkey 5 recently for the same reason.
Yep.
So, what do you go
Infamous
here?
turn to
They need a
battle.
stronger 5, I think.
Okay.
And grab the Kunkka first.
I
Interesting.
like this. It's pretty. It's really good versus Wind Ranger
Dire
actually.
team
Like
Yeah.
you control her from afar. You have the cleaving lane, so you don't care about the
Somebody she can't pick on so easily.
Mm-hmm. Can go
Pick an
halberd.
Ench. Does it seem? Maybe does CM. Who cares? Doesn't matter. I don't think there's a counter anymore. She's not gonna be in the same lane. I'm just trying to think of like
10
someone who can help the
seconds
Monkey King get a good lane and it gives you Dispel versus the Wind Ranger.
Yeah. I agree.
5
I think
seconds
I would
remaining.
label the Crystal Maiden versus Ench, if they're both 5s, as slightly annoying for the Ench. She rotates. Obviously, she can kill your creep real easily, but
The
not a
question
big
is
deal.
there a position 3 that's more valuable than just going back for a 5 now and putting this Prophet as a 5? Can you get away with Prophet 5 versus Monkey King Wind Ranger? I don't think you can. That's a good ban. They could have Enigma 5'd.
Oh yeah.
Dire team ban.
Viper ban. Staple versus Monkey King. Really good versus Kanka. If they just played Mars 3 Medusa carry.
Hmm.
10
Ban the
seconds
Ench.
remaining.
That's a good question, though. Like, they have to go in
5
blind. Is
seconds
it more
remaining.
likely to go 5 Prophet and grab an offlaner, or go 3 Prophet and
Infamous
grab a
turn to
5?
pick.
I
They
see. I
banned
don't
the
think you have to ban the Undying, do you? Versus Medusa. I mean, it's still really good versus the Mars, but they did them a favor banning that Undying. I know they like it, but we know how Undying is. There's also
10
Ogre's
seconds
like kind of
remaining.
okay.
What happened to
I
like
think-
Warlock in these big
5
ultimate
seconds
5s?
remaining.
Is that another dead hero?
They
Uh,
secret played a game of it and they lost. So
They did.
probably
The
yes.
lane is.
So hero's dead. Secret can't win with it. His career's over. See you later, Warlock.
Hey, they lost one game, and then I mean,
It's like, what about like a Willow 5? Is that crazy? I keep thinking about damage. I feel like they need a little bit of damage out of this pick. I don't know. I'm struggling to call this one. This is a really unique spot to be in with this draft. I don't see the obvious candidate here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they could just play Nature's Prophet 3 to.
oh, Oracle. Oracle's still in.
Yep, Oracle.
Yeah, it's
Oracle's
okay.
got a dispel.
I mean, there's
too.
even still Witch Doctor. I mean, there's a lot of 5 options here if that's what they're looking for. Pretty much pick of the litter except CM and Coddle.
I think Witch Doctor. I mean, does the Death Ward? It doesn't cross the arena, right? But if you throw it inside the arena, it will do damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can plant it inside. They go with
They got
Puck
Puck.
instead though. So still a bit flexible actually.
Yeah, we got no idea what's happening here.
Yep.
So that is good, at least for Infamous. They can react, and that puts some pressure on EgoBoys. Harder for them to get
10
value out of this
seconds
10th
remaining.
pick when you can't read the lanes.
The coil's really good if this is a core Wind Ranger
5
too, because she
seconds
likes to be
remaining.
slippery, right?
Yeah. And magic
So-
damage, right?
Do you guys think that we should? I think they should still mid-wind. I'm fine with it here,
Same. I think we're looking at a 4.
unless there's some other mid that can really stomp on them. I mean, they banned the Viper.
I just hope Medusa's not mid. And
I mean, what's
if
wrong with
Medu-
Earth Spirit 4 here, Trent? For EgoBoys.
Nothing. It's good versus the Monkey King. It pairs well with the Mars and the Wind Ranger timings, and it has the Arcane aura. It's definitely good, no doubt.
Like that or Tusk, like our classic position 4s kind of jumping out.
Wind
like
Ranger Tusk
Shaman
is
here.
very strong.
Even though they
Because
have
the,
Nyx, like the Shaman Hex versus Puck and Nyx seems pretty good.
Oh, I forgot about the Wind Ranger Tusk. That is
Yeah.
busted. Yeah, we've seen
Yeah.
that before in Europe, I think. Maybe a couple
Yeah,
months ago.
Liquid used to run it a lot, and they just
Yeah.
ran it in NA, I think, the other night. But yeah,
was-
I mean, I kind of like the Hex idea too, or Rubik even. But
What?
no,
Okay.
Morph Dusa. Wow. Okay, so this is
Together.
a mid morph. He sees the game. He sees the Puck. He
Huh.
sees the Monkey King, the Kunkka. There's a lot of crazy spells to steal here,
I
and
actually
it is a 5 profit.
I really like this because now, if they decide to play this Kunkka mid versus the Morphling, it's actually like this Puck will have to 3, which is never good.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
Mr. Jeans, Kunkka, and Mariano takes the puck.
I like the Morphling, honestly. I feel like you force this Puck into like you can Puck 3, but I don't think you really want to.
This is
Especially if
wild.
that lane, like Puck Nyx, why they're actually doing that lane? You're
I
not
mean, they're
killing them
against a
with-
CM Medusa, though. What are they going to do with the lane?
I mean, they just need the lane not to go terrible, and I think that lane actually gives them that. I think I went with EgoBoys the first time. It did not work well, but this draft is objectively better than the first one.
Okay.
So I'm
All
going
right.
with EgoBoys again.
I think
We-
the problem is if this Puck does get an okay start, which I think probably will, it's a very good Puck game still. With like Morphling, an over-leveled, not even over-leveled, a level 6 Puck is going to kind of shred here with Kunkka. Like, look how
Mhm.
aggressive they are. Monkey King, Kunkka, Puck, Nyx, Nature's Prophet. They actually just want to cross the river and never go home.
Yeah.
And I feel like Medusa is going to be a little upset about that.
I worry that there's going to be too much pressure on Sacred on the Mars to like make the space that they need for this Dusa and Morphling to thrive. We've called for a lot of Morphling picks throughout this league. We have not seen very many here in South America. So exciting to finally see one
Yeah.
10th picked here in this
I think,
game 2 where there's a lot on the
I
line.
want to see the double Medusa. That's all I want to see, man.
All right.
I think the
Double
deciding
Dusa.
factor to me is the Sacred Tano lane. If their lane goes really well because of this like Prophet 5, then that's a big boon for EgoBoys.
Definitely. All right. Well, exciting drafts here for game number 2. Time to hand it over to the commentators. Gary, we've got a 10th pick Morphling. How excited are you? You're ready to watch the double Dusa shenanigans.
Double Dusa time, yeah, should be super interesting. I mean, look at that guy. Right, you can't see it. I can. Medusa, Morphling's right up at the front, leading the charge. But here we go, game 2. EgoBoys, they need this win to try and stay in the DPC. As Infamous looking pretty good in that game 1. Seems like a similar, well-rounded, tempo-based draft. Do you think they've got the answers to the Medusa? Enough of them this time, Theban?
I think not as much as game 1. That's for sure. EgoBoys though, they're doing some funky stuff. I don't know what's wrong with them. Maybe Alone just wants to play carry from the mid lane, but this guy's playing Morphling this game. I mean, it's a lot better than playing Dusa middle. That's for sure. Morphling can fight. They got some good spells to steal. You can become a Puck in this game. You can become a Kunkka for the X mark. Normally, this Kunkka matchup is pretty good for the Morphling once he gets to that level 4, level 5 timing. But before that, there's always that potential that Kunkka can kill you. And Kunkka's going to go like Vessel, I assume.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, hit that item. And I kind of just want to touch on something Trent said, because it feels that how Infamous played in game 1 could be what they're looking for here in game 2, is play across the river and never leave. They've got Nature's Prophet, TP, make the numbers advantage, Primal Spring when you've got that talent, especially on the Monkey King. Nyx Assassin and Puck, both very elusive but gap-closing heroes. As soon as Infamous sees someone, they can jump them.
The problem with this game though is you're up against a Mars who is gonna be countering those engagements that you make, arena into a spear, and I think that should probably net them at least 1 or 2 kills in every fight. So Infamous is not gonna get out of those team fights without any deaths, and that could possibly just buy enough time for the Dusa to get farmed enough.
Oh, that's what you need. now in the hands of Medusa's going to be up in that top lane. And for the moment anyway, EgoBoys sending 3 down south. Maiden hiding in the trees. Mars and Windranger are going to be showing in just a moment to that Nature's Prophet. As Axel starts out with the Treants.
Now also taking a beating top right now.
Yep.
But
Michael
bottom will
him.
be the action place, right? The Crystal Maiden needs to be TPing up here. She's a Nova bottom, TP's top. She's going to be minus a lot of mana.
And they see her. Treant scouts it out.
Oh boy. Medusa.
So immediate TP back up top, and Medusa is about to die, in fact. First blood goes the way of Mariano, and that is a disaster to start for the EgoBoys.
Punished.
What's that Maiden?
Absolutely punished for keeping 3 heroes bottom, and that's all because of Michael, right? Michael started with the chip damage on Medusa, stun, and then set that up perfectly for when she shows up into the lane to get the kill.
And Puck gets the perfect start. It's going to be difficult. Like, Maiden, a very slow hero, doesn't have, you know, Windlace or boots or anything. And against a Puck and a Nyx, who's just going to be sitting on top of that Crystal Maiden.
And
life is hell.
I hate, like, this kind of lane, right? The double ranged, like, unless you're a troll warlord, Crystal Maiden just feels so sad in the safe lane with the range hero.
You just have to sit behind the Medusa and, like, leech experience, right?
Yeah, like, the Medusa doesn't want to tank anything. CM doesn't want to tank anything.
Oh, the Prophet.
They got him.
Windranger with a super long range right click.
Yeah, and a high proc on her damage too there. It looked like Nature's Prophet would have been fine under the tower regen and the armor, but pretty good kill. I mean, this should be a really difficult lane for the Mars, but he's doing good, man. 8-3 to 4-2 of the Monkey.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on Angel. And up at top, they nearly have the Maiden. Oh, Mariano with another orb. Could look to close it out. Not enough damage to finish her off. And I keep peeking into this mid lane where both players are really toying with fire, sitting at like 100 HP, like waveforming forward. Of course, Morphling has that attribute shift. Kunkka, though, with, you know, Tidebringer, and he's landed every one of his torrents that I've seen from Mr. Jeans has been spot on.
That's the scary part. If you get hit with the torrent as a Morphling, you're going to need that as a Kunkka to get the advantage, and he's got the advantage so far, 16-3. But once the Morphin hits level 5, that's when it gets real hard for the Kunkka.
Maiden tries to play in front of the creep wave. I'm gonna quickly realize, well, that's not a great idea. They've got the stun from Nyx, a level 2 orb from Puck, not landing, but still gonna get the kill.
Oh, that was close. If they got the neutral kill there, then I think Mariano would have been hitting himself in the head a little bit for not throwing out that orb earlier. Puck is having such a jolly old time mid, Gary. I'm sorry, top.
Top mid, yeah. I mean, another like fresh wave coming crashing onto that tier 1 means it's safe farm, and now we're just going to get pounded by that Nyx assassin. They're even going to jump forward onto the orb to keep the damage going. What's coming out next? There's no Waning Rift. It's a 2-0-1 from Puck, so no more go.
Yeah, the phase shift is so good at making sure the snake never hits the Puck. So Dusa not going to be able to get mana off the Puck, and Puck also not going to be taking too much damage in the lane. Very happy.
Now, Morphling has his bottle now, and he's hit level 4, nearly 5. So we should start to see a little bit of a swing.
Are we going to see another game?
Oh, wow.
Where a mid laner will get a rune?
We are. Sacred's going to get slain by the Monkey King down bottom lane. At the same time, blocked up by those Treants. Angel given the time to chase. And yeah, Kunkka with an Invis rune. Refills that bottle. Now, 2 games in a row when we've literally not seen it in like weeks.
Mr. Jeans. Oh boy. There's no way from up yet for alone. That got real close. Oh, he's gonna go for it? This is like teabagging, man.
The mind games of the torrents. Glyphin creep wave. Trying to play down bottom lane as well. Looks like they're chasing Monkey King, but that spear just going to send him closer to his own tier 1, while mid, the Morphling comes back in. Still considering that. Mr. Jesus, look at that. You know the mind games are going on. He's going to X-mark himself, head back to Fountain to refill the bottle. So he'll return, full HP, all refilled up, while alone going to have to keep bringing regen out. Axel drops down. That Windranger and the Mars around the bounty rune timing now.
it's actually crazy how well the Mars has done in this bottom lane against a Monkey King, Nature's Prophet. This is like an incredibly difficult lane.
Yeah, because usually you think Monkey King does well against these tanky melee offlaners, just keep hitting them over and over again.
Oh, he does, yeah. But I think
So
they're just doing a good job at like, you know, microing the lane, keeping it under pressure, like to the Monkey King, and the Wind Ranger using her long range, just constantly harassing him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's been a bit tough for Axel too. He's going to try and TP top, it looks like, thinking about where he should go. Prophet, yeah, a bit indecisive there. We can't figure out. Do I go back bottom, help the Monkey King? Are we going to try and kill the Medusa top? If they can land a stun with that puck orbing over, Prophet TPing, and there are the Treants.
Radiant's
Nothing
middle
comes of
tower
it.
is under attack.
No Nick stun, and now, with Prophet showing top lane, they know they can play aggressively bottom. Keep Angel away from the creep wave. They've gone back in top, though. Right, it's all over the place. Michael catches out the Crystal Maiden, and they've got a substantial amount of damage to burst her down, so now the Medusa is left alone. And up.
We got the catapult here. There's a lot of pressure going to the tower while we're chasing this carry.
And Tano's forced to TP, trying to react,
Big
but another
place.
stun from Michael. They catch the Medusa. There's the big kill. Axel, the +5 Prophet. He'll gladly trade his life for those two up top, especially if they can bring down this tower, because Tano's been burnt of all his mana. Nice value point in the mana burn, and the Wind Ranger is at the third one in a row. That Urn tips it down, so Mariano with a double kill.
Yeah, this Urn is doing so much work, and now they can just go back to taking this tower. That's what the Nature's Prophet TP top. We got the
Spear
catapult.
bottom. They catch the monkey. They should finish him off. One more hit, the Frostbite's there. Axel trying to get a bit more damage back onto the Maiden while he does TP bottom. But
Yeah,
Kunkka
Angel did not-
has made the rotation. Look at Mr. Gene Steven. He's got Expo and he wants Mariano. You said this Mars, he's had too much of a good time down bottom lane. He doesn't go for it though.
Middle tower is under
Doesn't go
attack.
for it. They don't have the damage with even if they bow him. And if he bolts him, then all of a sudden that's on cooldown. You can't really make any other plays. So just leaves him, goes back mid, defends that tower. Morphling did so much damage to the mid tower here.
Yeah.
But overall, Infamous, I think they're happy with that, even though they did lose the Monkey King bottom. They got the top tower, puck is popping off. This Dusa doesn't really have a lane to go to, so she goes into the jungle already this early into the game. Doesn't feel too good for the Dusa.
And it's a nice little shift as well. You mentioned the Spirit Vessel on that Kunkka, right? An item we've seen from that mid lane
Yeah,
before. But
puck instead, right?
yeah. And that allows what? Kunkka just to go tanky. Go that halberd.
I like it. This puck is
Marcelino.
gonna be gigantic.
Angel sniped out with that power shot. Wind Ranger and Maiden joining the Mars. And that's 2 kills in a row on that Monkey King, so he's going to have to consider where he heads next. Probably up towards top lane. Kick the puck out of there. Give Monkey a bit of farm up in top as they dive under the tier 1. Under a Prophet. And Infamous. Starting to bleed out. Oh, they missed the X mark mid too. Just a waveform away from alone.
So EgoBoys lose this top tower and they just try to make the best out of it, right? Get the
All
Crystal
alone.
Maiden to go bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower
No, don't get baited, Gary. You know these guys are professional gamers.
is under attack.
There was a Kunkka there, ready to hit him,
Okay.
and he shifted down to like 1 HP.
Do you see his
Radiant's
medal
bottom tower
on his
is under
morphling?
attack.
What is that?
That's gold.
Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He's good. He's
Point
got it.
taken. They got the
Yeah.
coil and stun.
Oh,
on
the
him.
vessel
Boat
though.
two. And
8-minute
there we
vessel.
go. In onto alone. They missed the boat crashing. The torrent will still land, but they get the kill in the end. Mr. Jeans loses his courier in the midst of that. There's the Crystal Maiden back to the tier 2.
Radiant's
Even a
structures
gold
are
morphling
fortified.
ain't gonna survive against an 8-minute vessel on puck, Gary.
Right, it's pretty nuts, and they want the Medusa now. She's out of mana. 5 stick charges up her sleeve, but the Monkey King has come in. They cleave through with the Tidebringer. That looks so simple for Infamous. Frostbite holds Axel in place. The Wind Ranger trying to chip away at the Prophet, but every other hero here from EgoBoys on the run. Try and hide. And there is the snipe onto Axel. Wind Ranger doing whatever she can to delay this push or stop the aggression, but hit with a
Oh, why
stun
did she
mid-wind
stick
run.
around? She's
wanted
dead
to
now.
kill some creeps in the back, and the X mark
No.
from Kunkka, guaranteed.
She literally turned around to hit the Nyx one time, and then she dies for it. Oh man. I mean, they got the Wind Ranger. They did defend the mid tower. Power rune. Nope. they're gonna get 3 runes, 3 bounty runes on the side of Infamous. No, he doesn't even jaunt to that. He's afraid of dying to the Mars. Doesn't have any mana left. Good call.
Yeah, there's Monkey King just swinging up to top. Orb corrosion
So-
done.
This game, Gary, is just Puck's lane, right? Bleeding in towards middle, allowing to make this early vessel plays, getting a kill onto the Morphling, bringing other heroes middle, killing them off, even the Dusa. So even though they lost so many heroes on EgoBoys, the Dusa was farming, it would have been fine, but the Dusa was not farming. So definitely not fine.
I guess they
All goes
rely
back-
so heavily on being tanky kind of sustain heroes, both Morphling and the Medusa. One item counters them. Oh, they find the monkey with a power shot, cuts his tree.
Oh, no,
There's
not
an
the
urn for
Dusa
Wind Ranger on
again.
him, shackled up. They're trying to catch the Medusa with a boat, clear through her as top lane monkey, slain by Alone's Morphling.
They trade carry for carry, but I think Infamous are going to be happier about that, though.
Yeah, Infamous going to get a bonus kill too. Prophet, TP's on Maiden's head, body blocked by Michael. And Axel secures another little kill there, finishes off his power treads. What are we going to see from this POS 5 Prophet? Medallion?
Yep, just team items. Buff up your allies. Might even see a drums or something come off from him.
So no Orchid, right?
I see a Robo Magi.
That's his treads.
Starting to make me... Okay, good.
Don't worry.
All right.
Just
He's going for a
flashbacks to
tanky
the...
build.
Flashbacks to
Nah.
that, what was it? Orchid, BKB, POS 5 Prophet?
Yeah, Axel's good. Axel knows how to play support. That's one thing I've noticed about him. He buys wards, he buys sentries, he puts them in good positions. He makes sure they don't get dewarded. He buys good support items, so I don't worry about this guy.
Yeah, look at the microing of his treants. There's 4 treants all spread pretty wide, scouting out, see if anyone's in that dire jungle. Spots the Medusa, then uses a couple to farm up that small camp. And the dire team feeling a little bit afraid of showing on the map right now. Mars just bodyguarding that bot tier 1, ready to react to any moves Infamous makes, but it very much is the waiting game again. Morphling and Medusa, they need time. They're scouting down bottom. Nyx vendetted up. They can potentially pick off this Sacred Mars, but he's reasonably safe under the tier 1 tower.
Doing
Coming
okay.
with the TP mid instead. They've got the coil and the spirit vessel.
It's a silence.
Morphling moved too far forward. He's got the attribute shift up on him.
Yeah.
1700 HP, and the rest of the cavalry has arrived. There's the reaction. Sacred throws the arena, but a jaunt out by Mariano means it'll come to nothing. And look at the lines immediately drawn, like, go, side lanes. Use the space that's been given to us.
Smoking up, though. I think they want to catch a Monkey King top lane once again. And this is why they're not making plays bottom, because they know Monkey's going to be farming top, and they just want to keep killing him. Over and over again, delay this game the best that they can.
Oh, the power shot
first to cancel.
as he
Yeah,
tried to jump.
very nice.
Prophet thought about the TPs up there, but oh, that one's going to secure yet another kill on that monkey.
You saw the animation too. I mean, this is exactly why you don't stay for the last creep, Gary. You always jump out before you kill the last creep. Doesn't matter, that last 40 gold is not worth you dying. Especially if you know the enemy is all off the map.
I don't know if it's my ears, I'm getting old or something. Does the bug still exist with Monkey King and the sound from Primal Spring not playing if you try and cast it too far away? Because I didn't hear it just then when he was jumping top.
I think it works.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just your ears. They're giving up on
Maybe.
you.
Because I watched him jump into the creep wave before he died. Didn't hear a sound.
Maybe it's just a spectator bug.
Yeah, it might be.
Possibly.
Oh, it looks like a pick off on the Prophets going in. Sacred chases him down, but Axel has killed the tower. Treants get the job done, and with
He's
a
not using
sprout
arena.
back,
He's really letting this guy go far. And they're gonna get punished for this, Gary.
they've bought so much time for the rest of them to arrive. The coil onto Mars and the Wind Ranger inside the
no,
arena.
what is
Axel,
this?
he could have maybe sprouted himself, but in comes another X-boat. Drag back the Sacred Mars. Interesting X-mark, gonna be off the mark. And Mars just invis. Safe and sound with that handy little rune in his
Good
bottle.
thing he had that invis, man. That would have been real bad.
But they've brought more down here. They wanted the bounty runes. Morphling. Untouchable.
Vicky.
And they catch the puck. Good
Keep it
spear
in
for a
front of the
Sacred.
Mars. All right.
Comes straight out of
I
that
guess it
invis.
worked out in the end. But I mean, that not arenaing that Nature's Prophet and just making a fast kill, push the lanes out is like real bad. If you get a kill, just take the kill. Just play from there. Don't try to say something and let the enemy have a time to react to whatever move you're making.
Play fast. And that's what Axel does, right? He respawns, TP's mid, pushes the tier 1. Setting up for the Kunkka X Torrent again. That is a tanky boy Mars and a deny on the tower thanks to the Morphling. And in this meanwhile, Medusa, she's catching up. 7.1k net worth, farming through the triangle. Buying a lot of time for her, and then Morphling doesn't look too bad either. He's very close to his first item, that Manta style.
He needs it for the vessel, no doubt about that. And then he's probably gonna need like a BKB right after. You can't deal with this Puck, Nyx, Kunkka without BKB in this game. You're just gonna go pure right click. E-Blade is pretty worthless. You go E-Blade, you're just making yourself very weak against this Nyx assassin.
Big
Actually,
target
now
on your
that-
back.
I look at Nyx's net worth. That looks pretty sad, Gary.
Not too great. They're going to get a coil top. Mariano's jumped in onto Sacred. Mars, torrented, and the boat.
cliff.
They are chucking everything onto him. They do
Wind
try and
Ranger's
hold
dead
this
too.
tower, but a two-man stun. Michael comes in clutch, holds back the Wind Ranger and the Maiden, and they're spamping, and they want to dive. Get them all. Kill every single target they've given us. EgoBoys lose out 3 heroes as Michael comes out with a double kill. Morphling
That's
with
perfect.
Medusa. Get the hell out of there.
Very good play there. Kunkka, he soaked a lot of damage thanks to that boat.
I
It's
give
really
space to
hard.
this monkey.
It's really hard to make those kind of plays if you... Oh, Puck? No. He's dead. No. That was so fast. Oh,
So
man.
much
500
damage.
gold. 500 gold from the Morphling is insane there. He got a bunch of XP too. He's level 14. I mean, this Morph is starting to get online, Gary. That's going to be a big problem because you don't really have the heroes to be able to bring him down later. You have to bring him down, and then you also got to bring down Medusa.
Yeah, it feels like a similar concept to that Bristle Medusa, right?
But better because Morphling was mid this game, and he can actually like team fight with his team, where the Bristleback was a carry and Medusa was mid, and Medusa can't fight with the team. So at least he got this high-leveled hero who is able to just play with the Mars or the Wind Ranger or soak damage and be the second threat.
She is still 4th in net worth, though. Like Kunkka and Monkey King. Since Angel got his Battle Fury, and Mr. Jeans has been doing such a great job shoving out these waves, finding individual kills, the Radiant Cores are still up there, ahead of their counterparts. Puck and Mars pretty even. But then there's the big gap between the supports. Like Prophet with 4,000 net worth, Nyx with a similar thing, and then Crystal Maiden, 2.2k. Wind Ranger, similar story for her as they do smoke out. EgoBoys looking to break across the river.
Yeah, it
Morphling
looks
is
kind of-
invis.
It's good. He's gonna get the silence. He can't burst him though. Too much HP on the Puck right now.
Oh, he knows the orb's down. 5-second window. But instead, it's the
Oh,
fight
he
the
missed.
bruise a little deeper. And they've got the X-Boat onto the Maiden. Shackle Shot catches Kunkka with a freezing field, the spears, the chain stuns. They force the 3-man coil and the Wukong's command. And it's in a decent position here to force EgoBoys into an odd fight. But the arena comes out late, and Mr. Jeans is the one that gets blown up. Tano still inside the Sprout. Wind runs back. The Urn, the Spirit Vessel there with a good slap from Monkey King. Prophet. Going to be another casualty of war now as the Radiant have to retreat. They don't have what it takes to keep on battling as the Medusa and more for the ones that are still alive.
Once the Kunkka's gone, you really can't fight anymore. Just gotta get that back. I mean, they do have plenty of damage on the side of EgoBoys. It looked like a bad fight because the Morphling right-clicked the Puck and the Puck blinked out and canceled the Crystal Maiden's freezing field, but they got so much damage with this arena and zoning out the rest of Infamous heroes. Like, Infamous are actually starting to run out of gas here, Gary. Talked about how the Medusa is 4th in net worth, but if you look at her net worth, it's not that bad. Like, she's 0-4, but she's still gonna hit like 10,000 net worth pretty soon.
Goodbye, maiden. Very simple kill. But yeah, like the actual gap between her and the rest, not that substantial. Do you feel like the BKB timing here from Mr.
40
Jeans
gold.
is... Yeah.
Yep.
I was thinking that Monkey was going BKB as well, but he's going Aghanim Scepter. So he's going to
I
delay
think
his
he
own
needs to keep
BKB.
scaling. No, he cannot go BKB before Ags in this game, I think. He needs to keep scaling, and the Ags will help him do that. So, get the Ags first, then go for the BKB right after. And you'll farm it pretty quickly.
If they get that Aegis, gives them another little timing to play around. DD Monkey King, scouted by the power shot. Mars has Arena. They crack that whip and move a little faster towards the pit. But Roshan has already fallen. The 3-man Arena there, spearing up the puck as a boat comes over their heads. Nice debuff, but it still means Michael falls. Mariano jaunts away and Mr. Jeans yules into the air, sent skywards, and there's 3 heroes surrounding him. Morphling goes to work with the Medusa onto him, and Mr. Jeans, he's just dead to rights. Left in the river as Monkey King retreats with the prize. Aegis of the Immortal. Aghanim Scepter about 700 gold away.
Yeah, these, I would say that's a pretty even-ish trade, maybe even favored for EgoBoys. They did 2 kills, but they did get Aegis on Infamous. It all comes down to what they do with this Aegis now. They got an Axe complete on the Monkey King, and my feeling is right now, this Aegis is not going to do a whole lot.
It's going to give Angel a bit of safety to farm in these dangerous positions, but yeah, I think you're right. Team fight-wise, if you lose these heroes so quickly to the raw damage that Morphling offers, what the hell's it going to do?
Gotta get
Morphling
Michael
going
to, what's up? What's the Morphling?
Morphling going, Aghanims. The double Medusa's coming.
Double? No. He's gonna go Wind Ranger. There's no way he's going double Dusa. He's gonna go
The
Wind Ranger.
panel was so hyped about double
station.
Dusa.
Is that for real? Can you really go double Dusa?
Yeah, just go split shot everybody to death.
Oh man.
You like the wind run, the shackle shot, the more stuns?
It's the wind run, yep. The double wind run. Unlock movement speed.
Kill off that maiden immediately. Inside the arena, Axel,
There's
Mr.
mana
Jean
burn on
stuck
Medusa.
there. And they have taken that Medusa down to half HP. He gets a good amount of mana back from that Mystic Snake. Where's their retreat plan? All the way back past the tier 2, and the catch here, the chase with the proper TPing. They're still going on to now. Survives though, and he's up onto high ground. Wukong's from Angel, considered and thrown in for good measure. But they can't stick on targets as the puck struggling to finish off this Medusa in the base. She's diving tier 4s. Meanwhile, the fight brews even harder as Tana trades out for Axel. Spear down the Monkey King, and the puck is in the base still. Mariano has gone too deep. Jaunting and orbing, blinking back. The escape will be successful.
Yeah, that again, another 1-5 for EgoBoys. They did everything to go on that Dusa, but she got that wand into the Stone Gaze off, and that was just good enough. That's all they really needed to be able to turn this fight around. And now the Morphling is about 100 gold away from the Aghanims. Both of the cores are going to overtake this Monkey. Monkey's Aegis. It really feels like they don't have any moves to make anymore on the side of Infamous. Their heroes, apart from the Monkey, are falling apart.
Yeah, she got a Mystic Snake that hit a Carapace Nyx, and I think it was the Kunkka. Goes back to half mana, and it's like, oh, nice. I am still unkillable. Wow, that fight lasted a hell of a long time, too.
All right, we got it. Morph, level 18, 40-second cooldown Morph. And we got Scepter. It's go time.
Let's see who he
Wind
turns
Ranger.
into.
Wind Ranger, where's your max out win run?
Oh
What's
my
going
God,
on? Smoke up.
Maxing
There
out
we go.
everything else instead. Oh, Nyx Assassin wants someone to push that top wave. Mariano, farming a small camp, gonna get there a little late. There is a Radiant Obs Ward up here, but smoked up EgoBoys with that shackle shot dodged and a blink away. Mariano slips
Look at
out
his
of
movement
reach,
speed
but
out
they'll
alone.
find Michael instead. Yeah, alone is right on top of that Nyx Assassin with another adaptive strike. And you said it, the moves that the Radiant can make here kind of limited. Like you're getting picked off in that top lane, just desperately trying to shove waves, hold the Dire on their side of the map, but you're not finding any other little adventures.
Oh, and we see here Axel, he went for the pipe and I don't think this was the item this game either. A Glimmer Cape would have sufficed against the Mars Wind Ranger Crystal Maiden. The pipe a little too expensive. Needed to get like Solar Crest for the monkey, and then maybe even a halberd to slow down the Dusa and Morphling.
Oh, they have the vision on the pot blown up so quickly.
Yep. This is what we're gonna see from here on out. We're gonna see the Morphling, CM, and Wind Ranger just run around and do their shit. Meanwhile, Dusa is just free farming.
Catch and kill, catch and kill, catch and kill.
Got an X mark on here. Sacred?
I don't know if she cares. I mean, they'll go on the Mars, that's for sure. He looks like a freebie in the middle of it all, inside that Wukong's command. Mr. Jeans and Michael will slap him down. It's the Maiden, Wind Ranger, and the Morphling. They're still lurking here, and they know Aegis has just expired.
I don't think Sacred saw that the monkey jumped on the tree there, or else he would have just popped his ulti. But yeah, so maybe jumping a little too soon too, right? They got the X mark on the Dusa, and Dusa is still very tanky. Her teammates could get there with the Windrun Morphling, and then they could have jumped with the Mars after that.
Is it ever worth it anymore buying Diffusal Blade against Medusa? Like on Monkey King, for example?
Nah, it's so bad. Like, Diffusal in general is just a terrible item.
Yeah.
Like, the stats it gives is very sad, and yeah, it's just not enough mana burn.
We need to bring back the old Manta style. Diffusal plus, what was it, Vitality Booster, turn into Manta, so you immediately get that mana burn.
Oh man,
the super old school
days,
build.
Oh god.
Mirana Manta.
Dude.
Oh.
Everybody bought it. What? It's like, that was actually a disgusting... I think back then there wasn't even a magic wand. Like,
probably not. Well, there was also no difference between like melee and ranged heroes, right? It was the same amount of mana burn and damage and stuff from illusions and mana burn.
Yeah. Shadow Fiend would buy it.
It was
pretty sick too. I mean, back then though, Diffusal Blade had charges on it, so you just kind of like use all your charges and then you upgrade it into the Manta afterwards.
Yeah. And then what we had Diffusal with level 1 and level 2 come out after that to try and keep it relevant.
Yeah. I remember Diffusal 1 and 2.
What were the colors? Was it blue and then into like pinky purple?
Pink? Yeah, it was like pink. It was pink, yeah. It's the color we see now, and then it was like into a pink one. Man, you're
now Diffusal Blade
have some real nostalgia.
I mean, now Diffusal Blade doesn't even have Purge anymore. The active from Diff Blade is Inhibit. Rest in peace, the Purge from Diff Blade.
Yeah, 20 agility, 10 int is like pretty bad stats. It's the same reason why people don't even buy Mage Slayer. Like, you're buying Diffusal Blade on what? How many heroes actually buy that item nowadays? PL? Slark maybe.
Yeah.
Slark. Yeah. Clearly the item needs some kind of a rework.
Get that item back into action. It feels like Infamous is starting to hit that wall though. You said they run out of gas about 7-8 minutes ago, and now it's looking like their wheels are falling off.
Yeah, they're up 1k gold, but it feels like they're down 10k the way that EgoBoys are able to play on this map.
Silver lining, Monkey King is top of the net worth. He is the king. Monkey King bar is coming up shortly, about 400 gold. It's going to offer him a decent amount of damage, and if they can get these team fights executed perfectly, they're going to have the coils, Wukongs, the boat, the torrent, everything.
Hang on, he's going MKB. He's not going BKB. That is not good, Gary.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he doesn't have a BKB yet. Well, he's going to scale.
Yep.
But as you always say, you don't do damage if you're dead.
Exactly. You don't do that. I mean, you think it's a stupid saying, but
I don't.
People still die because they buy dumb items. I mean, what's dumb is buying bad items, not like the saying that you don't do damage if you're dead.
Don't buy dumb items. Just cast your spells.
Yeah. The thing is about this monkey is, I mean, the MKB helps, but he needs to play like 200-300% perfect. He can't even blink in and pop the Wukongs. Or sorry, jump in and pop the Wukong, because there's like so many disables. You got Mars, you got Shackle Shot, you got double Shackle Shot from the Morphling, you got a mini stun from the Morphling, you got Crystal Maiden. It's like so many annoying things to deal with.
Oh, I was a little bit excited about Mariana going E-Blade. He's got Ghost Scepter, and he had E-Blade queued up, but switches it over towards Lincoln Sphere now. I'm very afraid of these shackle shots just catching him permanently.
And the Frostbite. Frostbite's ridiculously annoying for the puck. Once you're rooted.
Would have enjoyed the E-Blade up against that Medusa, though. I mean, similar to the Halberd, knowing that she doesn't have Manta style also.
Definitely.
Oh, a gem picked up by Maiden. I feel like we so rarely see gems nowadays. There was a game last week where, like, Grimstroke bought one. Is it just
he bought one because he was so bad at dewarding. He's like, I can't find anything, but he's only buying like 2 sentries a game. So, yeah, the gem is good when... the reason why people don't buy gem is because sentries see so much and they last so long. Right. So they just have an incredible amount of value. You normally just put these sentries defensively. Just make sure your team can farm at least 50% of the map. And it's good enough. So you never really find yourself having to buy gems. Like, look at Radiant. They don't have any offensive vision at all because the sentries placed by Dire.
They caught everything.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it feels like nowadays core heroes just don't have item slots. So you can't really give your gem to a core.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like a pos 5 buying gem and you're dying and you're like, well, I don't want to lose this. The risk reward here is not worth it.
It's like you have 6 item slots, then you have 3 backpack slots, and then you have a neutral item slot, and you still don't have room for a gem as a core now. No, I mean, back in our days, all we had was 6 item slots. And backpack nonsense was.
We found room for a gem. We made it work. Morphling is going to hold it for now, though.
Now you youngins complaining, got no item slots.
Literally got 4 slots more than we did.
Yeah, complain enough and you might get an extra slot just for a gem.
You know, I'm still fully expecting, maybe in a year or two's time, Valve are going to release the boot slot. So everybody here has an additional slot for their boots, because everybody needs them.
NP?
Yeah, he's going to get killed off by that morph. The rest of them are kind of gathering around the Roche pit. Ready to break in there and take down Roshan.
Yep. Dusa's got a pike going for an MKB. You know what, EgoBoys, Mr. Dusa? Can you just buy a BKB, sir? Please. Just kill the Nyx assassin.
He's had BKB queued for like 10 minutes, but he keeps adding new items to buy before the BKB.
Man,
finish the pike, get MKB.
The thing is, Gary, like, as soon as you get this Aegis without a BKB, you can't just run down a high ground and end the game. If you have BKB, you can do it. If you don't, what's gonna happen is Nyx is gonna mana burn you twice, and then that's it. You're just throwing the high ground play.
Oh, they're buying time around the Roshan. Monkey King fell from the tree, shackled up, and Roche still at about 2,000 HP. It's not a fast one by any means from EgoBoys, and Prophet is allowed to respawn and potentially join this fight. They're edging forward, jump in with a stun. Roche there, double coil with the torrent and the phone. Aegis grabbed up by Michael, and they killed it off. The Radiant get it done. They're going to lose out here on the Maiden, who buys back immediately. Michael trying to sprint around his little spider legs, the cockroach. He won't survive. Michael still going to die here after the carapace ends. Ooh, what? He blinks away. The power shot not reaching him. Sneaky little bug.
Gary. Of course, spike carapace, no BKB.
And he's holding on to Aegis. The power shots just keep flying. So many projectiles. The spears. Oh, God, get him. No, they can't find him.
He's gone.
Aegis Nyx still out there.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
What?
Can I say it one more time, Gary? Can I say it one more time?
What are you going to say? Something about BKB?
Where is the Dusa's BKB to click it, secure the Roshan, take the Aegis, and seal the game? Where?
Still in the shop, mate.
Where?
It's on the shelf.
Thank you. He finally switched over to BKB. He needed to lose that Roshan and let this Nyx assassin survive in order for him to think that he needs a damn BKB in this game. But he did it. That's what matters, right? At the end of the day, that's what matters.
A 4K lead for Infamous. I've been in my head kind of treating this game as EgoBoys that are about ready to strike. They're hitting that period where Morphling and Medusa are just unstoppable. But Monkey King is still top of the net worth and starting to become scary.
I mean, Infamous are like playing extremely well though. That's why. Okay, as I say that,
Cast
we
his
both
curse.
jinx the monkey.
They've got a nice coil. But the E-Blade, Adaptive Strike, Monkey King, Angel, he's about to fall, but they've sniped out Tano. Angel, he's going to dodge the waveform, has Lincoln's on him. Alone's Morphling now, the one that's going to get pounded by Mariano. Monkey King wants to jump back in. Primal Spring forward, aggressively with a Boundless Strike, but he misses out on it. Maiden in the meanwhile, TPing mid-sprout. They've got an X-Mark to drag her back into the torrent. See you later. 2 quick kills in succession from Infamous. They pop the Aegis mid lane.
Yep.
Yeah, pin him up against a tree.
They messed up. They stacked the shackles, and then the E-Blade just came out way too early. So they couldn't even wreck like the Monkey King down anymore after that. But that would have been an insane kill onto the MK.
And Infamous going to stick around here. X marking the Monkey so can return into mid, but it's bottom lane where the Prophet and the Nyx. Okay, they're on the Medusa, burning her mana, pissing her off a little bit. Not sure if much more is going to come out.
It's like you remove all the mana and then you stun her for like 5 seconds, so they can always have time to set up.
Oh, that X mark catches Sacred with the boat and a Torrent Storm onto the Medusa. Force the Cheese and BKB. They're inside the arena now, so the Medusa can't stand her ground, but Alone's run pretty low too, while Angel just jumps in aggressively. Monkey King, he's got a Skadi going. Shackle Shot won't latch to anyone behind him, and in comes Michael with another Torrent stun onto Dusa. Now, it's scary for the Dusa, pretty much all alone. Mars BKB wearing out as he breaks back towards his high ground. Another Torrent for Mr. Jeans won't connect on anyone, but the Dusa really low on mana. You're right, these burns just keep on coming, and Angel diving into tier 3s. It's deep here onto Alone. Sacred gets him with a spear. A beyond godlike double kill from the Morphling. Alone saves the day.
They got the Morphling healed back up, back into the fight. They were going ham onto the Zeus. They were like, hold on, what's going on? Something doesn't feel right. And then they realized, oh yeah, the Morphling's back in it. He just went back to base for a little while, lost all, was out of mana. Came out, got the 2 core kills, NP's dead. I mean, Medusa did die for it, but that doesn't really matter that much, right? This Morphling is just completely out of hand. They don't have any damage to be able to bring him down anymore.
Yeah, and once he has his BKB, it's going to be even worse for them.
Exactly. Like his build, I'm okay with. I was thinking maybe he would go Lincoln's, but he doesn't even need Lincoln's. He just needs a BKB.
That Kunkka Aghanims is real spicy though. That Torrent Storm, chucking all these little torrents everywhere.
Do you like it? The Torrent Storm? Is that good?
It causes so much chaos. Like, Medusa's trying to stand there, just get hit by like 2 or 3 torrents in the middle of a fight. Like, oh god, what do I do?
Every time I see the Torrent Storm, I think it just doesn't hit anything. It kind of feels like it's coded in a way where it's just supposed to miss all the heroes.
It's like trying to get in their heads, like, where will they move next?
But yeah, but
where
when
will Infamous move next?
What's really cool though is the refresher with the Torrent Storm and your level 25 ghost ship fleet. That's insane. You got like 6 boats and double Torrent Storms coming out.
Yeah, what is it, like 12 seconds of stun or something if you just keep them all going? What was it, 1.6 on torrents? We've got all these boats, 1.4 on each of them.
Constantly resetting your ROM as well. It's very nice.
Monkey King, the late BKB is coming.
The observer showing us, hey, BKB on Dusa. It's up. It's running. Check it out. It's got 9 seconds. Letting everybody know the Dusa's finally done it.
He bought the item.
Yeah. I mean, this game is just getting delayed because they lost that Roshan there. If they could have got that Roshan and the Aegis, we'd be looking at something very different.
Oh, absolutely. And Michael's Nyx has done an exceptional job in playing these side lanes, getting up in their face, forcing their hand to come and react to him non-stop. He does die there. There's still, what, 4 dire heroes that are forced to converge on his location. And Monkey King is about 1,500 away from BKB.
Yep, big item. Once he gets to that, it's going to help him quite a bit.
He does have the Minotaur Horn as well, so at least something in the interim. That can help him against some of these disables. And a pretty good push onto the bot tier 3. EgoBoys going to have to do something to address this problem. Mariano can't just be giving him a tier 3 tower for free. And if they do come back with numbers, well, it looks like no catch on the top lane there. Maybe Infamous could have found a weakness. He gets it. Well, let him take that tower.
I mean, Axel has been chipping away at that for a while with his Nature's Prophet, who also, by the way, has an Assault Cuirass.
Look at what's he got queued next.
Desolator. I mean, this guy's going full-on rat mode. The problem is, rat mode, it's not even that effective against these heroes. Oh boy, Axel.
Yeah, trying to save him. Wait, hang on. No way. Alone. Makes damn sure. Nearly catches the Monkey King with Tano's power shot too. Alone right now, 13-1-5. That beyond godlike Morphling, sprinting across the map with the wind runs. And
He's got Minotaur Horn, so he skipped BKB too.
Oh, that's real nice. They've got a good idea where the Kunkka is. Shackle shot. There's the Morphling with the Mars on top of Mr. Jeans. That's not even worth popping a BKB at this point. Speared again as they clear through him quickly.
Meanwhile, Mariano in Japan.
He's just killing barracks. He wishes his Nature's Prophet was alive right now. Could have taken a full set.
Jesus.
Well,
Do they not have a TP? They're just letting him do this?
No one's coming to stop that. I mean, Morphling doesn't have a TP. You're right. Wind Ranger could have. Medusa could have, but just gonna let the puck hit buildings. I guess fortunately for Infamous, Roshan doesn't respawn for another 1 minute 10 seconds, and now they got Mariano with the spears.
Oh god, Mariano, you were doing so well until you turn around after that orb to hit the racks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Medusa's wondering, where's my Roshan? I want it this time. Gotta wait another minute, buddy. It really has been exceptional play by Infamous. This game could very well have been over. You know, realizing the mistakes that EgoBoys have made in item decisions and play-wise.
So they got they got the split pusher here, right? That means they can try to do something. Got 50 seconds on the puck. They're very strong. They got the Morphling who can chase top or bottom with the Wind Ranger morph. Oh man, no. You know what they gotta do? They gotta get a boost of travels and they gotta fix this bottom lane nonstop.
Somebody's gotta stop it.
Oh, we got Morphling boost of travels. Okay, we're good. But he's gotta push these lanes out, yeah.
Treants just keep coming up to that high ground. And Angel on this Monkey King is now pretty much 6-slotted. I can think about kind of swapping out Battle Fury, swapping out Shreds. The X mark back the Wind Ranger. Boundless Strike, but no stun from Nyx.
Half her HP.
Is it time Angel thinks about a Rapier? Is that the territory we're entering now?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You read my mind, sir. I guess this is what happens when pretty much
when you talk about Rapier
every day for like a month and some days, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about time. He got the BKB, that's 10 seconds, got Minotaur Horn. It's Rapier territory. No, not
Roshan territory as well.
Another Roshan.
Medusa has BKB.
Kill the
Inside the arena, though, the Angel Monkey King has the Wukong's command. Circles over circles. They're trying to take down that Tano Wind Ranger. Mariano traded out for it. The buys back are coming, and Medusa has to buy back for this. Roshan falls, alone gets the Aegis. There's the Morphling with it as Michael grabs the cheese. Sacred still sticking around. The Aegis did pop, so Alone respawns inside all these stuns. Attribute strength. Try and get tanky. Waveform, but back into the two-man torrent. Alone refreshes. Pops himself another waveform to run away, but the Mars drops. Infamous is still 5 alive. Now stuck in the Sprout. They buy back the Mars again, but the Medusa is shredded. So much damage from the Infamous squad. Chase onto the Maiden, looking for the Morphling. Who can they find as these bonus kills? Maiden's going to be the easy one for sure, but it looks like Mariano, he wants the Morphling, won't be able to find it, and Maiden will be that final casualty of war as Medusa dead for 100 seconds.
Oh my god, that Dusa, when the Roshan, like, it was only at what, 60% HP? She stood her ground and fought in there. Right, she has a pike. You gotta get out of the Wukongs and then reset the fight, but then she fought in there, she overestimated her powers against the 6-out Monkey King, pretty much died to the
game.
Monkey Wukong. Yeah, that's it. That's it. They lost. I mean, Morphling, I don't know what he can do on his own. He's just gonna get stunned, mana burn. He thought the game was going well.
Sacred's gonna
So
try
BO3
something here. Arena with Spear, the shackle shots fly, Minotaur Horn from Monkey King. He turns with the Boundless Strike, and now the Torrent Storm. Chaos created by Mr. Jeans as Infamous look for a 2-0 victory. Mars down for 2 minutes now and alone stuck with no mana left. Sliced in half, tries to run, but X marked into another Torrent. Mr. Jeans grabs them and slays them. They crack the whip from Tano, but it's another death. Morphling down the drain. 100 seconds and GG's called.
Absolutely insane. Just like that. I mean, I hate to say
One
it,
fight.
It's not even one fight. This goes way back to that first Roshan attempt that they took, where they just don't buy BKB on the Dusa. Secure the Roshan, secure the game. Like, Dota is about going, play by play and making the correct moves along the way. You make one big mistake like that against a team who's just as good as you are, if not better, and you get completely punished for it, right? And now this leads into this last fight where you're now playing into a 6-sided Monkey King, and you don't make the proper decision of getting out from the Wukongs, respecting that, and then going back into the fight as his Dusa. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, one fight and a game just blew up like that, but you can go back and see all the mistakes that they really made that built up into this one big mistake.
Especially in such an important series as well for both of these sides down near the bottom of the
Very
table.
sad
I mean,
for them.
boys on the panel, what does that mean in the grand scheme of things? What happens next?
Gary, my friend, I got good news for Infamous fans around the world. Mr. Jeans will be back for Div 1 in Season 2 of SA South America. Sad times for the EgoBoys. They will be relegated to Division 2, but Infamous have maintained their seat here in the uppers and will get another go in Season 2 to maybe qualify for that second major. Big, big stuff here.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I gotta say, I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of sad for Alone. I think he was by far, he was trying to carry this game so hard. He was 15-1 this game, and in the other one, he was the only player that was positive. And it just felt like every decision from EgoBoys was discombobulated. No, those Roshan fights, completely unnecessary. They just go in, against Puck, Kanka, Nyx, no sentry, by the way, in the second time they lost Roche. So I think they were just tilted.
Again,
they
he's
had
gonna blame
everything to win
tilt.
this game, for sure.
So will Alone be in the upper division next season?
Do you think he stood apart from the herd?
You
the,
think
the
he'll
big,
get picked out? Little
the
pluck
big
from one
kahuna?
of the teams? You know?
Maybe.
There's been a number of series where we've come back to this, like, hey, that Alone guy, he really tore this game up. The team sucked,
true.
but him, this Alone guy, he made it look possible. This wasn't a one-off. That's been a recurring theme throughout this league. No offense to the rest of EgoBoys, but more trying to compliment Alone here for those Nature Prophet plays we were talking about before. Yeah, the Swift Blink as well, kind of an unconventional morph item, but I get the thought process, right?
I'm very surprised they didn't win the game after they got to that state. I thought for sure, because I did pick Infamous to win. I thought that they had a better chance at it, but I think I underestimated the defensive nature versus the rather weak pushing, just because you have like a Tricore that doesn't push and it's only like position 5, but luckily Excel helped eventually fix that. But when it was like only a 1k lead and the Morphling's picking up his big items, I'm like, all right, this is it. Like the Wind Ranger copy is just way too good. We've seen that before from other teams. It just looks like this crazy beast. Mind you, the last time that was really popular was before they nerfed a lot of the aspects of the morph again, but still, it's just so good versus this lineup that I really thought it was going to completely carry EgoBoys to victory. I'm rather shocked they lost after that state of the game.
Too. And I also gotta say, it's so funny to like say things like double Medusa and see Theban kind of doubting himself, like, wait, is
this
double
real?
Medusa actually possible?
That's the panel laying down that groundwork, just planting some meme seeds to see what grows. Yeah, they bought the BKB on Dusa that time, so it helps against the Nyx, but still a tough game for the Dusa. Her damage at the end, she didn't even break 20k hero damage by the time that game ended, which surprised me a bit.
He also laid the BKB, right? Because they lost first Roshan, probably because she didn't have a BKB. Also, probably because maybe they should have just got a kill before just going blindly. But yeah, I think Infamous definitely deserved this. I think they played much better.
For sure.
Overall,
For
like,
sure.
Their team decision making was much cleaner.
Well, let's look at the standings here. Production's on point, and there you go. The bottom of this group or this league, this whole thing here. This is it. This is close to the bottom. I'm gonna refresh and see who else. What is still in contention? I think just top four.
two.
Well,
4, yeah, depending on Thunder Predator.
That whole segment.
Potentially 4.
Yeah.
So our bottom 4 are now locked. Unknown, Infamous, EgoBoys, and Latam Defenders. This is where their final placement will be. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th in this order. Top 4, well, we're still figuring that out. We've got 2 series left, Thunder Predator and the Latam Defenders, coming up next in about 40 minutes. And then in 2 days, we've got Beast Coast versus SG, and that will be the end of the upper division here. So,
oh man, I'm so excited for that one.
There you go. The Sudoku is starting to get filled in.
Yeah, our next matchup has the potential to create some ripples, but it's just our little appetizer, you know.
Yeah.
SG Beast Coast is going to be the main course. That's going to be the it's the perfect match to end the season on for sure.
No doubt. Especially seeing all of the wild 2-0s. The head-to-head was really funky for a while there between Thunder Predator and SG and Beast Coast. It's been an amazing league so far. But we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to get fired up for this second series today. I see the coordinators still coming in and out while we're trying to get lobbies created. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Come on back, folks, and join us for our second series and see if the Latam Defenders can upset Thunder Predator to throw this league into complete chaos.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Was right about you. You are
Well, welcome back there, Dota fans. Thank you for your patience during that break. We've got another series for you now. Thunder Predator versus the Latam Defenders. Now, on paper, this should be a pretty one-sided matchup. TP, top of the stage right now, and Latam Defenders, well, they're dead last. They are 100% being relegated to the lowers. But if somehow Latam Defenders can take this win, oh boy, do things get interesting. Thunder Predator will be in really rough shape, and then SG will be in a much better position.
Mm-hmm. All right, now, can I ask you, what are your thoughts on pistachios?
Well,
Where do they rank on the nut tier list for you?
I think they're tier A nut for sure.
I think they might be S tier. Like, are they not the greatest nut that has ever been?
Have you ever had Brazilian nuts?
Fan of walnuts?
No, it's not even close. It's really not close.
Okay.
Can you hear how delicious this pistachio is?
Macadamia? Hello? Macadamia nuts? They're decent.
They're too good. Like, pistachios are actually the greatest. Pecans are very good. I actually agree.
There's a lot of high-quality nuts out there,
What are we talking about? Sorry.
Well, we're talking about this big matchup here between the Defenders and Thunder Predator. Right now, Latam Defenders, they are itching for a time penalty because they've only got 4 members in the lobby. We've got all 5 of Thunder Predator here ready to go.
Hello. That there's time to eat more pistachios? Because that's what it sounds like you're suggesting.
Possibly. I mean, hopefully we can get the mid player in here. I mean, already Latam Defenders at a disadvantage on paper, but Bowie, real talk, is there a chance Latam Defenders can upset this here? Do you believe in Cuckahook and Co. to take this series potentially?
Yes, there is. Do you wanna hear exactly how they're gonna win?
Please
open my mind, please. All right.
So
I'm ready.
I have this book here. I've been writing stuff in it, and
good.
Since we're talking about na, that's exactly how they're going to win. You guys know how it works, all right? Every time I say na is gonna pick a weird hero, he does. It worked with the Sand King. It worked with the Visage. He plays a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
But this time he found the counter to the most important hero in the patch. Do you guys know which hero I'm talking about?
Medusa.
Oh yeah, the Medusa. Do you know how you counter the Medusa? A hero that no one's gonna be expecting?
Okay. Who?
All right, it's the Tinker. All right, I know it sounds crazy. I know it's a bad hero.
That does sound crazy.
But he is 9-1 with Tinker this week. All right, and what Medusa does? All right, she goes in and she wanna hit buildings, but you have a gazillion cast range and you just laser her, and then she mantas, but then you laser her again, and then she BKBs. But eventually, there's not gonna be a long enough BKB duration for her to get objectives, and you just control her from afar. That's how they're gonna win. If he actually goes up to the lobby, because he's still missing. So I think he's practicing Tinker right now.
He's in demo mode. He's got the free spells on.
He's stuck in a classic Tinker game that's gone an hour and 20 minutes, and he's on the high ground just like, I know we can win, but they have to throw into us first. I can't leave.
That's actually not a bad show. There's a legit chance he's in a pub. Let's see.
Level 1 penalty has been sent to Latam Defenders, and we are 2 minutes from the official start time. So the clock is ticking here, and we're getting a little more nervous. That is interesting, though, Bowie, because most of the blinds in Dota, you can't keep the uptime like that. But on Tinker, if you're picking him specifically to blind a key target that does a lot of AoE physical damage, you can just keep rearming and rearm laser, and there isn't a great like trump card solution to that. Right? Yeah, like you said, the Manta and the BKB, it helps, but he's got no cooldowns.
Yeah, because like I feel like most of the Medusa games we watched, pretty much what happened is like they just group up and there's not an answer, right? You use cooldowns, the cooldown is over, she has ages, she BKBs, and then you don't have her cooldown again. But with Tinker, that doesn't happen. So I think it's a low-key counter to Medusa. It's not a good hero. Please do not pick it in your pubs. Do not play Tinker. I am not endorsing this, but I think he actually counters Medusa. So
okay, do you guys think he has a positive or a negative win rate right now across the entire DPC?
Tinker?
Negative for sure.
Oh, definitely negative.
All right. Well, now it could be a trick question because is 0 positive or negative?
Damn it, Trent. We just played roulette and you were the house, man. You won. The 0 hit. Oh, geez.
Yeah. How many games?
Only 2 games.
Okay. I think
One
we
and
actually
one.
saw one. I think we saw
I
Tinker.
I think we did.
I think we saw the loss, didn't we?
Well, there's
yes,
only
right at the
two, and
start.
they were
Right
both
at the start of
losses,
DPC,
so yeah.
for sure.
Update on the
But
Pudge
Medusa was not
situation.
popular at that time. I think they were just playing Tinker because they felt like it. Which
Pudge
is-
is still the only uncontested hero. That means no picks, no bans across the entire DPC.
And who's second to him? Is it still Necro? I know Dazzle was down
yes,
there. And he's moved
Necro
up in the
is
ranks.
the only hero currently that's been banned but never picked.
Ah, okay. So
Yeah.
Necro and Pudge, the dumpster tier of heroes right now in the pro scene.
Mhm,
And that's across all regions, which is, that's a lot of Dota. That's a lot of matches that have been played and a lot of metas.
That is a lot of
Just
matches.
not a scenario where Pudge does anything. He still has a BKB piercing ult.
What do
That's
we
cool.
do? All right, we got time. We got a penalty. Being lobbied here. How do we
Yeah, we
fix Pudge? You know, Valve calls us. Ice Frog's on the horn, and he says, "I'm sitting you guys down, and you're not allowed to leave this room until you fix Pudge." So that he's balanced, fun. Still an iconic Dota 2 hero, but he's not going to be overpowered. What do we do?
Alright, I think what you do to fix broken heroes is you make one skill, two skills. So I think you
Oh,
get
that's
the
true.
passive, and you add it to Rot. And then you only get the
This is
magic
good.
grass when you press W. All right? So it's kind of a nerf, but you incorporated it. And now you create a third skill, which is the
Okay.
shard. All right? So you can save
but
people.
wait, how about this though? Isn't that what they did with Necro? Didn't they literally rework his abilities to combine them? And he is the second worst hero. So like, is this strat really a good model here?
It's a fair point.
But then they made the aura not pure. And that was like
That's
that was
true.
by
To be
far
fair, he did
the-
have a good run there where Necro
Yeah,
was
he
pretty
was-
relevant when it was still pure damage. So fair
He
enough.
was.
All right.
That is a really interesting idea though. That's
Now,
might
what
be
if
onto
you
something.
could curve the hook?
oh.
by
That was
walking,
a thing in Heroes
like,
of New Earth for a
like
little
Pudge
while.
Wars or whatever. What if you could do that? Do you guys think that would make him broken or just hype as hell? Because that'd be kind
That
of
would
hype
be
as
really
hell.
hype,
I feel
think.
like.
But how would you curve it? Like how?
By walking. So if you walk right, it curves left. You walk left, it curves right, and then it hooks it back to you.
Is his shard good? Allows the ally allows targeting an ally to swallow them and heal them for 6% of their max HP per second, reduces
Mhm.
cooldown and dismember by 10. So it lets you use dismember to heal your friends.
Yes, that's the
Is
main
that-
problem. Is that it takes away your dismember.
Yeah. So
Uh,
maybe you just make the shard what would be his E if you put Flesh Heap as part of Rot, and then just give him a new shard so he basically gets an extra skill. That
It's
could be a way to do
situationally
it.
good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe if it was not tied to dismember, the save, like you had dismember and you
It was just
have
another skill.
num, and that skill only only eats allies.
That is what Trent would call it. Well
that's
done.
that's true. Yes, at least Clifford
Yeah.
would. That's for sure.
So I don't know.
Okay, well, we're still sitting at 9 out of 10 in the lobby right now, and we're now a few minutes past. So I'm
You
not
guys wanna
sure how
rate
long
nuts?
until
like-
we have a def loss here. Oh, he's coming back in 1 minute, so we're told. All right,
Yeah,
so
well,
we
we
should
can
have
chill.
a player very soon. Yeah, we can definitely chill here. But no, you're right. I like that general approach, Bowie. When in doubt, just give him another skill. We've seen that with Dark Willow. We've seen it with Monkey King. When in doubt, just throw another hotkey in there. Why the hell not?
All right, now
Mm-hmm.
how about Hoodwink? Is the hero ready to just, as it stands right now, can it come into pro?
I would say
yeah.
I think so. Do you think it's too weak, or do you think we should let it move into the pro scene first and see what they do?
I'd have to see more pros play it because she was definitely busted when she came out. Then they tweaked the numbers and now she's less busted. I don't see her enough in my pubs. And when I do, she's either a specialist that just slaughters or is terrible and does absolutely nothing. So to me, she seems like kind of just a worse version of Wind Ranger. So I can't imagine she would be relevant in the meta to a strong degree, but I don't think she's over. I think if anything, she's underpowered. That would be my guess.
That seems to be the
Yeah.
general opinion.
I think she's like a 48% win rate hero. You know, she's not bad. She
Yeah.
probably will be picked.
She's
but
painfully
she's not-
average. That's
I would
maybe how
think
I
that-
would put it.
If her win rate is still 48%, that makes me wonder if maybe she actually is very good. Like, I'd be curious to see what a specialist's record is on the hero.
and
Because a
remember-
lot of people are probably still picking her because she's kind of fresh.
Well, she still doesn't have a shard or an Aghanims also, and that's a weird mechanic of you're just like the one hero who doesn't have these extra options. So does that
That's
just make her
exciting
worse?
to think about, though. I wonder what she'll get.
So when she gets those, I think that could push the hero into the limelight again. So maybe it's good that she's a little underpowered now, given that there's still 2 more spells to come. But a conversation for another day, Trent. We have game number 1 ready to start. Let's jump in. And a minute 10 removed from Latam Defenders reserve time. So limited here. They do have 10th pick also. So a situation you generally don't want to be in, but they will go for the Shadow Shaman in response to Puck.
Look who it is. We haven't seen him in a while. But we like the stock. I mean, we talked about it versus the Puck. We were into it before.
Blink Hex tends to be good, and now the Thunder Predator squad will grab a second set of wings. Phoenix.
Okay. Wow, it already feels impossible to play Tinker against these 2 heroes.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good shout.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
The Phoenix, I think, has been a little underloved. That hero seems
5 seconds
very
remaining.
strong still.
And they love playing it as 5, right? MJZ, probably his most picked hero.
Yeah, feels that way at least.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Radiant
It's actually maybe you can't snap. You already picked Shaman.
Ooh,
I think Snap's a little underpicked too, frankly. That hero
Agree.
seems kind of crazy good.
hard agree. I like her in the mid, but I think she can be a flex pick. Big
I think
damage
the
output, great
4/3
utility.
with the shard just seems so strong.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Did you see Thompson playing it though?
No, was that today?
Radiant
Yeah,
team
they played
I
game
missed
1
that game.
versus Secret.
I
They were
missed
doing
game
really well, and then they got dumpstered. But yeah, I mean, Chris Luck definitely made it look amazing. I'm not sure about offlane, but I feel like mid is pretty good in the right game.
Early Ursa pickup. This is a classic pub combo. Shadow Shaman Ursa.
10
I've lost to
seconds
this
remaining.
many a time. Now, does it translate to the pros?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they won't be in lane together, so probably not.
Yeah.
Okay.
But overall, it's great for controlling Roche in the early game. Helps out with the tower push because Ursa's not the best tower pusher, but he really likes when you get some more map space for him to roam around in, and you guys get more aggressive, which means he's safer farming with his Battle Fury. Why is Alchemist ignored? Question the first.
And
He
Deucer.
will not be ignored, I think. I think it will be taken out. I mean, Ursa, it's kind of scary to play out versus Ursa, but most of the games we saw, like, it always feels like Ursa gets trashed in lane, and Alk doesn't get that trashed, and he just wins the game too fast.
I kind of wonder why you just wouldn't pick Alk instead of Ursa.
Team ban.
I mean, I guess they have the Phoenix, but I mean,
I
yeah, I don't
think,
know.
yeah, maybe they just don't like it.
Radiant team ban.
Are there any
I
other
mean, they do
carries
have
that
2
Ursa
games.
despises besides Troll? I guess like PA can be a little annoying, but not really. That
I
matchup's
think anything that kites him. I think Tro is actually really good
10
versus Ursa
seconds remaining.
because of the mischance and the fact that, like,
5 seconds
you would
remaining.
think that melee heroes in general just get
Dire
trashed,
team
but
ban.
Ursa, he just takes way too much damage, and he just gets stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually take the Tro. All right.
They haven't dealt with the Viper quite yet, but they might not be that concerned about it with Thunder Predator. Although they are banning to put this puck mid with the DK ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Are they going to ban Mars since they have the Phoenix? Or are they just not?
I
They
would say
probably
so.
think they're going to do.
Yeah,
okay.
there you go.
Yeah.
They might think they're going to do a ranged offlaner anyway, though, with it being an Ursa.
Yeah, it's not a fun lane for Mars.
But with Phoenix, I mean, you can't overwhelm them, so that makes sense.
It definitely changes the dynamic of that lane because of the attack speed
10
low.
seconds remaining.
I mean, there's some options. Viper still
5
open. I
seconds
guess you can
remaining.
probably
Radiant team
DP.
Enchantress.
And there's an Ench.
Okay.
The position
That's
5.
actually. Yeah, that could have been a steal, too. It would have been a really good edge game for Thunder Predator
Team
to dispel the Ursa.
Yes. I was gonna say why don't you just Enigma here, but you're right. The spell is annoying.
So is this 5 Phoenix or 5 Tusk?
I think it's 5 Phoenix unless something drastic happens here.
Yeah.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
The
Gives them
SA favorite.
Yeah, they could do kicks and stuff too, right? There you go. Coil into walrus kick. Boom. Combo.
Beautiful.
I have not seen a puck shard in ages. I have never seen it snap the coil. If they have psychic
it
headband,
doesn't actually.
it works.
It doesn't. You need.
No, yeah. Even if you I was testing it before. Even if you like maximum range coil someone and perfectly hit them with the pushback, it still won't snap them. So you do actually have to they have to move a little bit on their own. Unless you have headband.
Thankfully, because that would be
that would be really, really broken.
Yeah. I like this. You can
Good versus the puck, punish the Yules.
Radiant team
Yeah.
ban.
You can also move out of the shards. Lipango.
Just a good team fighter. A great protection for the egg. Like all 3 of these heroes, honestly, are pretty good. For
That
Phoenix.
actually looks kind of nasty in lane too, because we talked about the dazzle with the Pango. That was being used a lot in NA too, with like the poison touch with the Pango to proc it. But now with the Tusk, you can do the same thing, right? The tag team sounds nasty. That's a lot of damage.
Wow, but isn't that lane really hard anyways?
Dire
I think
team ban.
you want to
Radiant
puck. You
team
want to
ban.
offlane the puck, right?
I think more so just like the mid game though, like the actual
Yeah.
solo kills. Yeah,
For sure.
I like the Tide ban. I think they might have wanted the Tide instead of the Void Spirit because there were a lot of mid heroes left, and I thought Tide was looking really solid this game to kind of fight versus the egg.
10 seconds remaining.
Timber is out.
5 seconds.
They played
remaining.
Legion a couple of games. I wonder if that's something they have in mind here, just because of the dispel onto the Phoenix.
I think they'll just ban the Underlord because the root's so good for the puck and the Pango.
Yeah, I agree. I think.
Dire team ban.
Oh, Trendy's on a roll, dude.
I mean, Tide Underlord like the same hero, honestly. If you ban one, you're gonna ban the other. They're very similar. Sand King's still left. If you want to be a little bit more aggressive.
10 seconds remaining.
But they at least have the
5
the
seconds
possibility to
remaining.
see what's up first. So,
Radiant
what do you guys think for
team
Thunder
pick.
Predator? PA, so PA, Ricky, Troll. Those are the carries they
Dire
ban.
team pick.
Oh,
And what do they like?
Snap pick Wraith King. Back to the
Oh, okay.
classic. Can't really complain with this. It's another stun. Pretty stable.
Builds Halberd.
Yeah.
2 lives.
No, it's predictable. It's nothing flashy, but
10
pretty
seconds
well-rounded
remaining.
draft they've got here. Pretty solid lanes. Pretty good mid-game team fight. Not the
5
best tower
seconds
pushing.
remaining.
A little bit of time for
So-
Latam defenders now.
Who are they midding right now? Are they? This is the Leo style Pango again?
Yeah,
Could be.
I think so. Or it could be the
I guess.
puck. It's either
I'm
puck.
just wondering if it's worth threeing the Void Spirit.
Yeah, they're probably thinking about it.
Unfortunately, they have the
seconds.
penalty.
Yeah, this is where that last pick reserve time comes in handy, and they go for the Centaur. Man, this is a
Select your
pick that I
heroes.
have thrown out a lot that you guys have poo-pooed on, so I'm interested to hear your thoughts here.
This is probably the best center game we've seen in a while. The only thing is the coil, but overall, like being able to disengage from the egg, disengage from reincarnation, disengage from rolling thunder, a lot of value there.
Yeah. And
not
even
a-
late game, too, you get the Ags, and it's like still kind of okay versus Coil just because of the reduction.
True.
It's a good
Help
point.
reset a little.
The lane is also okay. It's gonna be a Phoenix. It's just that like it feels like Centaur doesn't scale that much. But if they play the Centaur well, if they use the ults correctly, I think there's a lot of potential for outplay. I like the way they're thinking. You know, now
Yeah.
let's see if they can execute it. But I
I
like it.
remember KL Major. This was like the support or the offlane duo. Shadow Shaman and Centaur Warrunner was like super strong then. And MSS played Shadow Shaman like every game, even though that wasn't like as the tournament grew, it got like more and more popular. But
It's a lot of damage.
they just work really well together.
A lot of kill threat, good disable. Yeah, easy setup for stomps. It's possible. This is another one of these classic. It looks easier for Thunder Predator for me. A little more margin for error, pretty straightforward game plan. I feel like Latam defenders are a little more fragile, and if things don't go their way early on, it could start to snowball out of control.
I actually think I like the Latam defenders heroes a little bit better, but I don't think I like their draft better enough to give them a win over Thunder Predator. Like if the drafts were switched, I would pick Thunder Predator.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
For sure. And I still think they're probably going to win because I don't think their draft's that bad. I just like a lot of the options that the defenders have. I don't think Centaur was the best. I think they just got kind of stuck in picking an offlaner.
All right. Stuck in picking an offlaner. There you have it. Gary and Theban, thoughts on the Centaur? Are they stuck or are they moving? What do we got here?
Yeah, I mean, Centaur, one of his greatest aspects is that stampede to unstick them, right? They've got lots of gap clothes, tons of catch, and the two supports from Latam defenders offering some good tower push as well, Theban. But overall, team fight-wise, Latam defenders, when they group up, they've got so much in their arsenal, don't they?
They do. They do. I think the one hero that can pinpoint out of Latam defenders who needs to be able to go off, surprisingly, is the Enchantress. I need to see a lot from this Enchantress in terms of winning the lane for the Ursa, using creeps to play aggressively, getting into Thunder Predator's jungle. And speaking of jungle, we got an invasion here from Thunder Predator.
And they're coming right behind.
Smoke.
That Centaur already warded up. He's going to get tag team swashbuckled. He does get a 3-man stomp, but so much damage comes out of the Thunder Predator boys that Valky just accepts his fate.
Oh man, dude, these level 1 smoke, it's like, if you're not smoking, that means they're smoking. So you're gonna feed if you don't smoke yourself. So it's just every game in this region is like that. So they get the first blood and they give it to the Puck too. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen. Now already in a very awkward and losing matchup, has to deal with the first blooded Puck.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, you know, your issues can compound, right? The fact that the reserve time is removed, thinking about the draft and how speedy they have to go through that. And then when you get into the game, you're thinking, wait, we have to plan where we're going, what we're moving towards. We've spent so much time thinking about drafting and heroes that, hang on, the enemy team has a one-up on us already.
Yep. And these are the things that you plan before your games, you know, like in practice games, the smokes, the routes that you take, and all these things. I'm just surprised Latin defenders were not prepared for that.
3 bounty runes there. Moves, MJZ, and Frank taking them. Arethas does grab one, and he's got a good amount of damage onto this Phoenix already.
Also got him
dive.
to skill up dive, exactly. And that's the worst part of this lane. It's not even that MJZ is low HP. He doesn't have Fire Spirits anymore to help this Wraith King out in the laning stage until he's level 2.
Well, stun up Moonlight. Try and secure this early CS for the Wraith King. Currently looking at a 4-for-4 record. See if we can actually get it done.
Man. Look at that stun cooldown on Wraith King. 18 seconds. Oh boy. Feels bad. Or 17 seconds. Sorry, not 18.
That's still pretty long.
Very long, very long. I mean, that's because all the Wraith Kings just keep it at level 1 these days and skill up everything else. So make them get punished for it.
Absolutely. And with the Shadow Shaman and Centaur, when they get their levels up, they could look for kill after kill. We do have some other lanes though. Leo style getting stuck up in that Ether Remnant. Yeah, we do. We can look away from bot lane. Nah.
We tend to always watch one of the safe lanes because we're like, oh, this is interesting. I want to know what happens here.
It's always bot lane, I feel like, as well.
Or top lane. Yeah, no, the last 2 weeks ago was top lane.
Okay.
You're always talking about top lane. Today, yeah, it's bot lane.
Speaking about weeks ago, it's been 8 days since we've seen a Wraith King in the South American DPC.
Has it?
Yeah.
Has it really been 8 days?
I'm pretty sure it has. I went back and tried to look for a Wraith King, and I did find a couple of games where Latam defenders defeated EgoBoys 2-0, and they beat the Wraith King twice, and now picking it for themselves. As we do see a Tusk just chasing Enchantress around, coming back in towards mid. There's boots on this Tusk. He's run out of spells, though, and Puck not offering any help. That's a slip by. Oh, top lane, though. Frank gets the disarm. He gets the punches.
How?
Swiping with the rapier. He doesn't have swashbuckle, though, but that is so much pressure.
With the fake rapier, the replica rapier, you mean, Gary? The Penguin does not have a rapier at 2 minutes in.
He doesn't have a divine rapier. He does have a little rapier. Swashbuckler.
He's not the only one who carries rapiers, right? There's one other hero who has a cosmetic of a rapier.
I think Ember Spirit does, right?
Yep, there you go. That's the one.
I was thinking Alk, but Alk has the Radiance on his back, the double Radiance. And he's got
And
some
the
nice
Midas too.
Mm,
The greedy Arc boy.
money hand.
Gold. Yeah. But Latin defenders here are very, very low in this top lane, and they don't have any regen either. This is so bad for them. This is not a lane you're supposed to be losing, Gary.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you to look at the CS board and tell the story of what's been going on, because 3 green heroes are up there, not just last hits, but denies as well.
I mean, I think Ench maybe spent too much time chasing the Tusk around, where she's just supposed to be in the lane and poking at the Tango the whole time. And now, yeah, there is.
Blink
That's
of an
such a
eye.
good combo. Tag team into Swash, and it actually procs 4 tag team, like at once. It's insane amount of burst damage.
Oh, that's bonkers. Puck trying to toy with the Void Spirit. Both of them
Doesn't get
living
put
on the
into
edge.
Tower, though.
And Moonlight Shadow
Puck got put
Shaman.
into the tower. He was surely just dead there.
Absolutely. And Shadow Shaman's trying to find an opening here. What is it? 15 seconds before the runes spawn. Empty bottle Void Spirit, empty bottle Puck. So here comes the converging support heroes. Tusk wants to wander down here too. And they've got that.
Top lane definitely secured by Thunder Predator, though.
Do they kill the Void Spirit too? They do.
Oh boy.
Sniping
We're
them out
in
with the
for a
Tusk
very
rotation.
fast game, Gary.
It looks
We're
like
in
it.
for a very fast game. I mean, the reason why I say that is not because
It's the best rune.
know, it's just so hard for Latin defenders to play from behind with their heroes.
Centaur's dead now as well, hey? Dive in from the Phoenix after the stuns from Wraithkin. Valkyrie just gonna get burnt alive, and Moose gonna drop the paws.
I think MNZ's just gonna back off this. He already knows Phoenix got the kill here. No need to tank more tower damage. Yeah, they've won 3 lanes, Gary. On Thunder Predator. They're just outplaying them in the laning stage. Because these lanes should not go this poorly. 100%. Especially top and bottom lane. Centaur Shadow Shaman, I think they do good against Phoenix. And Ursa and Ench were supposed to own the Pango lane here.
Yeah, but now you're looking at Frank Pango with Orb of Corrosion. Level 4.5. Let's see if the Dire
21
team...
last hits versus 15.
I've got a feeling Dire team have muted all of Thunder Predator. No, no one's replying. Oh, no, drops the
there we
go.
go. No?
It's not in all chat, though. Well, we will get back underway. Shadow Shaman resumes, as Valkyrie does die under his own tower. MNZ pretty low there. Do we have a salve? We've got some tangos, a bit of regen. Wraith King under absolutely no pressure whatsoever, though. Now he's got his skellies up. And there is that salve.
Coiled mid. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. He's got level 6 on Leo style. What?
I mean, he's nearly just solo killing this with another Waning Rift that misses.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh.
He missed it.
Super close. In the meanwhile, Moose does get taken down. Ench with a creep. Allows Cockahhook to get their first kill of the match. Oh, Puck. A little bit spicy, jumping back in, but wants to secure the bounty runes. Knowing that top lane is unsafe.
Good take here, too. And that's going to take the rune away from the Void Spirit. The Void is below the Centaur in net worth, apparently. Yikes.
Oh, 1,600. Yeah, jeez Louise. That's a pretty big
Even the
gap
Tusk.
developing.
Yeah, check out the Tusk, man. He's going ham here. He's got a belt. He's going for a drums next.
No, buy the Necro book, mate. The good old
No, buy
Biver.
the face boots.
The Biver build.
Gotta get that phase boots.
Necro 1 with tag team. So tasty, though, Thievin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's
That's fair.
incredibly fun. I remember, like, the first time I saw it was, like, I think Biver, like, 3 or 4 years ago. It was some WSG event as mid lane. No, yet again dropping low. And it just surprised everyone. It was like, wait, this is a POS 5 Tusk buying Necrobook and solo killing our cores? What's happening?
Instructions are fortified.
Aki.
There's the coil. Maxed out orb. Slays the Void Spirit.
Dire's
2 kills in a row for Leo Style, starting this game off 3-0-1. And bottoming up through it, while the Pango was also chasing Oretes and Valkyrie being sliced in half by MNZ and MGZ. I think stomped. That fits. Just the Radiant are the one stomping you. Pango gets gone on by the Ursa. No swashbuckle for 5 seconds. Stands his ground. Thinks about the disarm, but the impetus shots. The wand popped. Swashbuckle up, but not fast enough.
A little too careless there.
Mid lane though.
Forgot that there's
We're
still
back
an
in
edge.
again. Snowball onto Na. He is level 6.
Level
with
6.
Astral steps. He can jump in, jump out. He's going to go for Leo style here, trying to get the takedown on Puck.
Nice.
There's the
Very
big kill.
nice.
Doesn't go
That's what you gotta
defensive,
be afraid of.
goes aggressive.
Yep, that's how you win games, man. You gotta play manly in those unfavorable situations. You know, try your luck, and he got it. He did not expect that on the puck to just die there like that. And that's a lot of return XP, by the way. He hit like level 7 instantaneously. He was just 6. He got 6 off that creep, and he got instantly level 7. He's back in this game.
It's a massive boost. Leo Starr still going to come back into this lane with, what, 1,000 gold saved up? What are we expecting from the puck here?
Oh,
Item-wise.
Pucks nowadays, they have so many builds. Boots of Travels, Blink Dagger, Witch Blade. There's so many items for these pucks, man.
Exactly.
Like, your guess is as good as mine, Gary.
Fair enough. I was thinking, you know, maybe there's one that fits the bill here a bit better. I mean, we even saw the Thompson like earn into E-Blade build a while back as bottom lane.
Yeah.
And burning through the Centaur with a Sunray. MNZ, what's the stun looking like? It is off cooldown, but can't go diving for the kill. Tries it on Moonlight instead. And keeping this dire bottom lane at bay so very well. And the Skellies, they're chasing Moonlight. Go on, little Skelly boys. Get that Shadow Shaman out of the lane.
No XP for you, sir.
One of the Skellies is stuck. He's wondering what he's doing. And a puck rotation. Hasted Leo style. And this looks like an easy double kill. Moonlight burst by the Waning Rift. Stampede is there, but they've got the coil. In onto Centaur. Void Spirit trying to take down MNZ, but he's got Reincarnation, don't forget. Aether Remnant onto Leo. No. That rotation matched perfectly by the puck.
You know what I did, Gary? I'm sure there's nothing really happening top right now. You see a puck first phase pick, right? Is Void Spirit and Centaur the first thing that comes to mind when you want to counter this puck?
Not really.
Especially Centaur. He can't do. Okay. Wow,
Look at
that
this.
damage. Yeah.
That swashbuckle, yeah, like 100 to 0 in a second.
But yeah, like Centaur, you use Stampede, you're coiled. Like, where are you going, buddy? You're just standing there. Feels bad. And like, I can't see how the Centaur is gonna have a recovery in this game, unless if he didn't win the lane.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It's
And
like
Void
one of
Spirit's
those
a similar
heroes.
story.
Yeah. Oh, missed the swashbuckle though. Right there. Could have got
Still
Coco Hook.
snowballing on him. Oh, that's a very low HP Moose Tusk.
Oh man, if he
Two
actually got the
supports.
swash off there on the Tusk, on the Ursa with the tag team, he was surely dead. It's level 3 tag team already up. So, a bit fortunate there on Coco Hook.
Now it feels like Radiant putting that Wraith King in the jungle with his hand in mud.
Nah.
Oh god, he gets him!
Solo killed, 400 gold and XP, level 9.5. Yo, if someone's gonna bring Latam defenders out of the dumpster right here, this dumpster fire, it's gonna be nah.
Well, his mid laner's got a lot on their plate. Top bounty rune, shackling up Frank. Supernova gets thrown in there, but they do turn and face it. That's an easy swipe down, a double kill for Cockahhook, and a snowball
Stampede.
forward. They've
He's
got
running
Stampede
away.
to retreat, but the punch. Moose shuts it down. And what are the
That
disables here
drums.
like? Centaur stomp into the shackles, and Moose. What's the retreat plan? Try and shards and block yourself out. They've still got vision over you as the two-man coil from Leo style is turning into a bloodbath in the top lane.
I mean,
Well,
that's
get
still
a
a very
second
big
one.
win, right? For Latam defenders, being behind
For
like
sure.
that, getting the kill onto the Pango, the egg was used too. Like, you're gonna be pretty okay with this. And Shadow Shaman gonna get level 6, plus the tome is coming out for him too. It's gonna be high level now. Centaur, he wasn't really able to get much space because he's fighting into this overly farmed Wraith King bottom though.
Yeah, MNZ realizes there's a full lane here, comes out of the jungle. And Valkyrie, what's he got? Vanguard, boots of speed. We're expecting the blink dagger, right, from the Centaur. You need that jump.
Yeah, he needs a lot more than just Blink. He's gonna need like Hood, maybe even get a Vanguard. Nah, he's gonna go just Hood into Blink. I think that's probably the play here against Puck and stuff. Extremely
After the
aggressive.
Vanguard?
Wait, he's going Vanguard first?
He's got one, Centaur.
Oh, he's got one. Okay, that's a disaster. Absolute disaster. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't buy Vanguard on this hero like in this kind of game, especially when you're this far behind. Hood gives you even more survivability because of your double edge, like, and then you just go straight Blink, and then you go for the back for the Vanguard if you want it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Void Spirit disengaging from that mid lane. Leo Style is hunting Moonlight. The first round of spells take him down to half. Doesn't want to stick around though. MNZ being toyed with by Na. Enchantress just slows him up a little bit as the Tusk drums, smoked with the Phoenix. Supernova is back up off cooldown, so a coil there onto the Void Spirit, punch him into the air and bring him back. MNZ on a killing spree, and he'll find that tier 1 tower. That's going to put him at like, what, 3k gold? 3k plus? He's so close to that relic. 12 minutes in with a Hand of Midas. What's the Stampede for? It's Valkyrie trying to escape from Frank. Swashbuckle there, the stomp does hold the Pango in place. Just gets stomped up, but that Supernova is going to burn a Centaur. Oh, he's tanky, but not tanky enough. And Pango escapes with a Swashbuckle as they drop the Serpent Wards in the trees. But Moonlight still found by Moose.
Awkward usage of Serpent Wards there. You gotta pair it up with the Void Spirit when he's alive and while the puck coils on cooldown. And we're gonna be seeing a lot of that, where you just coil the Void, you know, bring all your heroes, kill them, and just rinse and repeat until the Void gets to his heals.
It also feels like you need those Serpent Wards to push towers, right? Because Ench and Shadow Shaman, the majority of the tower damage here for Latam defenders. Mid lane, top lane for the Radiant still looking very healthy. Bottom tier 1 looks like an easy objective for the Latam defenders to come and claim. Especially knowing the Supernova is on cooldown.
You could take the tower easier if the Centaur was farmed, but he really isn't right now.
Yeah, he's gone back into the hood after Vanguard. Nana's trying to shove that bot lane alone. Yule Scepter's coming on the courier. But MNZ, yet again, plants his body there, halts the push. No free money, no handouts for the Latam defenders. And Moose getting into this dire triangle.
Man, he's got the relic already too. Jesus Christ, this Wraith King is unstoppable right now.
After that kill mid and the tier 1, easy money.
Man, once he gets Radiance, I don't know. Latin defenders, they got this Ursa farming, but he's still not even at this battlefield yet.
What is he? 600 gold away from it or so. And this is where Thunder Predator start to put their foot down. Invading triangle, holding high ground. Void Spirit walks up there. Puck is a little bit distant, but TPing across towards that mid lane for the silence on the Shadow Shaman. They punch Void Spirit. Puck really wants the big target. Can they get across towards Na with the orb, the jaunt? It looks like they're a little bit distant. And Nana's going to turn around and toy with them. Ether Remnant. After that, Yule Scepter, as Valkyrie has offered himself up to the gods. Thunder Predator will take the Centaur instead as he does Stampede, but a two-man coil. There's Leo Style with the Supernova helping out. They're trying to get in there and do something, but Nana can't move. One spell is all get off for now. The Dissimilate and Astral Step away. But Moonlight has been shredded, and the Void Spirit follows him into the grave. Leo Style goes diving for couriers. He wants more and more. Greedy little fella.
Very classic, you know. Dota, it favors the aggressors. They collapse on the bottom tower. Latin defenders try to fight, or at least save one another. Ursa can't battle. He's just trying to get his Battle Fury. And that was a fight before Radiance, by the way. So, wait till they do something with the Radiance now. The Midas Radiance. Jesus, 10,000 net. This must be the most farmed Wraith King we've seen.
Wait, this is usually the timing we see, like, Radiance. You know, phase boots, the stick, the branches, the Radiance comes like 14, 15 minutes. He's got a full...
This is some crazy-ass GPM he's got at this minute in the game.
Well, it's a little play in that mid-lane area. Moose trying to run away. Nice shards. Does block out the dire side. So Leo Style waiting rifts out there, while Frank, he wants to get back in with Rolling Thunder back. Off cooldown in about 5 seconds.
Here.
He could battle, and you're right. Wraith King with the Radiance. He comes in to burn them. Valkyrie,
oh
that
my
big
god,
crit.
that damage.
It's huge damage. They've lost Frank. They trade for the Centaur, but it will not stop. This train is starting to run off the tracks. Enchantress.
Yep, this is some Alchemist level net worth right now from Wraith King.
What, 1.5 times the Ursa? They do get a good grab on Leo Style, though. Catching him up with those shackles, disables. Punk down, giving Nana a good 330 gold.
He went a little too ham there, going into the enemy triangle area on his own. There's a ward now placed by Latam defenders that's going to be very hard to deward by Thunder Predator. If ever there was a place to... Oh, does MSC see him TPing in there? Definitely should go for that kill if he sees him.
We'll see him now. Centaur taunting himself across his TP to this outpost, and the Tusk is coming. They've got Snowball, tag team. He stampedes, but he still can't outrun. Little Tusk. What's the reason he TPs to outpost there? Is he trying to set up for a tier 2 defense?
Dude, man's trying to farm his dagger, alright? He's got 200 gold.
Okay.
Man's out here trying to get dagger after Hood Vanguard in a losing lane. Yeah. And this is exactly the reason why, like, you don't go for that Vanguard, right? You buy the Ring of Health, you see the situation, you're losing, your teammates are not doing too hot, so you buy the Hood, so you're instantly tanky against this Puck and the Phoenix Sunray and whatnot, and then you buy the Blink Dagger so that you can make, some plays happen. Because right now, all he is like this stampede ball in the game. Unfortunate.
And Puck able just to TP straight into mid lane. Ooh. Can they catch him? They got the snowball onto Na. And Chantress shows herself as they yules up the Tusk, but the Wraith King is here. The raid boss has arrived. Tag team onto the Shadow Shaman, obliterated in the blink of an eye, and the Rolling Thunder onto the Ursa. They're trying to chase him. They force the Enrage. He'll clap the cymbals back to his high ground. Where's the Void Spirit? The Enchantress. Yeah, squishy little Enchantress. Bambi. Oh, dear me.
Poor Bambi.
Now it's tier 2
whenever
time.
you say squishy little Enchantress, it just breaks my heart.
Tears start rolling down your eyes, down your cheeks.
Where's the chivalry these days, Gary?
Where's Bambi's mum? She gonna come and defend Bambi?
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man,
Cock a hook.
he's just a savage, Gary. That's all I can say.
I'm sure I've triggered some people.
He's just an absolute savage.
Leave Bambi alone. Man, Wraith King could just sit on this tier 2 forever. Ursa has left that top lane. Thunder Predator going back in for another round. Oh man, I love it. Wraith King got the Illusioner in bottom and he sent it in to farm jungle and push bot lane as well.
Oh yeah.
So good.
I'm telling you, this guy's an alchemist. This guy is just cosplay alchemist right here. Like, this ain't even Wraith King. Or is alchemist cosplayed as Wraith King?
They find a catch. And a 2-man coil. These are some big targets to kill. Centaur, 3-man stomp does literally nothing. Can Na escape with Dissimulate and Astral Steps? He'll create a bit of a gap. Ursa and Shadow Shaman hiding in the trees for a little teddy bear picnic.
They're still going on him. They're not going to stop.
Kill the Void Spirit.
I'm quite surprised that he's still alive on Na. He actually managed to get out of there. I think they might have wasted a disable on the Centaur or something. Oh no, not Bambi again. No.
Oh, she's dead.
No.
Do you pop the skellies for this?
No.
No. Denies the bounty rune.
She got the bounty. Okay. The best she could have done.
What a victory. But the rest of the team falling apart. Moonlight caught out by Frank's Pango, who now has Mech Arcane's 2.7k gold saved up. Boy, just buys a Blink Dagger. Frank is stacked. 14k net worth lead. I guess we'll do that kind of thing for you.
He's just flexing on the Centaur. He's like, yo, I got a dagger. Where's yours at? Here, I'll tell you a savage. There was a time when Ice, he plays offlane, and he would just look at the enemy offlaner's item build, and he'll go exactly the same items. Like, on purpose.
But just, like, faster to try and, get in their head?
I don't know about faster, but he just sees what the enemy buys, and then he'll buy it. And then later, like, if he has enough gold, obviously if he's winning, he'll buy another item of his own, whatever that may be.
What's the purpose?
Maybe he bid it by... I don't know. He just did it. I don't know why he did it. He just did it. He just trolled people. Like, exactly identical. It's like you buy Poor Man Shield, I buy Poor Man Shield. You bought Mech, I buy Mech. It was like that.
Look, yeah, I'm just going to mitigate everything you do. I'm just going to balance the scales.
No. Why does Ice do what he does? Who knows?
Only he does. And sometimes, not even him. Centaur, what's the plan here, buddy? dig yourself a grave? Looks like it. Stomp dodged by Leo Style. A DD putt comes to play. And it is the E-Blade putt coming. It's down bottom. The Wraith King moves in. The TP bot. Moonlight throws the Serpent Wards in. Can they finish off Leo Style? They can.
They got him.
A big kill for Latam defenders, but they're going to focus the Supernova now. Ursa onto the egg. They do not take it down. He popped his BKB and now the Enrage, but the turnaround from Thunder Predator, chasing Na with no more Astral Steps, no Dissimilate.
That feels bad.
He is looking pretty done for here. Stunned up, snowballed, and a triple for MNZ. And he's closing in at 20k net worth. 22 minutes in. It's an ultra kill for your Wraith King. We've not seen him in a week, and now we remember how strong it can be.
He has not even used Reincarnation, I think, in this game.
I think you're right.
Like, he could have got away with not even skilling it up, you know, just chilling, you know, assert his dominance, show the viewers how big his cojones are.
And there goes your first set of barracks. Puck is going to set up for the bottom tier 2 as well, it looks like. Doesn't even need to be in the mid lane. 10 more seconds for Void Spirit, and maybe Latam defenders can attempt another defense of their Ancient. But it's looking pretty rough right now. And this Pango has caused so many issues for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's step one in the comeback plan?
Wraith King buys Rapier. Delivery service to the Ursa.
Is that how it starts?
Balances the game. That's how it starts, boys.
So you're preparing.
Buy Rapier, please.
You're preparing your disaster kit for an earthquake or a tsunami or something, and you're like, yeah, someone else will bring me all the things I need.
Exactly. I mean, that's the only thing he can do at this point.
Oh, it's
like,
a basher.
just look at him.
If he
Like,
gets it,
he can 1v5 these guys right now.
Dire's bottom tower is
pretty
under
much. Centaur Ench trying to make the most of the jungle. Still 900 gold away from Blink on Centaur. Can't even play the hero like he'd want to. And your base is just under constant assault. Leo Style has that E-Blade with Vambrace now. Tons of magical damage. If they see someone, they just die. Straight up. And they're going to go in the mid lane. They see the Centaur, so Centaur dies. Snowball there, E-Blade burst. Easy peasy. Bottom lane, they make a jump. Latam defenders, they've got an MNZ, but that doesn't look particularly good.
Alright, they got the
is already down to 30% HP. That's the first life of the Wraith King. Supernova is down on the low ground, zoning the Dire back behind their barracks. And that's the end of the Enrage, the BKB. They get a 3-man coil. In with the E-Blade. Na. Self-fuels there with a snowball back to Valkyrie. They've killed off the Enchantress. Shadow Shaman's down. And Latam defenders, nothing left to do but tap out now.
They got Aegis too. It's not even one life that you want to. You have to go through an Aegis and you gotta kill him again.
One-way street.
It's gotta be
28k lead.
one of the biggest stomps, right? I think they would have won this game in 15 minutes had Leo Style not died middle to Na.
yeah.
Like
I think
3
you're right.
times or 2 times or whatever.
Some good outplays from Na in that mid lane, but what, a 30k lead at 25 minutes has got to be a substantial stat in its own right. Thunder Predator proving, well, the panel were correct. A step ahead, upper echelon team compared to Latam defenders here.
Thank you, Thunder Predator, for putting us back on, a quick schedule, like all other South American games normally are. But yeah, there's a lot of things that went wrong, like First Blood. Even starting from First Blood, giving First Blood to the Puck, absolute disaster. Now Void Spirit couldn't play. Enchantress and Ursa messing up their laning stage. Ench following the Tusk around is very awkward. Instead of just, punishing this Pango, giving Ursa a good game. Like, they were supposed to win top and bottom, in my opinion. And they didn't do it. So Latam defenders really lacking on that individual skills in this series. And it shows. Got absolutely stomped.
Well, we'll see if in their break they can relax a little bit, untilt, and show off those skills with Game 2 coming up after this.
Hola, me llamo José Espinosa, mi nick es Cucahook. tengo 20 años y juego en el rol de HC. Y actualmente me encuentro en el equipo de Latam Defenders.
Hola, soy Ian Rivera. Mi nickname es Aretes. Actualmente tengo 22 años. Juego de posición 5 para Latam Defender.
Me llamo Tomás Jaulis Romero. Mi nickname es Valky. Tengo 24 años. Estoy jugando actualmente con el equipo de Latam Defenders como offlaner.
Yo creo que la confianza que nos tenemos entre los jugadores, ya que algunos ya se conocen o en persona han convivido con otros equipos, pues, ¿no? Y siento que esa confianza y las ganas de querer ganar contra otros equipos que están más fuertes nos van a dar toda la ventaja, pues.
La comunicación y nuestra amistad que tenemos, ¿no? A pesar que no nos conozcamos mucho, pero sí hay una bonita amistad. Y eso sí nos ayuda bastante en el juego.
Diría la confianza en poder hacer bien las cosas.
Sí, yo creo que sí lo tenemos. Hemos tenido unos buenos resultados, bueno, antes de la Mayor, ¿no? Antes de la Mayor, antes de esta DPC incluso. Sí, siento que vamos a dar un buen papel.
Sí, yo creo que tenemos toda la capacidad, tenemos todo lo necesario para poder clasificar o coger al menos uno de los dos cupos. Creo que el equipo se tiene bastante confianza, hemos venido trabajando y es todo, ¿no? Yo creo que podemos fácilmente coger uno de esos dos cupos y poner en práctica todo lo que hemos hecho durante este mes.
Por supuesto, porque por ejemplo nosotros ya estamos practicando ya como 2 semanas y media con equipos de Norteamérica y ya tenemos nos está yendo prácticamente muy bien y ya tenemos todas las estrategias que ya tenemos en la manga, ¿no? Y revelar todo.
Creo en mi equipo y si no, no estuviera acá, así que creo que podemos clasificar. Creo que tenemos una sola cabeza y tenemos la mente en un solo objetivo, lo cual es difícil encontrar en un equipo realmente.
Things looking rough for the Latam defenders. A mismatch on paper and seeming to be a mismatch in reality. Thunder Predator conquer the game in very convincing fashion. I believe MNZ, he did not die a single time that game, at least not an official death. 13-0 and 12 on that Wraith King.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty wild timings there on the old Midas Radiance. That was pretty damn fast. I'll wait till the official times are out before we stamp anything, but yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking about this, like, because it doesn't matter if we're actually 8th or 7th in the groups. Like, I think the players are probably a little bit unmotivated, right? Because
for sure,
there's nothing that they have to gain winning this.
Yes.
All that matters is your public matchmaking history against the players on Thunder Predator. If you despise them, that could be highly motivating.
Yeah, you're not wrong though, Bowie. This is one of those, like, even so for prizing, if there's a tie for EgoBoys and Latam defenders for the bottom two, there is a $1,000 prize difference. So I imagine that's the head-to-head between EgoBoys and Latam defenders, both 2 and 5. So, and it's head-to-head, and Latam defenders do actually have the head-to-head advantage over EgoBoys. That's the only team they beat. So if Latam defenders do win here, they would technically be 7th instead of 8th and net themselves an extra $1,000. They do have something to play for, Bowie.
That's not bad.
Come on, Latam defenders. Let's go. All right, this is it. All right, $1,000. I've seen people playing tournaments for $5. Okay.
That's
$1,000 is a pretty substantial.
It's true. In South America, that is even split 5 ways, still a lot of guacamole. So certainly something to play for. But
they just fell on us for a week.
Think about how many pistachios that would get you.
It's true.
Hundreds.
But definitely felt a little outclassed there. Specifically feeling for that poor Centaur, man. Look at that KDA.
I don't want to look.
He was involved in 2 kills, 0, 12, and 2. Brown boots, a Vanguard, and a hood.
Hey, that's harsh. Okay, he was involved in 14 kills.
At the same,
all right,
that's true.
Thank you.
Yeah, I honestly feel like Thibaut was talking about his void spirit into the puck. We've seen this in a lot of drafts, right? A hero gets first phase picked, and somehow it gets completely ignored. I think that last pick center was not really what you want to. I know I kind of said it was okay, but it got trashed so hard in the lane. I don't think he should be trashed that much. But if you're playing against a team that you know is a little better, I think you should probably focus on lanes. I mean, that's kind of everyone says it, but I think it's true. Like if you just get destroyed in lane, there's probably not a lot of hope when you're playing against another Predator and your Latam defenders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the YOLO you see was they should have picked Alk and given the Aghanims to Moonlight and tried to cheese their way to victory on the Shadow Shaman. There, solved it, guys. Teams, I am available for hire. Yeah, pistachios would actually be fine as a currency of payment.
Very good. Going down the pistachio.
I don't think anyone's going to be pistachios for off-lane Alk advice.
This is a rough lobby chat. Teams ready? Immediate ready from Thunder Predator. Latam defenders, are you ready?
Man.
Latam, hello. Yeah, they might be feeling a little demoralized after that one. I need to sit down also. Zyori, not going to stop this one from starting. There we go. Got my seat in the broadcaster slot. Yeah, back to the drawing board, I guess. Maybe, I think when we see these mismatches, generally our advice is draft for comfort and the lanes. Just try to get yourself an advantage as early as you can, and sometimes that can compensate for the skill mismatch a little bit. But you lose the lanes, and you're guaranteed to have a tough mid game if you're already the underdogs.
Yeah. You know what? I think what they have to do is bait the Medusa pick, all right? Because there was no Medusa, so they didn't pick Tinker. What they have to do is not bend Nyx, do not pick a single mana drain hero, and make sure you last pick the Tinker. Nah. He's been waiting the whole season to impress us with his different mid heroes. All right, that's the time. All right, they are 1-0 backs against the wall. They have $1,000 to gain. It's time, dude. That's what I want to see.
Okay.
I've entered emote spamming currently in the lobby.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where the defenders are.
Now Thunder Predator are concerned. Hello? Did we kill you too hard in game one? Well, hopefully they're able to return. Hopefully it's not the result of some sort of a connection issue. I think all of us are a little paranoid that, who knows, could be coordinator related. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt for now, but we will get game 2 started as soon as we get that thumbs up from the defenders.
They're just strategizing, okay? They're going to come back in roaring, like Moonlight ready. Boom.
Okay.
Solved. Crisis averted.
All right. Well, very good. Yeah, maybe that was a quick strat session. Yeah, they had somebody in there checking the replays.
Doing a huddle.
Where was that ward? God, couldn't find it.
Maybe some chanting. Maybe Slacks is there doing some Arkosh chants. There's all kinds of things that could be happening here to take this W for the defenders. Turn that defenders logo sideways. It almost kind of looks like a W for win.
Well, potentially the last game of Division 1 for the Latam defenders. Game 2 starts now. We've got a draft. And some familiar faces being removed.
Okay. Oh, let's look at that.
Dire team pick. Puck.
Oh, God. Not again.
All right. What hero do you hate seeing the most as a puck?
Nyx?
Yeah, he's banned. What else we got?
The second answer is probably Shaman, right? But they already tried that.
I'm trying to think. I mean, really tanky heroes that I don't feel like I can kill are very annoying, but they've already banned the Timber.
First pick DK, let's go.
They could 4th overall DK. That's not a horrific idea. But then the puck just gets moved, and then they pick Viper, and you have to ban Viper in the second phase, and blah, blah, blah.
Start the whole cascade of choreographed Dota. I think DK is a bit underpicked in this region. He must be getting picked in the other regions, right? Somebody somewhere is giving DK some love.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of attention.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, okay. It's kind of out of the blue.
Sorry, I do have a confession. I know you've been spamming OD.
Yeah.
So occasionally I like to check in on your games, and I noticed that several times in your last match you did ult on top of a Fate's Edict as Underlord. I think you got to pay a little bit more attention to that one.
Oh no! Yeah,
it
that's
was
not one I look
it was
forward
a little
too much.
embarrassing. So I just thought I'd bring it up.
Yeah,
here
I
in front of
stopped
everyone.
by an Eon disc because ulting with your Eon disc on is a surefire way to get reported. I learned that one the hard way. You get so excited about staying alive that you forget about that drawback to the old disc there.
But yes, the main point being, Oracle's pretty good versus Puck for that regard. It's actually very nice. You have Fate's Edict, they can run out. And then obviously you just have the false promise save too. So it's pretty cool. Pretty snappy.
You can also get jumped, just die, get silenced.
It goes both ways.
Yeah.
If you see the puck coming and you're really good, you just cast it on yourself. Puck jumps in, silences you, releases the root.
Oh, yeah.
Catches the puck, boom.
Oh, the global silence times. Do you remember?
Exactly.
The place? Yeah. All right. So, they banned Void Spirit. I don't even think it was a good pick against Puck. But, it's okay when you have the Scepter. But we just saw Leo Style abusing, that level 6 so hard. They would just call it a Void Spirit every single time. And there was no counterplay.
Do you think they should bother banning Coddle or no? Coddle's first phase ban. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
They banned Coddle themselves. And then fourth pick Medusa.
That's very interesting. Was that we're not going to pick Medusa, but then they debated the Medusa not being banned?
Yeah, I don't know. They banned the Nyx first too, so I'm not sure.
10 seconds.
All right, they were watching the last series though. Take care of the jug.
5 seconds remaining.
Very, very powerful hero. They would have 2 percentage healing abilities too. Pretty sure that's strong. I don't know. I don't like Latam Defender's opener. I feel like Medusa is not a strong lane hero. They're trying to bank into this late game that might not even come. I understand it's strong, but I just don't like it for them specifically.
Okay, but they go into Templar Assassin, position 4 Snapfire, and a Mars.
I like Snapfire.
You throw in the Medusa with the Agnims, you kill the egg. Sorry, thoughts? Are you in on this?
I think I could get behind this. I think we need something creative here. Whatever is stock standard, I think Latam defenders need to go the opposite direction. That's where my head's at. I think we need a surprise pick. We need a curveball. I'm in on the Bowie mentality of nah, specialty. Let's throw Thunder Predator out of their comfort zone if we can. I think that's one of the only winning strats we got. It's a limited playbook, Trent.
Man, look at these Beastmaster, or these anti-Tinker heroes that are being banned. Sure, they have the 2 really good heroes versus Tinker again, but there's a lot of other ones that are banned. Looking for the positives here, guys.
5 seconds remaining.
What else do they take here if they really want to pick Tinker? They just take KM out?
No, they're not picking Tinker. Let it go.
Come on, dude. I just want to... the ultimate puke would be Medusa Tinker in the same team, right? What are they thinking if they go for it? But
that would be pretty gross.
Yeah. And I think they would lose very quickly, but at the same time...
10 seconds remaining.
I just want to see Tinker. I just love man. He's willing to... He's an artist, He's willing to look bad just because inside him there's a fire so strong. He just needs to light it out. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Well, I don't even know.
I don't know what to say.
Put that on a T-shirt.
I hate Tinker so much that I don't know how to respond to such passion for the Goblin there. And now we're seeing some fun heroes. Mirana's come back, one of the classics for SA, great against the Phoenix, but Spirit Breaker.
It's coming.
Trent,
they can't Darkseer because they have Oracle. No. Oh.
Yeah. So what is this? I mean, he's great for backline. I do in general like Spirit Breaker against Oracle, right? Charge the backline, often force the Oracle to decide, do I false promise myself? Do I save it for Dusa? So that's cool.
He wasn't there a morph? I think there was a morph Spirit Breaker game earlier today.
Yeah, I was gonna say
C.
that.
I think Dubu
but there's still Spirit Breaker.
Or yeah. I saw someone was tweeting about it. I don't remember if it was Dubu or not.
The status resistance is really strong. Okay. That's the first pick that I actually like, coming from Latam defenders. You can break coil. If they keep going on you, you're probably going to dispel the stun anyways. It defends towers. You can build a hood. I think this is fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Now they want a very active hero. They definitely don't want Tinker. They want something like what's even like an Ember or
Tell you one thing, I don't know, man. If I'm a Spirit Breaker, I'm feeling this game. That's what I would say. Just looks kind of awesome. It's like, who's gonna stun me? You know?
True.
I'm
But
just
as
running through
Oracle,
these team fights, you're gonna ravage me?
you just have to W people, and Spirit Breaker deals no damage.
Okay, so more mobility. I'm just seeing like backline.
Yeah.
Mess this Oracle's life up, insta-gib in before the fight starts. And good tools like Weaver against Medusa. It reminds me of the Weaver versus Monkey King a little bit. She drops her ult, you just run away. He drops his ult, you just run away.
Yeah, I'm now thinking about this. Like, I'm pretty sure with Gyrocopter, if you have bugs on you and you have flat cannon on and you attack the bug, I'm not sure if the attacks bounce or not. But I feel like with Medusa, they definitely don't. Do you guys?
I actually have no idea.
Because I feel like it's one of those wonky abilities where it actually doesn't proc. So that's probably good for Weaver.
That interaction is not in my repertoire, so I apologize. And even if it was, I would still just test it to make sure, because you never know with those things when they get changed and shadow patched every time.
I think Kanka would be a really good pick here. It's like Puck can dodge most of the stuff, but still good versus Weaver, active hero. Thank you, boy.
I really want some sneaky pick here. I don't know what it is, but something, I don't know, like a Slardar, like someone else who just runs in, Corrosive Haze of the Weaver.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like I want another aggressive buddy who's just gonna die with the Spirit Breaker.
I like that. He definitely doesn't want to be the only one that's charging in hard.
It's Core ET. That's actually the hero.
Where that came from all of a sudden.
Position 3, Aura.
I mean, that'd be hype as hell, but 0% chance on that one. Oh, it's Mars. Okay.
I'm just saying, that's the hero. I'm not saying they're going to pick it, but that was the hero.
That's a cool suggestion. I definitely give you that one. And
oh, wow.
Ooh, the recently nerfed Ricky. All right, I have not seen him since the 7.28C patch in South America.
I mean, Medusa again. Oh, man.
I mean, after game 1, right, I think we're all leaning Thunder Predator. Super one-sided. They're definitely the stronger team. But again, I definitely like their draft. Even Spirit Breaker versus Ricky, right? Charge can be a really annoying option against him. This looks hard for Latam defenders. Even if they were on more even footing, I think this draft looks a bit challenging.
I love the Ricky pick. Like, it's really great here because you silence the puck. Like, pretty much everyone there has an escape, and you counter that with the smoke screen. And you also have a way out of Mars. But they have this Medusa mid. So, like, all of the good side of Ricky gets countered because the Ricky can't really just play greedy, right?
Yeah. Dusa doesn't strike me as a na-na-na hero, and Ricky doesn't really strike me as a cuck-a-hook hero. So that's also part of my beef. Like, they're picking okay heroes, but does it mesh with their players and their play style? I'm nervous.
I just feel like they don't have any cooldowns they need to really worry about on Thunder Predator, and when they don't have Ravage, they're not going to be able to do anything on the side of the defenders.
Yeah, that's going to be another key issue as well. All right. Well, game 2 could be the last match of the day here if it goes 2-0 for Thunder Predator. Latam Defenders fighting to take it to a game 3. Gary, darling, how you feeling? A one-sided game 1? More optimistic here about game number 2, are we?
Oh, I wish I could say that, Zayori. I wish I could say I was more optimistic. I'm not sure about this. The mid Medusa comes out to play yet again. Theban, we've seen this tried, failed. Yep, the sigh. The Theban sigh. Go on. What have you got to say?
Why not just put the Ricky mid? You know, at least the Ricky goes invisible, you know, level 6, can move around the map without being seen, get some kills going. But now you got this Ricky who's going to be under-leveled, while the Dusa stays mid who just AFK farms. And then you also got this Puck who's probably going to own you, right? He's got phase shift against the Mystic Snake, and then he's going to run around, coil up the Ricky, get kills on him. I think this draft was great until they picked that Ricky. That's my feeling on the draft, right? This whole like dual core lineups, I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of it. Like we're seeing more of it, but you need to be a damn good team to execute dual core lineups.
Especially when it's such a hardcore, like a Medusa, right? Who needs that farm, that space. And Ricky's kind of in a similar place as well, right? He needs the Battle Fury, the Ags, to kind of accomplish his goal in the game. Dip in and out of those team fights and do the damage.
And on the side of Thunder Predator, I like what they're doing here. They see the Dusa early game, they see the Oracle, they realize there's not a whole lot of disables starting off here. Then they go for this Mirana Tidehunter where it's like, you know, sure, you got this big Ravage into Arrow, but that's your one shot at killing a hero like Weaver. They have no other disables for this guy. So they're going to play fast, they're going to keep killing you over and over again with no cooldowns. That's that. What's funny, Gary?
Leo Star just walked up to the Dire tier 1 mid, took a tower hit, kind of waved to the Medusa, then walked away. He wasn't scouting for wards or anything. He literally just walked up to take a tower hit. He's full HP again, so it's no big deal.
He's asserting his dominance.
Yep. He sure is. I don't know, it just tickled me in a funny way. I'm not sure why I found that so funny. But anyway, Mirana Tide bottom lane. That's a good solid lane, that Gush, Arrow against that. Weaver with Shikuchi, though, can be difficult to stick on the target. So probably going to be focusing the MJZ Phoenix, who will come down to bottom lane in a second. And Bounty's going 2 for 2.
With these Dusas, is like, people know that this hero's really good, but they don't take the time to understand why it's good.
Why is it good?
It's like monkey see, monkey do, but you gotta consider like why. You have to, if you don't understand the reason for it, it's not gonna work out. I mean, it pairs well with like melee position 5s. You farm and you farm really fast as long as your laning stage isn't absolutely horrible, and then your space makers get more value from the space that they make because you got this super insanely fast farming hero on their lineup. Like No Ping doesn't. No Ping is probably the best like Dusa team right now in SA.
Yeah, like when you pair it with the Keeper of the Light, right? Stacking camps, dragging her all across the map. So much insane value. Well, up against the Puck, a difficult road ahead for Na. And what Zayori was saying as well, I think I agree with. These mid laners, especially in South America, with the spirits, Void Spirit, Amber Storm, we've seen them pop off and control the tempo of a game. You can't do that as a Medusa from the mid lane. Just going to be stuck there, farming away.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to be seeing a lot of rotations coming out from Leo style this game. Like, he does not care if the Dusa just chills mid and farms up. His goal is to shut down everybody else. And then, as a team, you will be able to destroy this Dusa later on, ideally. But if they don't make enough plays on Thunder Predator, I can totally see a world where Latam defenders, they could survive through the laning stage and then get ahead, become that immovable wall with the Oracle covering the Tide and the Dusa.
Man, Moose is denied a full wave going in. He dragged this wave all the way back. And bottom lane, Latam defenders, they get on top of the Phoenix. And there it is.
They got it.
Gosh, Arrow.
I wonder what the win rate is right now in terms of like which team gets first blood and who wins.
That's a good question. I mean, the boys could probably do a little bit of stats hunting.
It's a pretty cool stat, I'm sure. But yeah, Gush, Arrow, very classic combo here, especially onto a Phoenix, very squishy hero too.
Yeah, no, level
the
1.
Lane is still going good for the Weaver for now.
13 CS up, looking pretty hot. And yeah, MJZ needs that level 2 so he can actually try and dive away when his territory gets encroached on. And top lane, how's it going for Frank up there? 6 and 2. Who's trying to battle with the Ricky between tier 1, tier 2 dire
So
side.
many creeps though coming in.
Exactly.
He's gonna be happy about all this solo XP. And look at the Spearbreaker doing the right thing, getting the hell out of there, making sure that the Oracle cannot pull the camp. So the Mars is gonna get the next wave next to his tower as well. And he gives Mars the entire creep wave in terms of XP. So good here from Moose. This is what good supports do.
And that all comes from that one wave pull, right? He pulls it back, denies a full wave and another additional creep. And now they move in onto Aretas. Charge in there, get the spear across. It catches Ricky, but they've still got the damage to push forward with a bash there. It is absolutely good enough, and they pressure the Ricky away from that creep wave, out of lane.
And Frank gets the kill too. So you got the gold onto your core. It's gonna do even better.
Perfect stuff. Not sure where that die creep's going. He's wandering back to back to his tier 1, pathing a little bit broken. And Cockahawk, yeah, again bullied back without that Oracle there. He'll struggle. And it's in fact an Oracle TPing mid for a Medusa who has a bottle. We didn't see that in the previous mid Medusa game, did we? Just the normal Wraithband treads kind of thing. No. Getting charged on. They still have this Orb and Waning Rift. He's toggling on his mana shield. Valkyrie going to get sliced by MJZ. No. We'll be all right in the end. Have we lost Theban? Or is Discord?
No, you've not lost me.
Okay.
Trying to... I'm hearing some sounds in my headset, and I'm not sure where it's coming from, so I'm trying to, like... stop that. Okay, I think I've done it now.
The demons. They're in your head. What are they telling you to do?
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bunch of sounds. I can't decipher it.
Oh dear. Oh god, that Ricky. As soon as a bash comes, like this bash is a setup for Frank's spear. Every time Moose gets one, it's this immediate move. Medusa pushed away from that mid lane. Moonlight leaping away from the bounty rune spots, but MNZ has dived him. Takes down the Mirana. The steal of the bounty by the puck as well means no bounties bot for the Dire team. While up at top, it looks like Moose has grabbed one with an additional still remaining. And another one-sided laning stage coming out here. Medusa really the only one on the Dire squad that's actually farming and hitting creeps. Ricky at 16-2, got to feel pretty atrocious as they spear him up. Cockahawk, the backup of the Mirana's arrived, but the Oracle just can't stand here. In a 3v2, they're still losing out. And bottom lane, they're going on the Tide. Valky has the bug on him, can't get rid of that. Fire Spirits on top of the Tide as well, with MNZ having another Shikuchi in a couple of seconds. They could go for this, but they leave the Tide to survive.
Nah, it's not going to dive that. And it's going to be all right. I mean, the Weaver is still extremely far ahead in terms of XP. Mid lane, we got the Puck shoving the lane out. Oh, Dusa trying to contest his rune. He's like, I can't give you the rune! Oh, he has got bottle on Dusa. What?
Yeah, that's what I was asking if we didn't see that in the previous game, right? What's up with this?
All right. No, it's trash. Sorry, but it's just trash.
Not good.
You're not supposed to be buying that item on Dusa. That's just 600 gold completely wasted.
If it doesn't have stats, don't buy it.
Yeah.
Where's Moose off to? Through the Roche pit? What was it? I don't know what he was charging, but he cancelled it anyway. And Puck's going to pop the invis under a Dire Observer ward, so Latam defenders will know the Puck is coming. And they had a pretty good initiation opportunity onto Frank. But knowing that Leo Star's here, they've got to run.
And at some point, we will see this coil connect onto the Ricky, and the Ricky is not going to be able to live through it unless the Oracle's there to save him. And right now, the Mars, level 6, Ricky's still not yet. Puck is just playing the jungle, getting some vision here, seeing what kind of stacks are going, and jumps into this golem stack. He's not very happy about that, though.
Yeah, Mirana's actually doing a decent job finding jobs for herself. Killing off creeps, stacking camps.
This bottom lane has been awful for them because of the Weaver factor. After the first blood, that's it.
Tidehunter sub 2000 net worth. He's bringing a ring of regen out. I was wondering where his items were. Bracer wand, little ring coming. But here's the rotation from Leo Style again. Not spotted this time, and they've got the arena, but a trick to the trade puts Cuckhook off to the right-hand side, but like you said, not level 6, so he can't hide. Oracle just has to leave him to die, as Frank does lose his courier under tower. Phoenix to soak up some XP mid lane while Leo Style leaves. This game just feels inevitable. But a good arrow. Really nice.
What?
Great for Moonlight.
Well,
Did they have vision?
No, he just tossed the arrow. MJZ went for the rune and went right back where he started, and he got hit by it. Like, XD.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, well.
I looked away. I was like,
that was a highlight reel right there, boys. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Instant replay, arrow, bam.
Gorgeous. Oh, it was a real sick play from that Mirana. Yeah, finding jobs for herself. Moonlight getting stuff accomplished.
Yeah, I got some stacks in the left side there. Mirana's such a fun hero to play, Gary. I don't know if you play support ever, or if you've ever touched support in your lifetime, but this is a good hero to play.
Come on. I was a +5 player. I still am, I guess, technically, for the past, 2 years. I gave up on the mid lane life.
Well, mid lane straight to +5, eh?
Yeah, pretty much was. I played almost exclusively mid lane. I was like, nah, screw this. I'm playing +5 now. I can't handle this anymore. I'm not good enough.
Yeah. Couldn't fight with all the CIS mid players for your role in your pub games.
Yeah, I'd have
no one's gonna give it to you.
Tiny airlines every game. It was atrocious. Moonlight gonna get caught up inside that coil. Cancels out the charge. Nice arrow there. Waning Rift Silence and an orb. Not quite enough damage yet. The leaps away. Is that final click gonna land and kill? No.
Got to the tower. He got to the tower for the armor and the HP regen.
Nice.
The tier 2 tower. Damn. I'm telling you, you think I'm joking, but if he didn't jump into that tower and get that extra bonus armor and HP regen, he was dead to that right click.
I was laughing at the hair, kitty. I believe you 100%. Moonlight making a name for himself here as Cuckhook goes onto moves. That is a 250 HP Spirit Breaker though, and they've also
Cuckhook. He backs off. Doesn't want to jump into the Mars arena there to go for the Spirit Breaker kill. Would have been a disaster. And look at Frank's level, by the way. He's level 8. Ricky's only 6.
Oh god.
Yep. Bottom lane is the opposite. Your carry's level 8.
Yeah, with nearly Maelstrom done. And they've also scouted out these ancient stacks. Like, the Radiant knows exactly what's going on in this dire jungle. They've seen everything. Leo Style caught with a Fortune's End, but does jaunt away. E-Blade queued up.
E-Blade. But why?
He just wants to be Thompson, doesn't he?
I mean, he can technically E-Blade and get away from the Ricky, right? Ghost Scepter, E-Blade.
True.
Smokescreen, pretty much the only thing that can really kill you right now.
Pretty good against the Deucer as well. As the Oracle charged up and killed pretty quickly. Moonlight Shadow comes from the Dire team. Valky holding that Ravage, wants to get some use out of it. Going to come and plant his body mid. Is it time for Deucer to get back into the jungle where she belongs? Oh, little arrow onto the Spirit Breaker. Mystic Snake and a Starstorm.
It's a lot of damage from that snake there. Thank you for the arrow, Mr. Moonlight. Moonlight's the one making all the plays happen on the side of Latin defenders. I mean, I guess when you're the only stun on your team, you don't really have many other options to make plays with.
Yeah, sniping couriers as well, it looks like.
Yeah, that's so much fun. I mean, Moonlight is
single-handedly
carrying Dire right now. like he's actually keeping this team in the game. Considering the situation they're in.
Let's see if he can do anything against this smoke, though. Mars level 9.
Break the smoke. Go break it, buddy.
Hello there.
Easy.
Spirit Breaker and Phoenix. Where are you going?
Right? Giving information, Dusa.
Arrowing the puck.
Arrowed.
Can't steal the rune.
Buy some time. Bane the Spirit Breaker to you.
Oh, we didn't break the... He didn't break the smoke on Mars, though, so Frank makes his way all the way around. Supernova inside the arena, onto Na. Doesn't have Stone Gaze, and now holding Ravage. He gets the mana back for it now. He's going to have to chuck it out here. No. Holding still and being burnt alive by the Sun Ray. Puck blows him up. No Ravage comes. And 3 heroes killed in a row. It gives a double to Leo.
all in vain. I mean, definitely Mirana gave the information that they're smoking. Nana decided to ignore that information, continue to farm and go middle. And he also doesn't have Stone Gaze, so don't really have a way to disengage. There's no way you ever skip Stone Gaze anymore, Gary. Like, it gives you 50% movement speed buff.
Yeah,
like
just 1 point in it, right? Like, what do you need the last point in Snake?
No, I mean, you just get Stone Gaze. That's it. There's nothing else to mention there. Like, he's just, I don't know what he's doing with this build. Like, he's at level 11 without Stone Gaze is definitely not good. I mean, he bought a bottle, so I can't really expect much from Nanana's Dusa here.
You can't get behind the Dusa build, item or skill-wise. Well, they lose that tier 1 mid. Top lane's open for the Puck to keep on farming. I feel like there's a hero that I've just not talked about this entire game. MNZ Weaver, top of the net worth. Completely free farming, level 11. Ricky still sitting level 8. Orb Corrosion, working on a Diffusal Blade. It worries me when I see that. Not going for the Battle Fury.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know. I can't say I've seen that. I've seen like Aghanims first into Battle Fury. Diffusal first now, and then going for the Battle Fury always hurts. But he feels like he needs to be able to fight because he's got a Deuce on his team. I mean, you can't go Battle Fury with a Deuce on your team, that's for sure. Which hero in Dota is gonna go Battle Fury with a Deuce on their team?
Ricky! I don't know, it feels like that Wraith King armlet conundrum as they ravage into Leo style. Catching with the arrow,
Okay.
There's the setup. Big kill for Cocohook to claim, and maybe a Phoenix is a bonus one. Little cherry on top there. Valky takes down MJZ.
Very nice cherry. I mean, this is probably gonna trigger Thunder Predator to get back alive and run at them, right? Because the Ravage is now on cooldown. That was their one chance to kill the Puck, pretty much. Ravage, arrow, that's all the stuns he got. So expect an assault, a retaliation from Thunder Predator now.
Vengeance will come. And first off, it's going to be the Weaver.
Ooh.
Killing Mirana. Quick and easy.
I mean, you know, when Weaver kills heroes, it's like the most dissatisfying thing. Like, his attack looks so awkward. It's just like a bunch of, pebbles being thrown at you.
The stupid little noises he makes. They found the Medusa in the arena too. The Weaver's chased him, and there's the big kill. Oracle.
They got him. There's a retaliation right there.
He's not going to false promise himself. It's not even worth it. Big retaliation. 3 in a row. Tier 2 is opened up for them.
You did a good thing in killing that Puck, but then if you don't stop the next assault that comes out, it was not that good.
You've poked the angry ogre. And Cocohook, that is an optimistic TP. Where's the 17%? There's no bashes.
Alright. I mean, he was also under the evasion, right?
Oh, the smoke screen.
I think if you bash, it still goes through, even if you evade the hit. Not sure.
Oh, is it like Maelstrom kind of thing? Well, it doesn't pierce the evasion.
Wrong? Okay, Bowie tells us he's wrong. He says,
did he just drop the wrong?
Bash. Wrong. Wrong.
At least he didn't all caps you. Another charge onto Oracle. Moves. Again, asserting that dominance. Dropping 2 sentries on the high ground.
That's why I said I'm not sure.
Not sure, mate.
Yeah.
Medusa. Oh, she's hasted.
There's
See,
no
look,
coil for 10 more seconds.
The bottle's paid off. She's got a haste through.
Sure.
And now a Stone Gaze.
Yeah.
Smoke screen. Where's the damage? Where is the damage? MNZ has taken down the Oracle on the right side of the map, and Cocohook getting dived on. Can Frank blink down? He can if he wants to. Off to the side as moves inside this arena, battling with Nana and a good supernova.
Awkward.
They can't kill it off. Puck's back in with a coil onto Ricky, leashing him up, making sure he can't trick himself out of this one. Throws down the smoke screen, but Medusa, now she's focused. The Ravage is a big one, but again, where is your damage? Completely lacking on that front, and the Latam defenders get dismantled. 4 more in a row for the Thunder Predator boys. Nana telling his team to stack neutrals. It is a thinking face.
I mean, that was a fight where they used Ravage and they didn't get kills, right? And we saw what happens when they didn't have Ravage the last time. So Thunder Predator, all they have to do at this point is just refresh, get their mana back up, get their HP back up, and go right back at them. Don't let Latam defenders farm, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Thunder Predator, amazing team at doing that.
Like, look at where the Weaver's playing, right? Exactly the spot you want him to be in. He's just solo killing the Oracle. Doesn't really save himself. Has a time lapse back. Moonlight has got another leap to get to low ground. Now Tidehunter a bit isolated. Nanana's come through. MJZ nearly killed off by the tricks of the trade. Nanana finally getting a kill as Moose gonna get jumped on by Cockahhook and Thunder Predator without all of their numbers here. Do lose out 2-1.
Yeah, playmaker Dusa is here for some action. Got the kill on the SB and the Phoenix. Now they got a DD on the Weaver. Yeah, I mean, there was only 3 heroes there for Thunder Predator. They did not bring everybody in. Puck and Mars have been busy shoving lanes out.
I'm trying to farm their items.
I can't get behind Weaver's attack animation. Did you just see that? It was like just pebbles. That's a perfect sound.
Oh, does he just kill Mirana there? 2 hits.
My God,
obliterated. Oh God, what happened to Tidehunter? I was watching the Weaver kill Mirana, now in arena with another supernova. It is just a disaster for Latam defenders. They are being handled by Thunder Predator. Tide, you can laugh all you want. No, yeah. Stack neutrals, keep spamming that chat wheel line, but 21-7. Thunder Predator, they've got this one locked down. Oh, do you have to change the noise when he's got a DD? Turn it into a gun.
No, add the crit sound. You gotta add the crit sound effect. That's what you gotta sound. Because the red lights, the red numbers.
Oh yeah,
come off.
What is it? Is it 10%? What's the percentage of your HP that it needs for the red numbers to come?
20%?
Yeah, I can't remember now. Maybe one of the boys knows. Because there's 2 different things, right? There's the crit numbers, and then there's the if it's more than X percentage of your HP, the red numbers come. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the most weirdest thing in the game where it doesn't really mean anything. It's just red.
So you're doing a great job. Here's some red numbers for you.
Yeah, it's like, or it's like telling the person, "Oh, you're taking too much damage from this guy."
Alarms. The klaxons are going. Siren sounding.
Yeah, and we got a Tide Ravage up from Latin defenders. They're trying to take at least one part of the map right now. You know, still hoping for that Dusa farm here. She's only at 8,800 net worth, and actually that's like 8,200 net worth because she has a bottle, so that doesn't really count as an item.
So she's lower than
very
the
far
bars,
behind.
then.
Yes, she is.
Well, in the mid lane, there's some bad things happening to the Latam defenders. Sure, they have the Ravage ready.
Godlike.
The little bug is here and he's godlike.
A few later, godlike.
Look at how he's got SNY drag. He's got 2,000 HP. Tanky Weaver with so much damage. They're on high ground. Catapult wave to help them out. 20-second window with no Tide and a charge heading towards Moonlight. Moves, he cancelled it. Leo Style still wants to keep on going. Selfie blade. Dodges the arrow with the face shift.
Playing with them, man.
He is.
They have no stuns. They can't stop him.
Maybe with this diffusal blade.
For the cooldown on his blink, and then he's gonna
Face
blink
shift
out
blink.
here.
Yeah, you're right. And
they got the Rax mid.
Entire mid lane is gone.
Alright, Rax dead. Trying to get out. We're Gucci. You know, that's all he wanted to do on the puck, right? Enemy Tidehunter affected by smoke. Wait, is that a second smoke then?
He's got a
He was
blink dagger.
already affected by the smoke. Yeah, it's double smoke coming out.
Smoke,
all right.
smoke.
I mean, Latin defenders. I've been in this. I mean, this is like
the radiant of smoke too.
This is like a 0.001%er smoke.
They've got the charge on Oracle.
Trying your best. They don't burst him though.
They do now. Stone Gaze Medusa. Supernova's coming from MJZ in a sec. The Ravage thrown. They're going to try and clear through the Weaver.
They
got the huge
right,
kill. Massive streak taken. And Medusa's still alive. They didn't get the focus down. Leo Star gets a coil jumping in. Cockahhook. He's about dead there. And Mirana still trapped inside the coil. Gets slapped down as Tide and Medusa now in a 2 versus 4. A buyback as well from Moonlight. They want to keep this battle going, knowing the Medusa can still stand her ground, but Tide absolutely can't. Leo Star gets a triple kill and they go diving. I want this little slug lady, little snail. Tidehunter. He comes into the battlefield, buying back. Can't catch the puck though. Elusive as ever.
Look at Moose. He's just like, you tickling me, bruh?
He's stutter stepping.
You want to scratch my back? He's like, just letting him scratch his back there. Medusa scratch your back. No, and it's just out. I mean, that was a fight without a Weaver, right? I mean, they used everything for the Weaver, but then they were still able to like win the engagement, get 2 buybacks, and now the Weaver's like, all right, bro, I'm back. And he bought a Hurricane Pike so he can get out of the cloud, because that's pretty much the only thing actually killing him is the cloud. Because they gotta get the cloud on him in order to land the Ravage and then the follow-up arrow. They need to do all 3 of those things to kill the Weaver. So if he can get out of the cloud, then the Ravage won't hit because he's gonna be Shikuchi, and then arrow obviously won't be hitting after that.
Yeah, they know they've got this nice period with Ravage down for a full minute. How many buildings are gonna fall, Theban? Full lane of Rack's gonna die here? Game gonna end?
Well, they still need tier 2s before they can go for more Raxes.
Oh, they can just kill off
I think
heroes
they're
like
gonna
that?
go for the heroes. Yep. They want to tap. They want to make Latin defenders tap out.
No. Still fighting. Standing tall. The Gorgon turns and all them into stone, but it doesn't look good. Dead for 50 now. Marana leaping away. Go and cuddle with the Tidehunter back at your tier 4 towers. And Ricky charged. They've kept tabs on him. The Aghanim Scepter not here yet for the Spirit Breaker, but still real speedy. And the smoke screen and a TP. No more stuns, so they'll leave him be. Here comes a puck with an Arcane Rune though, and Weaver has already cut the wave top. Prepping for the tier 2. But we've got Ravage up for Latam defenders. They can hold on for another fight. It's just a matter of killing Weaver off twice. That's the sticking point. How have they seen the? They've seen the Marana charging into tier 3. Oh, they stopped the charge. Good fortune's end.
Spearbreaker Ags. That's an item. No, very low cooldown on your.
They've ravaged the puck.
Oh, there's the combo.
There's the save. Trying to kill off
Any
the puck.
saves
The
to save the
staff.
puck?
Oh no! Another big streak taken by Latam defenders.
Acid Cloud.
They saved up that Ricky with a good false promise. But Weaver still here with a big right clicks into the Medusa. Spear against the arena while Ricky backstabs the Phoenix. Medusa, oh, she's dead now for sure. The final touch for MNZ. Spirit Breaker traded back as Ricky has another tricks in 4 seconds. Man, they got some big targets there defending their base.
They don't got any more damage though. I think Thunder Predator, they're just getting a little too overconfident. They just gotta push the tier 2s down and then poke at the high ground, make them come out, go top, you know, split push them a bit, get Latam defenders not grouped up as 5, and then just take the Raxes in the game. They're just having some fun here, you know, Gary. You're up 21k gold at 25 minutes in, yeah. Just trying some cool stuff. It's a sad day when the only way you can like lock someone is by using a Ravage into an arrow. And then you got enough gas to kill 1 hero only.
Yeah, it's not a good feel. Oh. I mean, what's Ricky back into Manta? He really is just trying to go all out. On buying every item he can right here and right now. Marana dodges away from that Spirit Breaker initiation. Tide jumps in with an Anchor Smash, but now he's inside the arena. Essence Ring popped as a Supernova's thrown in for good measure. Yeah, just keep making the noises, mate. That's all that's happening. They're all dying.
Tide's dead. Just
oh
like
my
that.
god, Ricky.
Oh,
Holy
wow, the damage.
shit.
E-Blade Dagon, double nukes.
I would just call GG
Goodbye.
right there, honestly. If I died like that, I'd shift enter, GG, enter. It's over. There it is.
Alt F4. Alt F4.
Open console, disconnect. It's done.
Second Dota 1, they ask you, oh, how do you pause the game? Just push Alt F4.
Or if someone's watching a stream, just Control W. Don't try that, guys. Please. It'll close your current tab. But there we have it. Thunder Predator, 2-0 victory over the Latam defenders. No big surprises, really, Theban, as expected.
Yeah.
They are a good level of skill ahead of these boys, aren't they?
They are. Not only that, they just got completely outdrafted again. Like, this do some middle. People, please stop picking do some middle. Like, you need to be literally God of Medusa to understand the concept of how to do this. If you're just busting out a Medusa out of nowhere, don't play a mid. Play as a carry. You know, I'm giving you a fair warning. But other than that, yeah, I think Thunder Predator, they just came in prepared. They know they need to win this game. They, brought their A game. They secured the win, and that means they're going to the major, right? Or they could be a tiebreaker for it.
Yeah, they still have to wait for that SG against Beast Coast series. But yeah, putting themselves in a decent position anyway. As boys on the panel, Mid Medusa, don't do it.
Don't do it, says Gary B. I love it when the commentators try to do the job of the panel. Thunder Predator, they're going to the major now? Yeah? Not quite. Let's not get too excited. Their chances are much higher, but it's not locked in yet. We are still reliant on this SG Beast Coast series, but gentlemen, absolute domination. Just
I have numbers for you.
Okay.
Numbers I think you'll appreciate.
Okay, hit me with the numbers.
You like numbers. All right. So in 7.07, the bottle could no longer be crowed. If anyone's a new player, that means that when your bottle was empty, instead of having your support TP to the lane all the time, which did work then too, but still, people would use their courier, and you only had one courier, and it was really annoying. That was in the patch of 7.07. All right,
that's old.
After 7.07, went to 7.08. So since 7.08, all right. That was February of 2018. How many Medusas do you think have bought a bottle? Because when there was bottle crying, Medusa would go mid, she'd buy a bottle. That's cool.
Okay.
How many do you think have bought a bottle since then in a pro match?
2. I'm going to say 4 counting this game.
Wow, you were shockingly close. It's actually 5 counting this game. Now, mind you, when do you think the earliest bottle was aside from this game?
709?
No, as in
4
the
minutes?
timing in the game, because I'll tell you guys, no Medusa since then has actually ever bought a bottle in the laning stage. The earliest one was like 20 minutes. It would have just been some rune bottle. So in the past 3 years, as of 22 days ago, this is the first time a Medusa has bought a bottle in the laning stage.
Wow.
You want to know why? Because what the hell does it do?
Guys, I told you Nana is an artist, all right? You might not understand it, but you should respect it because he is here, giving us entertainment.
Yeah, well,
I think he's one step.
This panel's about to dice him up.
He's
what
one step away from cutting his ear off here. He's so creative. I mean, this guy, he's on another plane.
Like, literally, it does nothing.
Honestly, yeah, it really doesn't do it. And you're against a puck, right? You're not going to get any bottle ever.
You know what? I was so shocked that I was positive someone must have bought it for him. Like, I was, like, checking. I was, like, looking at, like, who owned it. I was like, there's no way. Like, surely there's some next-level strat happening here. I have no idea how you justify that. And that's not, like, an insignificant amount of gold. This isn't like, oh, I can't believe he bought 3 fairy fires.
Well, and Deuce is all about the timing.
Your game plan, dog.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a hero where the timings are irrelevant. There's a whole key strategy you have to execute. Wow. Yeah. It seemed a little weird, but when you put it in that context, Trent, I got nothing for you. They need a coach. That's what these guys need.
You just got to play the heroes and be ready to bust them out. Just because it's meta doesn't mean it's free. You have to have some basic knowledge.
We did call it, right? What did Bowie and I say? That's not a cuck-a-hook hero, and that's not a na-na-na hero. And I think we sniped it. I think we were exactly right.
Yeah.
They tried to switch from comfort zone and go into the meta, and yeah, that's a first-class ticket to nowhere.
It didn't feel comfortable for them at all. Yeah. Like, they were, I mean, since game 1, right? They were lost, honestly. I think the fact that they got out-drafted also didn't help. And I think they're going to the lower division.
They are 100%. 100%. They are lower division, and they will be last in the Division 1 standings here. So they will take home that bottom prize purse of $22,000. So still not a bad payday for the Latam defenders. But updated standings here, folks. 1 series to go, and you can tell which one it is through the art of deduction. It's SG. It is Beast Coast, the 2 teams that have only played 6 games. And we have some potential scenarios here. Obviously, if SG win, then we're looking at 3 teams with a 5-2 record and a 3-way tie for the top 2 slots that are going to the major. Ooh. If SG lose, well, then we don't have any tiebreakers. They'll be 4-3 right there with no ping, and it'll be Beast Coast Thunder Predator. And who has the head-to-head there? Newsflash, it is Beast Coast, so they would be first place, and Thunder Predator would be second place. I think we take the head-to-head for that, or do we play? We need confirmation here.
What? For what? It's
first
always
and
second.
First and second.
Always tiebreaker.
Always play. Always play.
Yes.
Okay, so, I guess going to the playoffs versus group stage is enough of a break point that they'd play.
That's actually so big, honestly. Like, that's a huge tiebreaker.
Okay, so there's tiebreakers either way. It'll either be that single game or single series between Beast Coast and Thunder Predator if it's a 2-way tie, or we'll have that 3-way tie if SG are able to take the win.
Or there's no tiebreakers if Beast Coast just win. Right?
Oh,
They just be 6-1.
Oh,
right?
yeah, they'd be 6-1. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't do math. Yeah, you're right. That wouldn't be a head-to-head. Okay, Beast Coast
NA
just
math
wins.
alone.
Yeah, redacted. NA math, all the memes, insert here. Beast Coast would be 6-1 and number 1, and Thunder Predator would be number 2. Production was sitting there like, is this guy crazy? I think we need to help him out. Thank you for the correction there. So potential tiebreakers, it'll come down to that big series. It is 2 days away. Can the Brazilian pride of the upper division make it to the major? We'll find out. Very exciting. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's enough excitement for today. Let's put it in the parking lot and come back tomorrow. Whoa, easy on the chow chows there, big guy. We still got to talk about this final series coming up tomorrow for the lower division. Inverse and Hokori. It was supposed to be a doubleheader, but remember, 0900 removed for some allegations of match fixing. All of their games have been default losses to the other side. So there's some interesting stuff here. If Hokori wins, we'll have a tiebreaker in the lower division. If Inverse somehow managed to win, it'll go the other way. So here we go. We've got the standings for you here just to hype up what's coming up tomorrow, the last match of the lowers. So can Hokori do it? I think yes. They should be heavy favorites against Inverse, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to see the conclusion. Gentlemen, until then, get some rest, enjoy yourselves. Now it's time for the chow chow, Bowie.
Chow chow.